Wait! I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch! That's right. You ever, you wanna lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from Ozempic and that this is a public safety thing. I don't care. It's new merch! How about all my girls out there? Huh? All the girlies playing Morse code with whatever when they're reading them spicy books. This shirt's for you. Huh? Time to buy that new shirt. I don't care what you're doing down there. Just buy that new shirt. Also, we got the Margaret shirt. Finally, some merch for our girl, Margaret. Business in the front, party in the back. It's a double-sided shirt. We got new merch! We also got a nice bomber jacket, and it's a nice mesh shorts with it, right? Both with the meat patch. And also, we have a beautiful sketchbook. Look at that thing. I want to write my recipes in that. I'm cooking up something fun. What am I cooking up? New merch! So please check out our new merch. Please consider supporting this channel. This really does help us out. Like I said, buy the new merch. That's all I got from you. Bye-bye. I said the shorts.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I'm talking.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful, beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day. Mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us, we. By the end of this excursion, it wiped us out. That's all I gotta say, it wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey party people, it's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog. We just got done going to church, Jehovah Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy oh boy are we hungry. Now every Sunday I like to take all the fam out,
Smile, say something.
to go and get a nice Sunday lunch.
Okay, it's happening.
We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best... Oh, I said don't do that. I said stop that. What's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh. Bruh. Frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory!
Right? And before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time, because just even commuting between these places is gonna take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that, okay? Long time, which pretty much means that between each place, it's gonna take almost a minimum of an hour, okay? Didn't think about that. I don't know why that, probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-thru, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob. Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited.
For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
Double bacon. For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach Bellini,
Scimpanzini bananini.
and the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings was we're gonna base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere. The general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the spaghetti factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so. On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a little Italy thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, the set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go and hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building.
We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say the macaroni, the fried I mean, it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that's good eating.
That's good.
That was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It was like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's every time you take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and you'd grab it, and you're fucking. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. I said it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh, God. It was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it.
So all in all, I would say I'm gonna give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on. Go.
A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good, and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn. The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, I mean, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got one burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So you had to like split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. $85. Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially like in hindsight now, the Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than, I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but like, it's not like I was like, oh my God, like the service is incredible or whatever, you know, whoa, you know, I don't think I was ever like Great Gatsby fucking party kind of like level of excellent? Elegance.
Elegance. Yeah.
Had a stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House.
1, 2, 3, Yard House.
You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Yard... Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now, this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer, I think. We're going to be testing out to see if this is going to compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop! Stop it! My turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up, because also like a lot of the restaurants are like gone now, like TGIF, like Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. Like a lot of this is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was like a divorced dad, would I go there and like have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah,
You come and sit here.
whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here.
Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was we got 2 of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory.
Oh, yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff. Kind of felt like I was in like, I thought Edward Scissorhands was going to come around and be like, cut up my salad or something like that. But otherwise, I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer. It was like octopus. You ever eat squid? It's like chewy, like that.
It's like all fat.
It was weird. It's like it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, could not have come from anywhere but the ocean, is how I pictured it in my head. The dessert, the Oreo brookie, you have like a base level brownie thing, you put a fucking a la mode, throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like it's, hey, I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in a prisoner of war. But I was just like, why heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all, though, was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put it on the fries, too. I'd gladly get that again.
It was really good.
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktail was okay. Jacob said that he liked the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to... They're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also, the total was only $65.
Pretty good.
I thought it felt if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once again, it's not the most elegant thing, but I wouldn't say, is it the same as like going to Chili's? No. $65 isn't bad.
And we got 2 drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it, $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one, so good. And the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I was mostly disappointed with everything on the menu. Which I think we kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take. And I gotta tell you, it was creating a lot of, not tension, but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean. And that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's.
Quiet down! I've had enough! One more time. Let it happen one more time. Or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants. Oh. Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. easy up on the fucking driving?
I'm trying
You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Margarine.
Really fuck.
Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere, too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. I just didn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their house marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk and they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's very depressing in there, too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender had, what was it, his like name tag say good boy or something like
I
that?
tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though? I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough. Fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's gonna be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places I think are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm gonna get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill. It used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there. And I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it.
Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway.
It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day. And that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it!
All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3. Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding.
I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family. Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. Because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a f, dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest parking lot. Just right out that window right there, look out there. It's the Atlantic. You can hear the seagulls. Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like you're in a boat, a dinghy, as it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo. And then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing and he's like, yeah, order the lobster Caesar. And I was like, what in the hell? What is that? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there. So then when the nice waitress came over, she's like, what would you like to drink? I'd be like, let's do a round of waters. And then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna be.
It is. It's
Sounds
on
like
the
a
margarita.
And then I looked at Jacob and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
There's the two.
There's two of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing. And then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant drinks. So I'd say it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place, this heaven.
I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on.
If we would have not gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
That lobster dip. Oof.
The lobster dip was fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have shellfish.
But we fed it to him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
A margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one. You seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden.
Olive Garden on 3. 1, 2, 3. Olive Garden!
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than I expected. It kind of felt like a set piece to like White Lotus, that show on HBO. Like a resort or something like that. You get a little touch of Italy in there. I've never been, but...
You've never been to Olive Garden?
No, Italy.
Oh.
It's just, I kept saying this. Let's say you're 65, you're retired, and you're just like, I got a 2017 Mercedes. That's the kind of guy going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but After work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back, I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn, and I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather gonna be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's gonna be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from their wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that, that's the only thing I remember is that there's gonna be some chance for rain. So now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever, we just did the breadsticks. Because everyone's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So good. Breadsticks are so good. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
It felt like some fucking like middle school cafeteria shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get that people like?
I think it's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a shit ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one.
Lasagna.
The dessert, we got the black Thai mousse cake, and for the drink we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever. Here's the thing. All the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? Because I'd love to watch some cricket and get wine drunk at Olive Garden. The staff was cool. The atmosphere was kind of nice. It was nice and big in there too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh, this is going to be much more expensive. $45.
To be fair, the appetizer is free, so I'd probably add another 15, 20 bucks.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal. So you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55. It's still, I would say, I bet you'd be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory. God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously. That. It's too expensive. You know what? I'd give it a 6 altogether. I think the atmosphere is fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right, this is for wives, right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts and a nice polo tucked in with socks and sandals. Get wine drunk. Make some mistakes, dude. Why not?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if he scared. There was 2 kids. I was like, God damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there. And there's like their like bald father who was just like, but I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up and left. So I think he was just like, all right, let's just fucking go. One of those things. Which whenever I have a litter of pups, I can't wait to do that. You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back is all I gotta say. But then we went to Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Okay, Chili's does have some good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the chilies on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top. Right up top. It's not the most popular because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known at least, or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs, right? Which Chili's, there's a couple things going for Chili's. They have a giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's chilies on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like TVs everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's, the first thing you see is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And you're like, okay, I know the song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right propaganda shit all over the wall. I don't know. It's so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings, because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's there's the fucking song. And the dessert, we got the skillet chocolate chip cookie. And then for the drink, we got the Presidente margarita, which let me tell you, the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours.
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way, if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
I was like, what are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup? I'm like, what kind of clientele are going here? It was all, I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? There's a half rack. I was like, where, hello? Barbecue sauce is tasty. But I remember a day and age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young calf?
Yeah, probably.
Or do you think they're skimping down?
They're skimping.
I think they're probably skimping too. Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny, but as like your normal ritual, if I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad going to a Chili's. Also, all these places are blaring like pop music. And that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little, but at the same time I was like, okay, well, I get it, we're fucking in Italy, dude. But it's like whatever, like some Italian music. But everywhere else it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like just biting the bone, because what else can you do?
I give it a 5.
You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go. Seriously. I don't know what else to tell you. I just wouldn't go.
Unless they had beer pong tournaments.
No. No. Chili's and Applebee's, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so disappointed because I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's. Not anymore.
We've given out so many gift cards.
We have. That's kind of been the meme. We'll give you a Chili's gift card. Now I can't anymore. I have to figure out a new one.
Red Lobster.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go? Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Your dad's having a diabetic episode.
Dad, it's time to go eat. Time to eat again, come on.
Jacob, give Pop a hand.
Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me.
Ow!
1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's them cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking sweet rolls, dude. People love the sweet rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed on a Wednesday. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I expected like 6 or 7 to maybe be like, oh yeah, sure. 5 o'clock, packed. We thought we couldn't even get a seat. Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites. Oh God. The rolls, the entree, we got their Dallas filet, and then dessert, we got the Granny's Apple Classic, and then drinks, we got cactus water. Here's the thing. The rolls, pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites, kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything, I want to die. So I'm still trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn,
Yeah, that was weird.
like green beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so. It's just like try.
Oh, so you know what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try it. I like that. I want that with this. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
It's just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen, the appetizer was whatever. The atmosphere is pretty, like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch like a game or whatever. The bar's nice. Has like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys night. Cause it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude. I mean, you got prepared back there. Holy hell. Cause it was fast. I thought that, I mean, it was fine for a chain restaurant steak. I mean, I was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison complained is a bit salty.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. And I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like
7.5.
Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But I was like, this is better than the other stuff. But then the worst thing on earth that happened. We were paying and then they brought over a saddle on a piece of wood and a large 12-year-old child got up on it and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
It was a happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5.
Drop to a 6.
1.5 point.
Or dropping it to 6.
1, 2, 3.
But the reason I justify that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, happy birthday, yeehaw? Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that. I would fucking start a union and fight back against that rule. I'd be like, no more saddle and yeehaws. We're done. It's fucking with everybody. It's fucking with our money. That's what I'd say. Come on! Which actually, that doesn't make any sense because it's packed in there constantly. All I'm saying is God bless you and good luck.
Good day, mate. You think that's a knife? This is a knife. You like that one?
I love Crocodile Dundee.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny.
Look up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the blue and onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie? Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's... Don't. I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm
okay?
excited.
All right, buddy, go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted. And the last two are Red Robin, which is basically just burgers. It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it, 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't probably been to an Outback in maybe 8 years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible, horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the Bloomin' Onion. I think the Bloomin' Onion should be, like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The Bloomin' Onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the Bloomin' Onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from down under, and for our drink, we got a crocktail. Which every time the word crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why.
Can I also try your crocktail?
Cocktail, yeah, for sure.
Got her again.
The Bloomin' Onion is, I think it's probably my least favorite thing we've had, not only today, but I've ever had in my life. People that say they like it, you need to distance yourself from them. And if there are people who are like, dude, you're fucked in the comments, unsubscribe and leave. I can't have Bloomin' Onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the layer, the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back. It's so sour and disgusting that I could not horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating? It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, he's out of, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on to, I mean, like, listen, the sirloin was...
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a, I don't know, like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from Down Under, you know... It's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with a crocodile toy, and I thought that was fun.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm gonna put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done. The cheddar biscuits are there. It was wonderful. But you know what got me thinking? This whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the future. Something just deeply from the past. Oh, it felt nostalgic. Going back to some of them in a way. Because it used to be this exciting unknown thing, right? Before the internet, before all these other things came out, you would go, you'd rent a movie with your family, maybe you would go, it'd be a special thing to go to one of these chains. You've heard about them, and maybe your friends have been to one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No, it already hurts.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the channel. Missed last week because I've just been too swamped. Too much stuff going on, too many projects, and God knows Susan requires more uploads. So that begs the question, how do we think of more ideas? Writing cartoons can be hard and it's excruciating. People think it's just something of, yeah, what if it was this or that? But it ends up being a shitty tune. So I want to test the waters for other writers out there and have somebody else write one of my cartoons for me. So we're going to Fiverr, which is a website where you throw money at freelance artists, you know, this or that. They give you something in return. And through this process, I have deemed this new series Regretimation because, my God, the scripts we got back from these people are, I would say, on the verge of being a nightmare and then also borderline unreadable. In this series, we outsource the cheapest, most bottom-tier writers on Fiverr or freelance or anywhere on the internet to write our cartoons for us. And all I have to do is give them a nice premise. And today's premise is Zootopia, which if you know anything about Zootopia, you know it is riddled with furry fan fiction. We wanted to do Zootopia because our sponsor this week is also Bad Dragon. It's a adult sex toy website where you can get beautiful items like this, and they are awesome. They're basically allowing us to fund all of this video, and they've just been nothing but great. So please, I left their link in the description below. Please go give them some love. They're super high quality. They're incredibly nice. You can get some dragon as lube. It's fucking awesome. It's crazy. I don't know. It's all seriously, all in all, amazing products, and they could not be a cooler company to work for and be a part of this video. So thank you again, Bad Dragon. Today, the biggest challenge is just trying to find the bottom of the barrel writers for this Zootopia cartoon, and our objective is to get this done within a week. It's not going to be the best, won't certainly be the worst, but I definitely want to see what we can come up with in a week to finish a full cartoon and take you along for the ride. So let's get into it. And the 3 writers we have found is a man from Uganda, which we spent $23.10 on, Bangladesh, $68.58, and Germany, $44.20, for a total of $135.88. The biggest thing that I told from them is that I wanted them to give me a Zootopia fanfic where it is a lustful, beautiful situation, but they never actually get into sex because this is YouTube. So that is the only prompt I gave them. I let them go off in their wildest fantasies. And this is some of the amazing script they came back with. All of the uncensored content you see today will be posted on my Patreon. You can read these and enjoy all the nice, lewd, terrible content right on my Patreon. So if you want to, go check it out. It does support the channel. This first one is from the Ugandan man. Personally, it's my favorite. It is called The Beautiful Night, and what you notice here is that he also he put this beautiful beach watermark paper with the paper, and I just wanted to read some of the highlighted things.
Nick, having been seeing Judy's sexy and curvy body that was revealing out.
Yes, and also a lot of broken English. Just want to preface that.
He seriously got lost into the thought of having a sexual relationship, a serious commitment, and a lifelong love affair that conceivably could lead to marrying his friend.
And if that isn't hot, I don't know what is. That's Pornhub Premium, if I've ever seen it. I do like that he seriously is getting lost in the thought. It was kind of lukewarm at first, but now it's very serious.
Please, say yes, and see how I'm going to fondle hard your breasts, suck on your nipples, lick, and tongue finger your inside of him.
The broken English actually makes it more aggressive than what I could remember.
Don't mean that you would get down on your knees and suck the biggest underneath me?
That's my favorite line of this whole script. I've been talking to myself in the shower and just saying, like, am I going to wash the biggest underneath me? And it makes me feel good because, there's no other underneath me. There's only one. So I get to say that.
It would be my sexual pleasure to give you sexual pleasure. Nick continued with a dirty laugh. I would love nothing more than to make you my woman. I would love nothing more than to make you my sex.
This is fun because one, it reads the exact same way Green Eggs and Ham reads, which is always pretty fun. And it also, I just love the line, I'm gonna make you my sexy comma. So I'm gonna make you my sexy you. Pretty good. So once again, I'll post the full thing on my Patreon. You can check it out. It is it's just riddled with broken English. It's beautiful. Moving on to the Bangladesh.
Judy secretly hoped to be punished, for she stunk so rotten.
That's such a good one. Judy secretly hoped to be punished, for she stunk so rotten. That's gonna be a tattoo that I get next. I'm gonna get a nice bunny head tattoo. I'm gonna get the Playboy bunny head, and it's just gonna say Judy secretly hoped to be punished, for she stunk so rotten. I also like for she stunk so rotten. It's very Shakespearean. It's almost as if I would read that out of an Edgar Allan Poe book.
Scanning her slim waist and floppy tail, he wanted to tie her tightly to a dancing pole and choke her until she threw up on his.
Why does it has to be? It's so aggressive. It becomes like an MMA fight after a while. To tie her tightly to a dancing pole and choke her until she threw up on his. Is that hot? Try to imagine if a girl actually threw up, or if like a girl threw up on my. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't get any better than this.
As he nuzzled through her acidic ears, Nick's eyes looked down the gap between them, through which Judy's soul and camel toe puckered.
I'm very confused by that line. I think what he means is that he like looked through her past her ears and like down the front of her, and he saw like her puckered fat camel toe. I imagine that in this scenario, the guy's like, her camel toe looks like two hockey pucks just, stacked together, or two like fat burritos just stacked on top of each other. This video is not getting demonetized. We're keeping it clean. We're keeping it clean. We're adding in bleeps.
Slap my pull my and
yeah, this video is definitely getting demonetized. For love of God, we have one more to get through. And this one's just labeled Judy and Nick OS, which I'm guessing means original script.
You know, Judy, we are a couple since a few months now, but we hadn't sex yet.
That's a fun line.
How would it feel if he would be sucking on my butts? Or even better, how good must it feel if he eats me out? gulping down my dirty juice while I can feel his tongue deep inside my.
I just didn't specify for it to be this disgusting. I get that sexual stuff, it can be a little more scandalous, but this is just, I mean, like, I feel like the majority of this is like gulping down my dirty juice. Where does that come into play?
Nick already has a boner, what didn't go unnoticed by Judy. Oh God, his bulge is so big. Will his even fit inside my tight? The small rabbit yelps as she can feel Nick's hand on her clothed.
Okay. Well, that's the material we have with. So I ended up making a couple designs. I'll show them here on the screen. This is what they look like. Wow. I wanted them to be kind of simple. I wanted them to be kind of gross because this is kind of a gross and stupid script. So I wanted them to be in that nature as well. That was really the only design aspect of it. That being said, we also had some submissions from our Reddit page for people who also drew theirs. They have no idea what it was for, so these are in no way reflective of the theme, but I just thought I would show some people and showcase some of their art here. So the script is compiled of all of the broken English scripts, and this is what I have. This is the script I sent, or that I've made up. It is called The Beautiful Night. I'm wondering how Judy should sound. I haven't seen Zootopia since it was in theaters.
Maybe you should try Ugandan accents.
I don't think I can do that.
I'm Judy. I'm Judy. All right, so sound like this then. Nick! Nick, you haven't been paying attention to me lately.
And then Nick can sound like, oh, oh. Does it sound like Robin Williams? Hey, oh, 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 wow. Alright, I'm sure that's fine. That's the kind of confidence that goes into making cartoons. Isn't it magical? And just like that, you have a finished cartoon. Wow. I think in the future, I gotta completely stay away from the sexual stuff. I don't know how this is gonna do on YouTube or if this thing is gonna get completely fucking demonetized, but please enjoy this cartoon that took us about a week to make. I mean, there's not much else really to say. I just enjoy it.
Nick, you haven't been paying attention to me lately. All you've been doing is refreshing your Robinhood app, and I feel like you care more about your cryptocurrencies more than you do me.
Listen here. Listen here. You will always be my sweet princess. I love you, Judy, and I wish to make love to you all the time. Here, look. Look. Look how hard this is underneath me. It is hard underneath me for you, sweet Judy. For you.
Nick, you are giving me flirtation. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Please, Nick, take me to our love den and make innocent, painful sex to me. Smell how stinky my juices can get.
Oh, wow, I can smell your rotten coming out of your morbidly fat. I can't wait to rip open your pants and shove my tongue inside your tight little to scoop out all your slimy, stinky.
Nick, you certainly are a hot. Nick, you are certainly a hot bad boy. Please take me away to our bed and split me in half with your large. That is if my hairy can take it. I am sorry that I farted. I feel that I have ruined the moment.
Yes, Judy, the moment is ruined. Please let us forget about this and continue our investigation on how the Democrats rigged the election. You think that would is that a good one?
And there you go. That's the cartoon. I think that this experiment was a total and absolute failure. Not being said, the animator that worked on the animation stuff killed it. I just think moving forward, there needs to be more direction given. You can't let people be too vague, or else it just becomes this complete nonsense that you saw there. But that whole uncensored video, like I said, will be available on my Patreon, so feel free to sign up for that for the extended version, and you can read all the scripts that we came up with. That being said, for the next Regretamation installment, what would you guys like to be seeing animated next? What are some themes? Feel free to tweet me or DM me on Instagram and let me know, or even leave it in the comments down below, and I will be sure to see what we can make next. Until next time, I will talk to you later. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about Beyblades. Every generation has their iconic toy, whether it was the baby boomers with their Etch-a-Sketches or Gen X with the goddamn Rubik's Cube. Each age of youth has a cultural moment with at least one gadget, trinket, or game. What was ours? What would have mine been? Beyblade, inspired by the traditional Japanese spinning top game Beigoma, released in 1999 and quickly grew into a massive hit, and it's not hard to see why. Similar to Pokemon, Beyblade products were also marketed alongside an anime, inspiring waves of kids to let it rip on just about every hard surface they could get their unwashed little hands on. At its peak, the Beyblade craze got so out of hand, schools and public areas began banning the toys over safety concerns. Kids were getting creative with the Beyblade launches, shooting them directly into the air or even at each other's faces, completely underestimating how much damage a fast spinning top with plastic blades could do. It was all fun and games until your Gen 1 Dre Seal fell off the classroom desk at full speed and performed a burst finish on your crotch. Those are probably moves or characters in the game, I don't know. One parent even reported to their kid's school that she suffered a serious eye injury after her son launched a Beyblade off the table and onto her face. Injuries like this led to school-wide bans across the world, and even today, you'll find plenty of battle scar pics posted online now that new generations of the tops are mostly made of metal. The newer, more durable metal Beyblades were causing more than just injuries. They were doing property damage as well. In one well-known piece of internet lore, 2 kids destroyed their family's bathtub after using it as a battle arena. While they were yelling out special moves and getting hyped, they were scraping the enamel off the surface and even breaking apart soap holders and entire chunks of the tub itself. In total, $500 of damage was done, and this resulted in the kids' parents posting an eBay auction for the 8 powerful bays that demolished their tub. And apparently, after breaking the kids' piggy banks and only finding $125, they thought it was fair to cover the rest of the repair costs by selling the beloved tops. Featured prominently on the listing was a photo of the weeping children. This went viral on 4chan, leading to so many fake bids that the post was removed from eBay entirely. This is all to say that Beyblades were an inescapable nightmare for many schools and households during this time. There's no way for me, I don't know, I wanted to just ask, did you ever get into Beyblade when you were younger?
No, I thought it was gay. I thought Beyblades was lame. But me and my friends did do this thing where we built... like,
yeah, where we kissed each other and we had anal sex?
No.
Oh, okay.
I've done gay shit with my friends, but that's not what we did.
Sure.
Like one of those fans, and we put folders on the side and made our own arena, and we'd throw plastic bottles in, and they would like fight, and then the winner, last one...
What do you mean? You're putting bottles on the Beyblades?
No. It was like a fan, you know, like a box fan.
So you guys thought that was cooler than using Beyblades? Was it just because it was cheaper?
Yeah, well, I think we just got bored one night.
My biggest thing with Beyblade was that, one, when I was younger, you used to have to, I don't know if it's still the same. I didn't even know, because apparently right now, Beyblades are red hot. They're coming back with a fury. And also the fact that they're metal, my God, what the hell? Back in the day, it was all plastic, but then it was, you would have the long, almost like dipstick-esque thing, and you do, let it rip, and you pull it, and they would, you know, go ring, whatever, right? Couple things that deterred me away from Beyblades. One, there's a kid in my school one time who did, let it rip! And that plastic piece, it had like divots in it. And he just sliced his hand wide open with the plastic. Oh! And there was blood all over the Beyblade in the desk. This is at school. And I mean, your teacher at the time was like, I mean, I don't know, they're spin tops. This is like a Depression era toy, you know? And they're like, I guess this is cool, like whatever. But you got the kid's like, ah! And he's holding his hand, blood everywhere. So then I was afraid to even like use the fucking thing, because I was like, how do I hold this where I don't, whatever. And then also the show just did not look good. I was getting pussy watching Pokemon with my boy Ash. He's like going town to town being like, oh, yo, what? That's Ash going town to town. Yo, what? Who are you? And she's like, Missy. He's like, I'm about to eat it. You better put it behind a cage because I'm about to eat it. Beyblade, though, I was like, I've seen the thing. Like, here's the thing. There's Pokemon cards. You're like, I love this Pokemon. Look how cute he is. Whatever it is, right? I've seen the Beyblade. I've seen it work. It's never like that in the show. In the show, there's sparks and there's, you know, whatever. Is there like demons or something in the show?
That's
Wasn't
what I
there
was
like
wondering.
monsters?
Is there like monsters inside of them? Because other than that, it feels boring. Because it just.
I don't fucking know. I don't know. There was too many shows. Look at Ash versus look at the main character of Beyblade. I'm gonna fucking hang out with Ash, dude. I don't know who this guy is. I don't want to fucking hang out with him. So that always kept me at bay. Now, granted, there was many times I was tempted by Beyblades. You go to a kid's house, some ornery kid, some kid that you're like, why the fuck? You ever hang out with a kid? You're like, why the fuck am I hanging out with this kid? You ever do that? You hang out with that kid. He's the guy who has the giant fucking plastic hell pit arena. You're like, what is this? It's my Beyblade arena. And you're like, just lets it go off. Giant purple fucking monstrosity. Looks like Grimace's asshole just right there in the fucking middle of the room, you know? There's been a couple times where I'm like, oh, God, that's kind of sick. My friends always had like even WWE stuff, and I didn't really know any of them, but he had the ring, and you're like, oh, this is sick. And I go home and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? What am I gonna play with middle-aged men, like real men? I had Dragon Ball Z, I had fucking Pokemon cards.
G.I. Joe?
I had one G.I. Joe and it freaked me out.
Oh, because you'd undress him and see his, yeah.
He pulled out his pants, and there's nothing there. That's yeah. He just had his bottom surgery. This is Joe 2 months on T. He's like, hoorah. This message is sponsored by Raycon. Summer's here, and whether you're breaking a sweat at the gym, getting that perfect beach body, or you're simply spending more time outside, Raycon's earbuds will keep you fueled throughout the day. There's no better partner than Raycon's everyday clip earbuds. They have the same open ear design that you know and love, and now with a membrane metal clip, this lightweight and durable, it fits so much better than before. These earbuds have been part of my daily routine, and I can hear what's going on around me without sacrificing sound quality. And I've been taking them on my daily walks, while running errands, and when I'm drawing. Raycon everyday clip earbuds deliver crystal clear sound, all for half the price. With multi-point connection, you can connect to multiple devices at once and switch seamlessly with no hassle at all. Plus, these earbuds have 8 hours of playing and 30 hours of battery with a charging case. I probably have to charge these, I don't know, once a week's max, and their super lightweight design means they won't slip out when you're moving fast or breaking a sweat. The everyday clip earbuds are a great option for everyday listening. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatClip to get 20% off. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring our video. Now back to the video. While Beyblades have experienced a sizable dip in relevance, a specific chain of events has led to an incredible resurgence, one that has led people of all ages to take a new interest in the hobby. It all started when a Chinese man ran to... You already know it's about to be good when it's just like, it all started when a Chinese man, that's when I start leaning in. It all started when a Chinese man ran to Threads begging for help after being declared trash at the game by a child. He pleaded with pros to share their strongest combinations of Beyblade parts so he could destroy the child using the iron fist of capitalism. Wow, that's an impressive sentence. Also, just for the sake of people who have never used Beyblades, it's not that you just buy a Beyblade. You like Frankenstein it together with
there's
other
different
pieces.
Parts, yeah. There's like a centerpiece, and there's like armor on the top, and there's different classes which we go into.
Places like Hong Kong and Taiwan started hyping up Beyblade again due to the post-virality, shooting it back into the mainstream. Younger people were enticed to try the game out, while older folks were hit by the nostalgia and wanted to relive their childhood. And suddenly, adults were meeting up at parks and other public places to host Beyblade events. One tattoo parlor in Japan famously opened up its doors at night to host underground Beyblade tournaments where around 30 adults could be seen shouting and jumping around from the heart-pumping action. Which I gotta say, if you put a thing like, he's like, so you want a free meal, huh? Over in Malaysia, schools began recognizing Beyblades as a proper co-curricular activity, allowing students to establish official after-school clubs. Because of this ruling, students could let it rip after school and earn the points needed to fulfill their co-curricular record, which is required to graduate. To get students interested, the Malaysian government and third-party vendors started supplying schools with 1,000 stadiums, 3,000 starter kits, and certified Beyblade coaches known as Bay trainers. How do you get that job? That's what I want to know. Also, to graduate high school? These are 18-year-olds coming in. How old are these trainers? See, now all of a sudden, this co-curricular activity, I'm like, I better keep an eye on those Beyblade trainers.
What if they're like 60 years old, like Master Miyagi?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Then all of a sudden, yeah, I didn't realize the Bay trainer was in me until... You know what I mean? Outside of schools, more and more third spaces such as Beyblade-themed cafes are popping up that host weekly local tournaments. Even brands like Durex took advantage of the newfound spike in popularity by creating graphics of Beyblade-shaped ribbed condoms to market their products. One ad claimed that they were the ultimate offensive gear ready for any late-night showdown. The hype of Beyblades would grow so massive that the second wave could no longer be contained to a single region, eventually spreading across the world. Soon, Beyblades began infiltrating communities no one expected. One man documented a parishioner at his church who approached them and popped his trunk only to reveal an entire Beyblade setup, leading several members of the church to kneel down and run the set in the middle of the parking lot. That's a good way for people to take a knee for the Lord, gentlemen.
I think that's awesome. Beyblades is bringing people and communities together.
Who would have thought? Should have got a better anime.
Yeah.
The anime, it's just thinking about the anime.
Oh, they should remake it.
No.
No. Oh.
It as a underground hobby. See, when it blows up again, it's gonna be dead. Even the metal is crazy. A fucking metal armor on it now. Fuck's sakes, good lord. At concerts, people reported seeing adults stepping away from the music and sneaking off to the food truck area to Blade. They played Beyblade. Even orthopedic doctors are having to seriously urge bladers to warm up their wrists before playing due to a massive spike in wrist-related injuries. Okay. Come on now. At least stretch.
Yeah, that's going to be a thing for old people in the future.
Is it kind of cool that it's all older people sitting there and being like, let me step away and Beyblade versus seeing kids do it?
Oh, yeah, I think it makes it way cooler.
Like, once you see the kids do it, you're just like,
yeah,
fuck that. Fuck out of here.
Exactly. Also, I don't think kids would play it because they're going to see older people doing it being like, that's lame. So it is
also, do kids still, they probably don't like it because it's not digital. It's not on the computer. It's not a game. Now, if there's digital Beyblade, that's where the kids come in. Mm-hmm. That'd be awesome. Wish I was a kid so bad. Because Beyblade is such a cheap hobby, the barrier to entry is pretty low. As you would expect, however, it's becoming a bit of an addiction to some. People who are brand new to the hobby are already acquiring piles of Beyblades in a very short time. Ever since the release of Beyblade X, the newest generation that started in 2023, people have been rekindling their childhood love of the game, now armed with adult money. One couple admits that what started as a small collection of 1 or 2 Beyblades has turned into an insane horde of products and an unstoppable itch to buy any shiny new model they come across. Let me ask you this. Hand parts, is it like a blind box thing? Or are you buying the specific thing? I'm curious if Beyblade's doing the thing where it's like, oh, we'll see which one you get. Is there versions of Beyblade like that? Basically what I'm asking is there Beyblade gambling?
I think, I think they sell a whole Beyblade one, but people
and then you can Frankenstein them.
Exactly.
I
People
see.
who are really into it, it's like you need this body with this kind of handle and this armor.
Creating the perfect warrior.
Exactly.
The perfect blade. For one man, the rush of buying new Beyblades only came to a halt when he got destroyed at a tournament. From there, he started focusing on meta-approved Beyblades and is now fully invested into competitive play. Nostalgia isn't the only thing causing people to buy into the resurgence. Some people actually become entranced by the spinning colors and sounds of the tops clanking against each other. See, now that I could see as an ASMR thing. We talked about the pimple popping thing. What's that mean? That's an actual audio. And you're like... If I could go to like a Rain Man stance, like, oh my god, it's spinning. Like I could see that.
If you think about it, fidget spinners are kind of like Beyblades. You're just sitting there.
Oh my god. Like one fan who claimed that they were too old to get back into Beyblades, that is until they saw a TikTok of a Beyblade spinning, which hypnotized them into opening their wallet. According to them, the sound of spinning Beyblade is absolutely hypnotic. They started buying more, but admit to not wanting to venture out into the community events because they think it's creepy to battle against random children. I mean, dude, you're playing a game. Also, that leads to an interesting question as well. We understand the plights of a trading card game store. Like, we've gone to Magic tournaments or whatever. It's atrocious. It smells horrible. You also just have to be with, like, the goofy, like, it's just, if it's not your core friend group, maybe when you're younger, there's, like, a mysticism to it to where you're like, these people like what I like.
Yeah.
But the older you get, the worse it becomes. And you're like, oh, God. Even just somebody's laugh, whatever, drives you insane. You're like, I'm never going back. You know, whatever that might be. Shallow as hell. Do you think Beyblade tournaments and or competitions are in the same vein?
Oh, yeah. I bet you there's one kid who's like the best, and he's so smug about it.
See, now, the way you say that is like when someone's at like a street racing. Oh, that's Dominic. No one beats him. And he drives up in his car. See, then Dominic comes in like an obese kid who moved from Ohio. He's just like, hello, gentlemen. Do you think that you still have the same thing with like the stink, or do you think it's just a different breed? Because now, see, with this document, it makes me think that people are showing up and after work in suits. There's a guy in a chef showing up, or is it still the same demographic, but they just switch over to Beyblade on certain days?
I think if it's like an Asian demographic, more professional. But if it's American,
You will do anything to fetishize Japanese people, won't you?
I said Asia. Asia.
Yeah, but we knew what you meant. No. He also did this. He's like, if it's an Asian demographic. But you think the Americans are just gonna be fat slob, kind of like the nerdy,
I think
unwashed?
So. Well, I feel like nerdy people are gonna be more prone to it, but who knows? Maybe some like buff gym bros would be playing.
That's the whole thing with nerd stuff now. Isn't that the craziest thing? That's one thing now is you go into these shops and stuff, and there's like guys with like creatine. There's no delineation anymore. Buff guys are playing it and stuff too, but they all smell like shit. At least when you're looking at the guy, you're like, he probably fucking came here right after he got out of the gym. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so then yeah, they all smell then.
I think so.
Even after work, they're sweating, working. They come.
Well, it's a long day.
Yeah, exactly. Stinky.
You know? And then you're sitting there, you're like all tense and nervous from the Beyblade. Let it go like that. The Beyblade scene is as passionate and dedicated to the game as ever. And online Beyblade communities are seeing this surge in traffic as well. People post about Beyblade news, new drops, show off their plays, and even post aesthetic photo shoots to show off their rare Beyblade drip. One man even attached his Storm Pegasus to his chain like a statement piece to a sea of praise from onlookers.
God damn.
Looks pretty cool.
Actually, if I had like a winning Beyblade, I would wear it around my...
Oh, I'd frame it. I'd do something. There has got to be some guy who's gotten some pussy from Beyblade. Are you the one who had the deal? Yes. Yeah, let it rip. Boing. Others embrace the Beyblade lifestyle by bringing them along wherever they go, because no flat surface is safe from a true blader. One man posted a pic of his immaculate Chili's dinner spread and his date sitting across from him with his Beyblade perfectly framed to share with his Bay brothers. While the sick Bay got a positive response, many of the comments were focused on the woman's breast. Also, I think that it should have been a video, a picture mid-rip. So you see it spinning, and then she's sitting there as well. And
he's just showing off his goods too. He's like Beyblade, food, boobs. Like
his
this is
goods.
Yeah. What?
God. Look at you. It's property.
No.
Yeah, that's what you meant.
No.
Yes, it was. Admit it. One man took the opportunity to trauma dump about his hot ex-girlfriend, who he fumbled years back. This is in the comment section?
Yeah.
This is your account, isn't it?
Her brother's girlfriend passed, and I wasn't much of a person at the time. Instead of consoling and being there for her, I downplayed it and told her to grow up. Ironically, I was the one that needed work, not her. 19 years old to 24 has been a hell of a journey.
God.
That girl didn't deserve to be treated like the way I treated her.
4 upvotes.
Yeah.
Who read that and they're like, oh my God.
So sad.
Oh my God. Hold your head up, Bay brother. Also, like, what kind of fucking response to that is like a guy being like, at Chili's with my girl and my Beyblade? When I was 19, I was not the man who I thought I needed to be. On the surface, a Beyblade battle looks like a lot of fun. Casual game that could maybe kill a few minutes of time. But believe it or not, there is so much more to unpack when you delve into the world of competitive play. You'll find weekly tournaments all over TCG shops and hobby stores, but it doesn't stop there. World Championship events have popped up all throughout Beyblade history, and even just last year, we saw an inaugural events like the Beyblade X World Championship 2025 in Japan. Just a few months ago, a giant tournament called the Red Line Rumble was hosted in Michigan, where the first place prize was not just a trophy and a rare Beyblade, but an entire Honda Civic. It better be wrapped.
I was gonna say, it better have a Beyblade.
It better have a giant fucking Beyblade thing on it. Come on. One man who became intrigued by the competitive scene attended his first big event, only to be hit with the reality after realizing his out-of-box Walmart Beyblades were not enough to compete against the dedicated men dripped out in matching team jerseys. Of course, this becomes a science to it.
Yeah.
Even the way that you probably arc it or the way you get your start, there's probably so much shit to it.
Didn't think about that.
You know what I mean?
Or like double pump it before.
This is all to say that blading isn't just for the casuals. There are levels to this game, and people put tons of time perfecting their custom Beyblade combos to increase their chances of winning. When a pro blader enters the humble TCG shop, he doesn't just carry his bays in a Ziploc bag like some sort of playground pussy. More experienced bladers will store their selections in a tackle box, but a world's level competitor will bust out a straight up briefcase to show that they fucking mean business. I'm not here to play, I'm here to fucking compete. The same way a world-renowned sushi chef cares for his knife, a blader will care for his hands. Some even opt to wear fingerless gloves to protect their launching hand from unforeseen bruises, cuts, and other ouchies. Many admit being too embarrassed to wear them for fear of judgment, but that kind of cowardice won't win you a goddamn Honda Civic, alright? Like any game with a competitive scene, players will flock towards any strategy or gear that even slightly increases their odds of winning. Outsiders will claim that each match is just a gamble, but there's a reason bog standard bays off the shelf aren't winning any major tourneys, alright? There's a surprising amount of tech and matchup knowledge in higher tier competitions. For example, even the launcher you use to send out your bay matters greatly. There are ripcord launchers and string launchers, each with different variations and handle shapes that influence the speed, control, and angle of your release. Often when people doubt that a player's launching technique has any real impact on the battle, there will be Beyblade historians that will tell you how foolish you are and cite specific matches they can analyze to prove their point. And don't think for a second your decision making ends at your launcher. The real fun begins once you realize there are literally thousands of different combinations of Beyblade parts, each with their own levels of strength, speed, and potential to ruin a 10-year-old's day, alright? And of course, some bladers think that having this knowledge gives them a pass to be arrogant, like the man who reached over to shake the opponent's hand right after they both launched their bays, only to lose and be laughed out of the store. They're being dicks. Any competitive scene will have cringy tryhards, and Beyblade is no exception. Sweat lords will attend locals with as little as $10 in prizing as they scream out their special moves like their life depends on it. Please show a small compilation now.
Don't blink or you'll miss it!
3, 2, 1, go shoot! Never defeated, never knocked out. Yeah!
Why does that make me want to do that, Nick? I want to experience that so bad. Is this moves they made up themselves, or are these pre-existing things? Is this from the anime, or is this them like the same way they're like Kamehameha?
Probably a mix. I think the original ones are just going to copy what they saw on the show.
Well, I'm going to, if I did it, I would make my own move.
Yeah, I would make my own too.
Just off the cuff, what would it be?
Kimchi.
You would just yell kimchi?
That's the first thing that popped in my head.
That's the first thing that popped. I think you're just hungry.
What would yours be?
Hell Typhoon. Simple, borderline, dumb. Hell Typhoon! That has a nice ring to it. I'd have to play with it.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that comes to mind, though. Something simple. Hell Typhoon.
It makes you a better player, I think, if you scream something. It gives you more energy.
Would Titty Twister be good?
I think so, if you're like a bro.
Titty Twister! You do that boom here, and then you go up and you try to like titty twist your opponent. He's like, ah!
I saw a really cool Beyblade. I think it was a 3-for-all with 3 of them, but he got shot out and he got launched into the air, but then he came back down and hit them both when they got out. It looked, I'm not explaining it.
Cool! Some Beyblade locals are teaming with main character energy. One man who went viral online is seen fitted with leather gloves and taking a dramatic deep breath before his final match with a player who goes by Super Dragon Zord. Dragon. I knew I had to face him someday. After losing, he shook Mr. Zord's hand. After the winners congratulates him, he lets out his most powerful anime voice as he declares, I won't lose next time!
That was
I won't lose next time now.
I like the energy.
See, this is where I'd be like, the Beyblade is not for me. Maybe me and the boys could play, but I couldn't do the...
You couldn't do the shout?
I couldn't do the public competitive scene. I don't think so.
It's a show, though. It's kind of like WWE. It's like your kayfabe, you know?
I guess that's true. Maybe if I'm there and I get into it, maybe that's a different story. I don't know. For the most part, the Beyblade resurgence has been a very positive and exciting thing. But what's a fun child's hobby without scumbag scalpers looking to make a profit, right? Because they're always got to be there. While scalping has always existed in the scene, it has become a much more noticeable problem because of this recent boom. So much that, similar to what happened with Pokemon, it is actively deterring people from wanting to continue playing. Fans have begun making impassioned pleas to not notify anyone if they see Beyblade products in stores for the fear of alerting potential scalpers. Unfortunately, stores are now being forced to lock Beyblades behind glass to avoid shelves being bum rushed the moment they fill back up. Tactics like this also prevent scalpers from stashing tops underneath shelves, just like they did with Pokemon cards. And in parts of Asia, Beyblades, and specifically Beyblade X, are nearly impossible to find in stores now. Scalping in Beyblade scene has gotten so bad that tournaments are actually banning rare tops that have become nearly impossible to purchase thanks to their behavior, feeling like it goes to the very few owners of them have an unfair advantage just because it's impossible to get. The sheer passion that Beyblade scalpers have for making a quick buck off children's entertainment is downright sickening. Numerous people have reported watching grown men rip Beyblades out of children's hands just so they can add one more to their online inventory, which what the fuck else is new? How many times have we heard that? Fucking Stanley Cups, I mean, anything where someone can make money, like, don't even bring the kids now. If anything, which is fucked up to say, but it feels like it's becoming a thing where if a child wants a toy or something, just like, you have to get it yourself almost. If you're a grown adult, you have to get it yourself. Because now you're competing with these fucking troglodytes. You know what I mean? No longer are we in the era of going to a Walmart or Target. Oh, I want to get that. Many scalpers know what they're doing is wrong, but don't care if it means a good payday. Others, however, are doing some crazy mental gymnastics to justify their behavior. Some believe that given the current market, Beyblades are no longer just toys, they're collectibles. And this means it's okay to price and sell them as luxury items. Duh! And the obsession with Beyblades has driven prices up so high that even regular thieves are breaking into toy stores and stealing them because the word has spread out about how valuable they are. Which once again feels like an extension of... We saw the same thing with Pokemon. People break into card shops and steal the Pokemon product. I think that it's become such a thing now that even Pokemon stores are becoming like diamond banks, and they'll lock up their shit to where now I think that these scalpers are other people who can't get their hands on that Pokemon product are now going into other things like Beyblade, where they see a rising market and stuff before it gets crashed.
They're opportunists.
Yeah,
They're like,
100%.
I want to get on the ground floor.
Yeah, and because of these scalpers too, what's fucked up is that it does bring more people into the hobby for the wrong reason, of course, of being like, well, there's money to be made here on this thing. Even though it's interesting, where of course it's gonna end up in a spot where scalpers ruin it. It happens. That's what's happening already. But Beyblade, I don't think is as big and as strong as like a Pokemon to last. So it sucks seeing it come from a thing where a Chinese post brought in this huge crazy resurgence of people wanting to play in the Asias, bring it over, and of course it just gets ruined. But that's a tale as old as time at this point. Honestly, seeing a nearly 3-decade-old toy with a lot of nostalgia behind it garner this much new attention is a special thing, and something that I don't think happens at all. I mean, if you look at Pokemon never really went anywhere. Pokemon's been that big, it just for some reason accrued a new level of value. But I think like Pokemon cards have been around since every game. I mean, like every game or new iteration, Pokemon cards have been around. But for Beyblade to seemingly fall off, and if they have been around, they have not had the same cultural relevance. To have it pop back up in this way is like lightning in a bottle. It seems like it. Whether you're an old head who started your journey with the first ever Spin Dragoon, or a new blader making your debut with Beyblade X, don't let scummy scalpers and sweaty tryhards stop you from potentially joining a fun new community. As with anything, you know? And I think with any new community or something, get the boys together, dude. Get the bitches together and have a good time, right? With your bro or bitches, hang out, vibe out, see what's up. And then if you do feel like you have a configuration, why not frill out the feathers and peacock at a local event and see if you can't fucking win something. Beyblade, interesting concept, interesting to see its rise, interesting to see where it goes, Nick.
I want big Beyblades. Like, could you
huge.
Like,
I'm surprised with 3D printing that has not happened. You know what I mean? People can print giant pieces of stuff. It probably has somehow.
I saw some, they weren't actual Beyblades, but they're like machine parts. They're like this big. Some guys just spun them, and it was like an oil. And
I've seen that, yeah. If it got to that big of a thing, it becomes like robot battles, though, I think. It teeters into that. I don't know. You know what's the interesting thing about Beyblades, too, is it does seem like if you have an old one, that is kind of a fun collectible. I like something that it's that tangible and you're meant to just like bash it into something. Yeah. That's kind of sick. It really does become a gladiator or a racehorse.
Yeah.
Where it has its time. You win with it a bunch, and I think that's when you frame it and you're just like, that was the champion.
You think it's an honor
You should have seen it.
Your Beyblade breaks, like during battle?
I would think so. I think it'd be heart-wrenching, but it broke in the way that it was meant to break, right? Because no one wants to just have it be in a container all the time. We don't break the son of a bitch, right? In battle.
It has, Valhalla. Like,
Well, that's the real Beyblade Valhalla. So sick. That's our video today, guys. Until the next one, we will see you in the next one. Kind of clunky ending. All right. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're going to be talking about sneakerheads. We live in the age of scalpers and collectible obsession. Whether it's Pokemon cards or a limited edition Starbucks cup, you run the risk of being executed in the street if you're in the way of a passionate enough collector. In a similar vein, sneaker culture is filled with both hardcore fans and those just trying to make a quick buck. However, this hobby has been around for longer than you may think, right? I feel like sneakerheads, I first started hearing about it during the Hype Beast era. Are Hype Beast still a thing, Nick?
I think so. I thought they were dying, but I still think.
Oh, they're still big? Remember Bape?
I don't know what Bape is. What's
You
that?
remember Bape?
What's that?
Yeah, I was big into Bape back in the day. Those who truly love sneakers come in many shapes and sizes. Some simply love them as a fashion statement, but others make them their entire personality. They'll wait in line for 12 hours to grab a new drop before burying their face in them to get high off the new shoe smell, only to lock them away in a display case indefinitely for fear of scuffing them, which I want to say is no different than any other collector out there. I think that out of all the things you could collect, there's worse things to collect. Just like we've discussed with many other communities, the sneakerhead world is filled with drama, chaotic obsession, crimes, and even some strange sexual kinks. And while sneakers today are arguably the most common sought-after style of shoe, this was not always the case. The first sneaker-style shoe hit the market in 1830s. What? What? I legitimately thought they were going to say the Jordans. I thought the Jordans were the first sneakers. Shows what I know. My God. In the 1830s, goddamn. These rubber-soled shoes were unique at the time, but the invention of vulcanized rubber in 1839 quickly changed that. Now that more durable and flexible rubber was available for commercial use, a bunch of new sneaker manufacturers were able to enter the market. Fast forward to the 1860s, and sports like croquet and tennis were becoming more popular, resulting in higher demand for sneaker-style shoes, not just by athletes, but some casual players as well. Eventually, sneakers would become the standard for most sports, and by the 20th century, more and more people began wearing them casually. While sneakers had been used in other sports for decades, they eventually became associated with basketball specifically. Converse introduced the first ever high-top shoe dubbed the non-skid in 1917, which soon became a favorite among basketball players. With this shoe came the first ever athlete collaboration when player Chuck Taylor was hired by Converse as a salesman and improved the shoes to make them more stable on the court, which is why people say they're Chuck Taylors, right? Little Converse? I thought that was just the guy who made them. Didn't even know that was an athlete. Once again, no idea.
I was going to say, this is crazy. I didn't know.
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I'm like, This boosted sales for the company like never before, and to thank Chuck for his work, Converse sewed a patch with his name on the ankle, and to this day, the patch remains. And the Chuck Taylor All-Star remains one of their most popular shoes, which I first saw my first Chuck Taylor, Sandlot. Doesn't he put a Chuck Taylor's on at the end of that? You've never seen Sandlot?
I've seen parts of it, but I think the dog scared me as a kid.
The dog was very cute. When I was younger, he did scare me too. It was the shot where it's just his doghouse, and they do, and he's breathing, and like all that like dirt is going up. Yeah, that fucked me up. That's crazy you've never seen it. We're gonna watch Sandlot together. From this point on, other athletes began collaborating with brands to design their own shoes. But it wasn't until 1985 when NBA superstar Michael Jordan collaborated with Nike to release the Air Jordan 1 that sneakerhead culture truly took hold. Okay, so we were kind of right. I know people say that's the holy grail. If you have the original run of that, people say that's like...
Well, what's interesting, and maybe it goes into this, but Michael Jordan made Air Jordans because he wanted a cheaper shoe for kids. But now they're the most expensive.
What?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, he wanted like cheap shoes that kids could buy.
Editor, fucking fact check. I don't know if I believe that. The only thing I knew about the Air Jordans back in the day, the big thing was back then you couldn't have other colors on your shoes, or they had to be white or something. Anyways, they did the Chicago Bulls colors for him, which is why it's black and red, and they paid the fine every game. So you got fined every game. That was kind of the thing. Well, I don't give a fuck. We'll pay it for you. Whatever. And that became a big thing.
The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster. And free cash also offers cashback for these purchases. With free cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh. And after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh. With over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why free cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know.
and you're not using free cash to replace your job, it's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on free cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later.
Fans would go wild for these shoes at every subsequent release, and soon the Nike Air Jordan cemented itself as one of the most well-known sneakers of all time. And that's still true to this day, with Nike continuing to release new Air Jordan shoes, and since then, other brands saw Nike's massive success and copied its format, leading to the already massive sneaker market exploding with various new collectibles and collaborations. And of course, it's like such a part of your identity and your like everyday look that of course people would become obsessed with being like, these are fucking sick. And this is like the first time ever where it's like your shoes actually mattered what they look like, right? I bet fucking buying some loafers or some little fucking buckled shoes back in like this 1500s.
Yeah, don't step on these.
Exactly. Size fucking 3 foot because everyone's whatever. He's just saying, look at that shit, bitch. You think people got in the same, you know, it was like stepped on my Jordans.
Oh yeah.
People thought you think that it was
Yeah,
loafers.
You stepped on my loafers.
You stepped on my buckle. You never know. I can't imagine. I wonder how common it was that people threw shit buckets out their window and it hit people. What, it hit people?
Hit people all the time. That's why you
fact check.
The woman's supposed to be on the street side, I think, that just in case it splashes, it hits him.
What do you mean the man's supposed to be, like, what are you talking about?
So, like, if you're walking with a woman.
Oh, you're saying that the man walks window side. Yeah. She's like, oh, good golly. She's like, oh, they hit you again today, didn't he? He's like, right. Just throws fucking more powder on his face. Adjusts his, like, shit-stained wig. Yes, good. Today, the sneaker industry is worth over $96 billion, dude, and it's projected to grow up to $100 billion by 2028 as the prices of rare sneakers continue to climb. I mean, I collect mask and horror movie props and stuff like that, but it really is a delicate thing where if it's not totally taken care of, it'll fucking disintegrate. So people who have these old relics, it's pretty sweet, actually. Taking an extensive interest in a nice pair of shoes is certainly not out of the ordinary. However, there are levels to sneaker addiction that reach very, very strange heights. Many have an unquenchable need to smell brand new shoes, and in fact, it's often part of the ritual for securing a big and exciting purchase. Within online sneaker communities, you can't escape people gushing over the chemical-filled smell. Some post pictures of themselves smelling them online with a serial killer-like gaze. That's the good shit. Do you think it'll ever be a thing where it's like the people who collect them wear them too, and it's like, oh, I wore. It's like someone who's like owns a winery where it's like, this is an aged thing. We used bits of oak, cherry, a little bit of citrus in there, whatever. So he's like, when I wore this, I didn't wear any socks, but I dipped my feet in honey. I'm like, oh, I can tell. It's like stinky cheese. Like you want a little bit of the sweat in there.
I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet when I was a kid.
Why? And why admit that? Why bring that out to light? Until you incriminate your dad all the time. I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet. People who work at stores like Nike or Foot Locker will admit that they huff the shoes they have in stock because it's just that intoxicating. I don't know what I would do if I walked into a Foot Locker, motherfucker, in like the referee outfit. Turn back looking at me. I'm going to pay less. We'll see you. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Another common experience for sneakerheads is the inability to throw away their shoes boxes. Many different kinds of collectors hold onto the boxes their products come in, but some sneakerheads can border on hoarder activity. One hardcore sneakerhead shows off his impressive collection of shoes, only to later reveal that he doesn't want to throw away the boxes for the fear of needing them in the future. As a result, there is now an entire room of the man's house where every inch of wall is covered by empty shoe boxes. Even fellow sneakerheads admit that while this might depict some sort of mental illness, it's still awesome and worth praising. I think so. If you have the space, why the fuck not? Also, a hoarder mentality means like you open it and just chucking it. I bet you it is fucking pristine. Let me ask you this, Nick. Would you rather walk into someone's one-bedroom apartment and see every square inch of the floor is filled up with display cases with statues from movies and anime, or floor-to-ceiling sneaker boxes?
Anime.
That's where we differ. Believe it or not, some people even buy shoe boxes from resellers without the shoes in them. Some even take advantage of this demand to make a quick buck, like a man who bought a wall of empty Yeezy boxes for $2 each to resell them online for anywhere between 20 to 35 bucks. But what about when it's finally time to start wearing a pair? You'll find that unless you're going out with a pair of beaters, the concept of going out in public with shoes on can be anxiety-inducing. This is because every obsessed sneakerhead shudders at the idea of scuffing or even worse, creasing a new pair of shoes. How many people do you think have ended their own lives because they creased a very valuable pair of shoes?
Oh, at least 10. I bet you there's some sneakerheads out there who know a homie who passed because his sneakers got creased.
We have got to stop saying homie. We're riding a line that I don't want to ride. Also, we're just like, yeah, I bet there is a couple homies out there that do it. God. Many less intense sneakerheads scoff at this. Seeing as shoes are meant to be worn, wear and tear is inevitable. Still, they're still shocked to see just how much work more intense collectors put into keeping their kicks safe. One of the easiest ways to crease a pair of shoes or wear them down is to drive a car with your foot resting on the pedal. Because of this, it's common to take off your shoes and swap them with a pair of slides prepped in your car at all times. That's too much. Also, my foot odor, there's no way I'd be taking that in and out. There's just no way. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. I wear these slides. Sometimes I take off these slides and it like it's a fungus. Yeah, it's just fucking gross, moldy sweat. Ugh. The fear of creasing leads people to walk flat-footed or do a duck walk as they go up and down stairs. Is there videos of this? A little duck walk? A truly devoted sneakerhead will embarrass himself if it means keeping his shoes protected. It's not totally uncommon for people to be caught walking around with trash bags wrapped around their shoes, especially when it rains. I mean, come on, dude. We gotta protect them. It's like wearing a raincoat. Some will even spend money at crease protectors, which are inserts you place in the toe box of shoes to stop them from bending as much. Many will wear them despite being uncomfortable at best and in constant pain at worst. Other companies like Crease Beast make custom socks with pockets in them so you can place their foam inserts inside, and while reviews claim they're much more comfortable, people just think you look like an asshole wearing them. Why do you think that is? Is it just because you're just like, oh god, get over it, it's shoes, and they just don't have obviously the same appreciation?
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
It's one of those things where it's like, that hobby's stupid.
I see. It's just people being bitter.
Yeah, and then to be fair, I mean, I don't know. You might look stupid.
How goofy does it look? Sneakerheads take this stuff very seriously. When one group of kids filmed themselves at a Sky Zone purposely creasing all of the nice shoes left by customers, a ton of the comments were from people saying that if it were their shoes being creased, they would catch a charge, aka they would beat the shit out of it. Which also, you know what? Why the fuck? Why do that? Come on now. Creasing all the shoes? What dickheads? Come on now. How do you think that people should be allowed to just slap a child?
Oh, yeah, if they acting up.
If they... Crease shoes are such a triggering thing for sneakerheads that they'll film strangers in precarious positions and post it online to share their frustrations. Most people just end up telling them to stop being obnoxious and wear their shoes like a normal person. And there does come a point where a shoe collection is so massive that it starts to become downright comical. Some admit to spending as much as 15 minutes trying to decide what pair they want to wear that day, and even find themselves swapping shoes multiple times a day to justify their purchases. Hello? Women! Women! What, can a guy not fucking pick some sneakers, dude? How long does it take the ladies to get ready? Am I right, boys?
I'm gonna say, I wouldn't know personally, but I've heard hours.
Personally, I've never actually had a girlfriend, but if I did, I would say, oh, you better hurry up and get ready. What would you say to your girlfriend if she was just if she was taking way too long to get ready?
I say, sweetie, take as much time as you need.
So gross. He did that. He said that he did like this. You can't see him. He did this. Take as much time as you need, princess.
I said, we're late to the parent-teacher conference.
Oh, wait. Is it for your own child or hers?
They're hers. It's hers. It's not my child.
How old is she?
I mean, she's 36, but she had the kid.
Oh, Nick, I thought you were saying that.
Oh,
you're going to that.
Oh, God. I'm saying is she... Come on, man.
What do you mean? Come on, man. I even said, oh, you're like, oh, no, it's hers.
It's her child. It's her child. I married... She's 36. She had the kid when she was, let's see, 19. 17. We're going to his, junior year.
She had a child when she was 17?
We'll make it 18.
Shoes, sneakerheads. But this can escalate to beyond just a few extra minutes spent deciding which pair to wear. People who have too many sneakers to keep track of will literally create a digital wheel that they spin to determine what they wear, which is fucking awesome.
I was going to say, yeah.
If I also take the decision out of it, ooh, sick. Go get it? Why not? Others design spreadsheets that log every pair they own, as well as the last date that they wore them, which is, I mean, that's goddamn American Psycho's level of fucking organization there. A small subsection of the sneakerhead community, believe it or not, loves shoes in a very different way. For them, it's a straight up ish. We always gotta go there, don't we? It's not just seeing someone attractive wearing sneakers that gets a rise out of them. Sometimes the shoes alone can get the job done. Licking or worshiping dirty shoes is one thing, but some people go as far as wanting to be trampled on by sneakers specifically, which to me, this just feels like an evolved version of just a foot. Well, we can't say it. Can we? Can we say a foot heart? Many of the most popular channels focus on dunking shoes in water or getting them wet. And this type of ew. Did you just fucking moan? This type of content seems pretty innocent on the surface, giving YouTube no reason to take it down. Most collectors don't watch this kind of content, but for those that do, the pipeline to more destructive videos is clear. Channels also exist of women who purposely destroy high-end sneakers, be it by burning them, creasing them, or even playing in horse manure with them. This all might seem insane, but for some people, it consumes every waking thought. One man admitted that his sneaker practice was so extreme that he would trick women into giving him their shoes. He would claim he needed them to avoid nightmares and sleep better. My God, dude. Hit him with a little Navajo action. It's my dream catcher. That kind of thing. Please, I need your sneaker or else the demons will talk to me when I sleep.
I was gonna say, it's kind of, the landscape has changed, but I know back then, it was like 10 years ago, a lot of people would openly film their and a lot of women would just randomly do it.
We can't say that word. We can't say it, Nick. His obsession got so bad that he started getting depressed at the thought of his female friends throwing away their old shoes instead of giving them to him. God. Why? You have to send me your shoes or else I can't go to sleep, please.
I want to know how many people at shoe stores have a shoe practice.
I would assume a lot. That's such a conscious decision. I think that some people, the younger you are, the more you're just like, I mean, I love shoes and I get a discount, whatever. Those old boys that are in there, you gotta watch out. Also, all their nostrils. Have you ever noticed that every person that works at a shoe store out there, their nostrils are always flared out? We're open.
New strat. You say, oh, what shoe size are you? Let me take your shoe in the back, and I'll go find one. And that's where I do the deed.
Wait, what's the deed?
Sniff them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. You can't do any. Can't do. I mean, you could and sniff, but.
Dude, wanging and sniffing in the back of a Foot Locker or Nike is fuck. You know what's fucked up is that 100% happens daily.
You know what? I bet this is what I would do too. I'd have a shoe.
Ooh.
I'd have.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'd have one shoe where it's like I always in it when I'm sniffing other people.
What would the shoe be?
Yeezys.
See, just so many racial undertones today with what you're doing today. I feel there's something about you today, man. Oh, I hate in your heart today. You know that? Mine would be Nike Shocks. Remember Shocks? The little springs in the back.
Moon shoes.
And a pair of moon shoes would be. The hell's in these? Your boss.
Oh, those are mine. Those are mine.
Yeah, don't open. Yeah, I'm also like how quickly you admit yours is mine. Those are mine. Mr. Manager, that's mine. He's probably in on it too, though. When it comes to dating and attraction, even the least superficial person will admit style and appearance play, at the very least, a minor role, right? Which it plays a big role. It does. Looks are the first thing, Nick. And while many sneakerheads couldn't care less at how a person dresses, if they are wearing a shoe they deem ugly, then it's all over. For many collectors, the Panda Dunks, a simple black and white sneaker, is viewed as the ugly shoe a person can wear because to them, it shows the person wearing them has no personality. I can kind of see that, being like,
oh yeah, boring.
It's like whenever I see somebody wear Birkenstocks.
Get some taste.
You know the thing about people who wear Birkenstocks too? They always have to tell you how painful it is to wear them at first. Oh, but then whenever they get broken in, ooh, do they feel good? I'm always just like, in 2017, before Hurricane Harvey hit Houston, where are we going with this? A couple was frantically packing their car with essentials as they prepared to evacuate the city. Instead of taking photo albums, expensive electronics, or family heirlooms, the husband packed the car full of his sneaker collection, leaving barely any room for his wife to pack anything. Well, goddamn, dude, what am I supposed to do?
Tell her to get her own car. Get your fucking own.
Babe, drive the Fiat! It's like flooded. She's like, it won't drive. Trying to drive down the road in the fucking Fiat. Can you imagine that? Also, what's a family heirloom?
Your mother's ashes.
She's gone. Let the storm take her. I'm saying if your entire life is a sneaker thing, I would probably take that over. Or so here, say, well, our photo album. Well, bitch, we'll take more photos.
Those are, I don't know. Photos are priceless.
Okay.
Unless they're digital, then yeah, we can back them up.
You know what? I say, whatever. We'll make new memories. New memories. Daddy can't get a new pair of these. Sneakerheads, I'm with you on this one, dude. Nick, me and Nick are parting ways here, but I'm with you.
I would compromise. We put the photos in the sneaker shoes.
No. What if they scuff the fucking shoe, Nick?
That's why you got the little paper there.
Oh my God. Oh my God, so you're so ignorant. This is the actual conversation that happened during Hurricane Harvey, by the way, between the man and his wife. On his 24th birthday, one man received a pair of sneakers he had been wanting from his girlfriend. Overjoyed with his gift, he took the shoes into his closet and began preparing them for storage when he noticed something that made his heart drop. When he opened the box, the shoes didn't shine like they were supposed to. He immediately recognized that they were fake. Angered by this, he confronted his girlfriend and asked why she bought him fake shoes. She said that the real ones were discontinued and out of her budget, so she bought the next best thing. thing. This angered him even more, so he threw the shoes away and told her that if she couldn't afford the real things, then she shouldn't have bought them in the first place. He then went on a reseller website and bought the real pair. Now his girlfriend is upset with him, and he doesn't know why.
I think he's in the right here. I would be a little more calm about it.
I think that she should have just been like, oh, I didn't know.
Her being upset though, she shouldn't. This is what I would say. Say, babe, I'll get my own. No worries.
She has the right to be upset, Nick.
Why? Why did you have to be upset?
Because he's like, first off, if you can't afford them, you shouldn't have bought them in the first place. It's just like taking a gift, a kind gesture of like, well, I know you wanted this one, and it was out of your wheelhouse. Obviously, she doesn't understand how serious it is. Look, before you even speak, give me a fucking. See, I see you biting at the lips to fucking talk right now. But I'm just saying, do you not think it's rude that you throw the gift away? You throw the gift away and you say, and you basically just like, if you're too poor to buy them, you shouldn't have bought them, and then you take her gift and you buy a better version of it. You don't see how that could maybe upset you?
I would calmly talk to her, be like, look. Should have told me these were fake up front.
All right, sneakerheads, you can have Nick. This is your fighter, your bastion. All the sneakerheads are gonna be like, I do not advocate for that. This kind of treatment would upset anyone, which is why many partners of sneakerheads end up creasing their partner's shoes as an act of revenge. Which,
that's fucked up.
Come on now. Despite the many horror stories, there are still plenty of sneakerhead couples that do make it the distance. However, even when it comes time to propose, sneakerheads still have their shoes on their mind. Proposing to someone is supposed to be one of the happiest moments of a person's life, but sneakerheads can't just enjoy the moment. They have to ensure that their shoes are in pristine condition. This has led many sneakerheads to propose in their socks in order to protect their shoes from creasing when they get down on a knee, which, as if getting down on a knee isn't already a dead giveaway that something big is happening, taking time to actually take your shoes off has probably ruined some of the surprises when people actually are trying to like get proposed to. Also, if you're what more giant romantic gesture is there than a sneakerhead being like, and I'm creasing my shoes because I love you this much? If anything, that gets you a lot of brownie points.
Also, since you're planning the proposal, you could wear the shoes that you don't like, you want to get creased, you know?
No, but see, that's the thing. The romantic side of it, Nick, is that the person knows what you like, what shoes you love, and the day you crease them is the day it was the happiest day of your life.
Yeah, she'll know that too, yeah. Yeah, wear a shoe you want to get creased.
No, I'm saying the shoe you don't want to get creased, that's the one you got to do it with. That's forever. See, sneakerheads, you can take them. You can take them. What's insane is you have the worst shoes.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You have the worst shoes, and like he only wears your entire outfit's only things that your parents buy you. He's 36 years old, and he sits there, and his parents will be like, "Wear these Skechers," and he's like, "All right, mommy and daddy say I should wear Skechers." And then now, what shoes do you have on right now? Yeah. Bye. Also, what kind of fucking sock did you kill a cat? Get away from me! God! Are those socks inside? Whatever. When you have people who are this devoted and protective of their shoes, one could only imagine the horrors that take place when an exclusive pair releases. Even back in 2011, people were at each other's throats to secure their spot in line for products like the $180 pair of retro Air Jordans. In Seattle, police used pepper spray on 20 people who were starting fights. And in Atlanta, a crowd of people broke down doors to be the first in line to buy them at the mall. The Atlanta chaos ended in 4 arrests, including a mother who left her 2 toddlers in the car amidst the mob to purchase their limited supply. Police had to smash open the window to get them out of the fucking car, dude. Pretty crazy. Does Michael Jordan ever say anything about this? He's just like, people, this is crazy. You ever see him touch those kids at the racetrack? He's like squeezing a little kid's butt. You ever see that? He's invested in some NASCAR team. You see him like pinching some kid's butt or whatever. I think he's trying to be cute. He's just like, hey, little kid, but still, it comes off weird. And all the comments are just like, LeBron would never. Just a year later, in 2012, more chaos would ensue during a Foot Locker event at the Orlando Mall in Florida, and it was there that $220 limited edition Nike Air Foamposite 1 Galaxy would be up for grabs for a crowd of over 1,000 rabid sneakerheads. Despite being asked to group up across the street from the mall until the event started, one man randomly dashed towards the store, and this one act caused a sea of people to follow him. That'd be horrifying. Can you imagine seeing it? 1,000, that's a lot of fucking people, dude. Hit the door! You know, as I say, that's what it reminds me of is Black Friday fucking stampedes, man. The crowds were so massive that Foot Locker canceled the event, causing even more anger and unruliness. Things got so intense that police and riot gear had to be deployed alongside helicopters flashing spotlights overhead. And I'll be honest, the shoes, I don't think the shoe is that good, right? There are many stories like this, but only a few as insane as the events that transpired in 2005, when streetwear designer Jeff Staple was tasked with designing the shoe dedicated to New York City. He created the New York City Pigeon, a $300 gray pair of Nike Dunks with a graphic of a pigeon on it. This design, while certainly not flashy, had one big thing going for it. Only 150 would be available.
It was time to actually launch the shoe, and you're never gonna believe what happens next.
This home video shows the scene outside the Reed Space Store on the Lower East Side yesterday when nearly 100 self-proclaimed sneakerheads got into a shoving match as they waited for the doors to open and the chance to buy one of only 20 pairs of pigeons.
Cops tried to break up the line because it was getting too big. When threatening to arrest them failed, they started physically ripping customers from the line as they clutched onto the gate in protest. Police pushed Jeff to contain the line outside a store, so he gave a big security guard a stack of numbered tickets to hand out to people, and as soon as the security guard held his hand up to announce he was doing so, the entire crowd of 200 people swarmed him.
The crazy thing is you started seeing people dropping weapons out of their jackets because they didn't want to be arrested with the weapon. We saw baseball bats, we saw knives, we even saw a machete, like a full Crocodile Dundee machete sword.
Fucking machetes!
They're legal to carry, I guess.
They're a sword! That's insane. That is insane. If you're allowed to carry a machete, what? What? Scams are extremely prevalent in sneaker culture, with people trying to make as much money as possible by taking advantage of casuals who don't understand the value of what they have. Many of the largest online sneaker creators like Culture Kicks have been in hot water for lowballing people at conventions and then getting into heated arguments when they're called out for it. Which, if you don't remember that, remember Culture Kicks? He's like a content creator and he like lowballed people, but then it became a big meme, and then he basically, I don't know if he left the internet or so, I don't know. You can see the video here, but there was tons and tons of videos being like, this guy's lowballing people. But you see that with any kind of collector of like a social media person going to a convention or boothing or doing whatever. You have like a camera in someone's face, they're gonna like be pressured into actually giving you more than what you expected or whatever. Not like us at MagicCon. No. We didn't do that. We did. I did see some people being like, I feel like this is going to make... Some people were saying that this is going to be an annoying trend where people are like, oh, I have this cube, give me cards and I can do whatever. Which should be fair. At MagicCon, we did not say it has to be anything of rarity. Just say whatever you got. I'll tell you what though, that's fucking like any kind of like vintage wear conventions where it's like a thrift, like people that know what they have and it's like high fashion vintage pulling whatever. That and sneaker conventions, they're fucking ruthless, man. They got like some big money shit and it's fucking, it can be pretty crazy. You may be wondering what sneaker culture is like today, right now, right? I mean, there's been a couple, but what about the great year of 2026? Well, people still collect shoes and they go out of their way for limited edition drops, and the opportunity to resell them for massive profit has certainly died down a bit over time. I think sneaker culture has took a bit of a hit financially. This is because companies like Nike have begun cracking down on resellers. Not only have they begun limiting the amount of shoes one person could buy, they've also begun canceling sales made with bots and software that snatch up stock before the average person can make it to the store. While collecting shoes is slightly less chaotic than it used to be, many simply can't afford shelling out so much money for a pair of shoes that won't last forever. When it comes to sneakerheads, a majority of them are likely just normal people who like to collect cool looking shoes, right? It's just their hobby, it's their thing. At the end of the day, every community has their extreme ends and their quirks. To those who are borderline hoarders, however, just keep in mind that your precious collection won't last forever. It might be your best interest to wear them before it's too late. Enjoy them while you got them, you know? And also, I will say, while the sneaker market's down, maybe this is the time to get in. It does feel like right now is the time where I feel like Nike shoes are at their least cool. I feel like New Balances are kind of king right now. I feel like I see a lot of Adidas and stuff. I feel like Nike needs to have a new comeback of something. Doesn't it feel weird? Also, I will say, some of those people make some fucking sweet shoes, dude. There's some shoes out there like that bootleggers make, whatever. Good stuff. People do, I saw this one that was like a Newport Nike shoe that was made like probably over 10 years or so ago. Put a picture up. There's like a video of a guy making it, but I think all that stuff's kind of illegal. But I do think like we're going to find more and more artists making shoes and sneakers and like seeing like, I bet you that market is still thriving in terms of collectibles, like one-off or whatever it is. Or even the guy that we talked about that made like, he had 30 of them in his store, etc. I think that that's where sneaker culture will live and thrive. But until next time, guys, keep your sneakers safe and hey, wear them. Your shoes. Have fun with them. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. God, I fucking about blew up my goddamn head with that sneeze. Fuck. Good Lord. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about wedding disasters. But I'm not going to do it alone. I have my wife here. Come here, wifey. Come on.
It's hard to scoot.
Faster.
On the carpet.
God. Hurry up. Place. It's a joke. It's a joke. There are gonna be people who are like, you're gonna get a bunch of guys DMing. Also, if you're a man, my wife's fine. All right. People don't know Allison has her own YouTube channel.
Ew.
It's not you, Allison. It's cool. It's cute. It's called Beer Pup. She hasn't uploaded there in a while. Maybe she will soon. I don't know. But listen, every time you come on this channel, people always say, he doesn't treat her right. You know what? We joke a lot, don't we? It's our love language. You have to say you have to say yes.
I don't know. It's 50-50. I just don't assume.
All right, well, this is why we have large gaps of our collaborations, because this attitude has got to stop. We're going to talk about wedding disasters today. Was our wedding a disaster?
No, I think it worked out really well.
We've talked about our wedding once before on this channel.
I think you didn't like the horse, but for me it was fine.
The horse did step on your toe, didn't it?
The horse broke my literal foot, and that's led to this physique today because I was bedbound for 8 months. Weddings are one of the most beautiful days in a person's life, but that doesn't mean they can't get ugly. Planning a good wedding can take months, if not an entire year. Everything from food, decorations, seating, and even things you can't control, like weather, need to be meticulously accounted for. Unlike our wedding, only the horse was accounted for.
And the cupcakes.
And a foot hospital foot bill.
That was accounted for?
The cupcakes were good though.
Yeah, they were. And they were not that expensive. We had a very cheap wedding. It was nice.
Ew.
Nick, when you have your wedding, are you going to have a fairy tale wedding? Are you one of the guys that's like, ever since I was a little boy, I've always dreamt of my fairy tale wedding?
I'm going to be in a big carriage, wearing white, coming out with my dress.
I could see you marrying. I could see you.
You're like, I'm in the dress.
I could see you marrying like a butch lesbian and being the bottom.
Well, yeah, she's wearing the tux and I'm wearing the dress.
I feel like that's probably happened before.
Oh, 1,000,000%. Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that's what I see Nick doing. Regardless of how much planning you put in, though, there will always be a near endless amount of things that could go wrong. So today, we're going to talk about some of the biggest wedding disasters out there. Now, we can't talk about this topic without bringing up one of the most widely publicized weddings ever, the American royal wedding, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. Hey, congratulations, Taylor. Say it. Thank you, Mr. Wood. Mr. fucking Wood. Thanks for putting a ring on it, Mr. Big fucking man. I'm Mrs. Taylor fucking Kelce. Does she keep her last name?
Oh, she's got to keep her last name. Also,
The
that
corporate
prenup,
overlords that own her
prenup
soul.
That,
Yeah.
that paperwork on the prenup has to be like
Oh
this
my
tall.
God, I can't even imagine. When he divorces Taylor, which he inevitably will do, which the public will say that Taylor left him, when he realizes that he's in a patch of rough pumpkins, that motherfucker, he's gonna go missing. Travis Kelce reportedly missing on his yacht off the coast of South Africa. Photo of him in the ocean.
There's gonna be an awesome album that comes out of it.
Oh,
it's probably
man.
gonna be her best album.
The next one's gonna be Baby album, and then it's post-divorce
She's
album.
gonna be talking about burning Mr.
Then
Wood.
she'll be like the boss woman album where she's like, I'm a single mom album.
Mr. Wood, more like no wood. And she goes full lesbian. Do you think Taylor Swift will switch lesbian?
No.
I think Taylor Swift is definitely one of those people that she's like one of the trad wives that's just like, what exactly is lesbian sex? It's just fingers and loving around? Is there a thing, and this might be ignorant of me to say, this is an actual question, this is a legitimate question. You know that the way that men have erectile dysfunctions and they have a little pump that they can get their dick hard again? Do women have that for elongated, they could use as a to have lesbian sex?
I don't think it'd be big enough.
Oh,
I think I have seen some photos.
You can get a micro.
I've seen some, that look like a Polish man's thumb.
I don't think it exists.
I mean, like, not all of them are like this, but I've seen some online that looks like an elephant seal's nose. Where that motherfucker, all it needs is just a little bit of wind, and it would take flight. You know what I mean? All I know, that's what lesbian sex is.
This video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is an American's #1 choice for banking, and now you can earn up to $350 bonus when you sign up. With Chime, you get fee-free banking, meaning no monthly fees and no overdraft fees up to $200. Plus, you get easy savings and get to build credit safely. 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account. Chime is a great option to bring financial progress to those who need it most. If that's you, it's time to get Chime and stop losing out. It's time to save, and with Chime, you can actually earn while you do it with a high-yield savings account. You can grow your savings fast with up to 3.75 APY, and it's easy to set up in minutes and has built-in automatic saving features. So set it up once and sit back and watch your money grow. Plus, that money is still yours, and you can access it anytime in case emergencies come up. Join the millions who are already banking fee-free today through Chime. Check the description or scan the QR code to get started with Chime today. And you can get up to $350 bonus through my link when you sign up. Head to chime.com/papameat. That is chime.com/papameat. It only takes a few minutes to sign up. And make sure you go through my link to get up to $350 bonus. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got married. Yes. And the entire world was forced to pay attention to it. Calling the whole wedding a disaster might be a bit of a stretch. It was more of a PR disaster than anything else, with several outlets calling it one of the tackiest weddings of all time. Jealousy. There was a carnival-style raffle, a musical performance from Taylor, and a collective 40 minutes of wedding vows, which also included Taylor singing.
What a narcissist.
Fuck you, man!
It does feel like this is more of a performance for other people than themselves. Like, do you think they got married and then did this? Like, some people do that.
This is a fairy tale wedding. That's it. Nick, shut up.
I take back the narcissist because
Okay.
I could see if she's singing to him, that's cute.
Yeah.
But if she's singing to the crowd, just one of her songs.
What is wrong with that?
Have you ever had someone, like, sit and, like, sing to you?
All the time. People do it all the time to me. I love it.
Like, your significant other, though, like, they just
Yeah, you
stop.
do. You sing Your Body's a Wonderland to me all the time.
Well,
And
that's different. That's how you get in the, that's the only way you'll get in the mood anymore.
That's the only way that I get wet.
Anyway, it's not comfortable.
Your eyes there. An estimated $30 million was spent to host an over 1,000-person wedding at the Madison Square Garden in New York City.
This feels like more like a zoo exhibit. Like
It
they have
is.
timed entry, like how we went to
It
the
is.
aquarium.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
I wonder if it's a thing because she is such a corporate automaton that if it's just like you have to have everyone there, every person that has contributed to this robot has to be there, or the whole thing falls
She
down.
doesn't want to burn any bridges.
Yeah,
My suspicion is that they got married in a separate ceremony, and this is the public one.
probably. For a 40-minute long concert, I would fucking hope so. Daddy, what was it like? Well, then your mom played for 40 minutes.
Do you think he's gonna have CTE?
Oh yeah. If this is horrible to say, we should probably cut this, but it would not surprise me in the future if he Taylor Swift.
And his.
I hope not.
I'm not saying I don't say I want it to happen. I'm just saying motherfucker's been banged up on the field. I mean, I you know.
And he's still playing. Look at him. He's shit.
He's 43 years old and
Is
he's
he
still
even
running.
in a position where he gets concussions a lot?
Oh yeah, he's getting tackled.
Oh, he tackled his own guy one time, remember?
Hey, he broke Xavier Worthy's
He's already,
collarbone.
He's already confused.
Yeah, he doesn't know where the fuck he's at. It's only one way to go. You either go that way or you go this way. That's him on the field. running around. The sweltering heat, blocked off streets, and power outages were a perfect storm of excuses for people to direct their ire towards the wedding. While some people were boiling inside Penn Station, the fantasy-like multi-million-dollar wedding directly above them was seen being supplied with multiple industrial-grade AC units. Not for you. You down there? I'm sweating. I'm so hot. Not for you. I feel like New York City would not be a hotbed, though, of T-Swift fans. To me, all the T-Swift fans, that's all the flyover states.
Well,
All the pigs and hogs
you would
in there.
travel there, also the suburbs.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's right. People coming in out of this to infect the city.
I don't know if this was for the wedding, but I know the mayor of New York said that he taxed the shit out of her, so that was good.
And she's like, why? For what? What do I have to pay? Why do I have to do that? Police officers were exhausted working overtime in 100-degree heat, skipping their breaks and working up to 30 hours nonstop to manage the lack of manpower. It's important to note that Taylor Swift did pay a lot of money to cover the overtime, right? Though many were still upset that they had to endure the brutal conditions for the event. It's just being like, it's like a thing of like basically like a pharaoh whipping your back and being like, and then like throwing gold shillings at you. I'm paying you.
The 100 degrees would break me.
Oh
I
my
would just
God,
leave.
in a full uniform? It's like, okay, I mean, I'm kind of tired. Oh my God, fine. Well, how much you want? I mean, Jesus, Mr. Wood, where are you?
I would love if she actually was this awful in real life.
See,
I
it would make me love it more.
I feel like she's not, but it feels like that would be appropriate.
I don't think that she actually speaks human tongue.
So she's just like a weird alien creature now.
Who knows? Who knows?
She was made in the lab.
An eldritch being drug up from the sea hundreds of years ago. And those brutal conditions extend to having to witness the never-ending hordes of Swifties treating their wedding like their own major life event. Fans braved the scorching heat to crowd around the venue and screech their favorite songs in unison as cars full of potential celebrities drove by. And one more horrific scene, fans erupt into a frenzy after baked goods are donated to the crowd from a catering company. Here's leftovers, pigs! Throwing the muffins out. Eat it! And all her fans like, one man records himself going feral over getting to be the chosen Swiftie to try an apple turnover pastry, with many comparing him in the crowd to the 1900s peasants. My lord! Doesn't it feel like that a little bit? Yes, my lord! Would you, I mean, I'm trying to think if there's a celebrity that would actually get me to be like that.
Cronenberg.
I think the only person maybe you could get close to would be James Hetfield.
Oh, true.
Or
James
Lemmy.
Hetfield.
Lemmy if he came back to life.
Lemmy?
Even then, I don't think you would, like, be crazy about, like, his leftover pizza crust.
No, probably not. The Swifties were quick to protect Taylor at the first sight of criticism for her special day. At one point, even directing their anger towards a pub owner named Michael O'Brien, who was very vocal about how street closures and police barricades would affect foot traffic to his business. In response, the business was allegedly review bombed by Swifties. They claimed that he was greedy and begging for handouts despite valid concerns that the event would cause his restaurant to be completely barren on what would have been an otherwise busy night. Once again, during the World Cup, people are there out and about. This is how I make my nut this month. And all of a sudden, here comes,
You want business every night? That's kind of selfish.
Yeah. So you want to have customers every day? Okay.
This is Taylor's big day. He can close down.
This is Taylor's day. Taylor's day. In the realm of wedding events, it's not just celebrities that are tacky. Bad taste spans all tiers of wealth, my friends. One prime example is the concept of serial weddings, which is when you enjoy getting married so much that you host multiple events in order to experience the magic over and over again.
You're one step away from just being a drug addict.
You are. I mean, like, yeah, you're basically like,
I need that hit.
You are someone who jokes too heavily about smoking crack. I mean, what if we just like serve crack at the wedding?
I mean, am I wrong?
I have said this, and I will go on record saying this more. Weddings are, besides a Roman Catholic wedding that's the last layer of hell, but a baby's christening is the only thing worse than being invited to a wedding. A funeral is more fun than going to a wedding. That's true.
Receptions are fun, though.
If it's your own wedding, more power to you, because it's your day. Funeral, you know what the thing about the funeral? You start sad, everyone ends happy. Every time. And everyone is like putting on such a thing of like, fuck, they were awesome.
Oh yeah, they hype you up. Yeah, that's
it turns into I'm telling you, funerals way more fun. And also, there's a dead body there. That's kind of crazy too. Like the
I
thing
feel
about.
like half of funerals though are just other family members kind of checking who showed up so they can be a bitch about it.
Yeah, that's weddings too, though. Or with weddings, every time at a funeral, you never hear, why did they come? They're usually happy that someone just showed up.
Unless it's a rival.
But if your rival shows up, that it's paying respect.
I would love if I died and my rival showed up.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at him from across I'm gonna look at him from across the way and just do.
Are you the dead one? I'm saying I'm dead and my rival.
No, I know. I'm saying I'm looking at the rival.
Okay.
You're fucking already in the ground. You're dead. Doesn't matter.
So you're a ghost.
I'm alive.
You're the rival.
You are. No, Allison, you're dead. You're in the ground, rotting, worms eating your tits. I'm in a duster. It's raining. Who do I see across the fucking graveyard? Your rival.
My rival.
Yes.
It's a guy. Okay.
Yes. And I sit there and I give him one of those. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride. Oh my God. A content creator by the name of The Serial Bride has gotten married 7 times and is currently planning her 8th wedding. To different men or just one person?
I think the same.
Oh my God, who is paying for this?
She is. With her content.
I'm gonna bet that she loves Disney.
Oh, all right. If
Disney
it
and
does not go into Disney right here,
goes
I'm going to be so surprised. Yeah. She loves getting married so much that she has branded her entire social media presence around it. She's not getting married in a church, though. In fact, 5 of her 7 weddings have taken place, and you guessed it, Disneyland. What a call! Holy shit!
Well,
God,
it's
how
the
easy is that?
fantasy world.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Do you think it's just the money from social media that she cares about more?
No. I think it's
also she's getting divorced or she's marrying the same guy.
I think it's getting married the same guy.
Okay.
What's the most embarrassing thing you've done at a wedding?
Most embarrassing thing I've done at a wedding? I don't know. I watched my mom's boyfriend fight my cousin one time. That was pretty.
Well,
that
watching it was embarrassing.
Yes. Yeah. I remember being like.
I had to scoot between 2 chairs and I farted really loud on someone.
What did you look up to? You ever do?
I just ran away with my food.
And you had food. Disgusting
yeah, holding a big thing of cake and everything. The thing that's causing you to shit your pants. Have you ever done the post-fart lookup thing? It's like, what?
She was looking.
And it couldn't be more obvious that you did it.
Because you like startle yourself sometimes.
Who was that?
Oh, yeah, you gotta play it off.
Fucking
you. Me.
Yeah. Yeah. It reeks over here. Oh, it smells disgusting. I don't know who that was. The serial bride has been seen in various wedding outfits in almost every part of the park, while the groom often wears the same suit in fedora combo, which I have to respect that. It looks very good.
I love the fedora.
Oh my God, absolutely. On the other end of the spectrum, some couples don't need multiple extravagant weddings. One simple, cheap wedding is good enough. If we got divorced, would you get remarried again?
No, I'd probably just be one of those people who's like, I'll date you for a long time. I don't see the point after the first one.
I got my fill the first time around.
I mean, unless I like was with them and I was like, this is so fucking good. But I don't know.
What do you mean? This is so fucking good. Most people know that the clothing and the venue are among the most expensive costs for weddings. That's why some people skip them entirely. One frugal couple posted numerous videos of their wedding in which they rented a large space in an empty public library where everyone wore flannels, shirts, and jeans. I don't know about that. Why don't you just...
I mean, did they like to read?
That's all I needed. That's all I needed for that response. They received tons of backlash from both strangers and loved ones, leading the couple to cut ties with a few of their friends and family. Which, you know what, dude? It's my wedding.
If your family's pissed about that, like, get over yourself.
It's your wedding.
It's my fucking wedding, mom or aunt.
I'm actually on their side now, fully.
Yeah, 100%. I didn't think it was a problem to have the wedding in the library to begin with. Down in Florida, a couple said "I do" in the back of a pickup truck while friends and family cheered along. Bride wore a white lace bikini with a bridal veil, while the groom wore overalls and no shirt. And to top it off, after the ceremony ended, the groom picked up the bride and carried her over to a nearby mud bog and tossed her in.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Infinitely more interesting than Taylor Swift's wedding.
Now everyone's having fun.
What is the group again that has the owl statue, like the cult, the famous cult that's in the woods? Yeah, the rich people cult. What the fuck is that again? Alex Jones did a thing on it too. Whatever. You see some fake cult tapes from that. If that kind of footage was coming out of the Taylor Swift wedding, I would think it was awesome.
Yeah,
like, can you imagine? It's like
ceremony.
a VHS quality camera. There's a giant fucking statue of her, like in the form of an owl. Giant fucking fire in there, and then these people are like.
I would love if they put Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce on like a pillar of wood, burn them alive, but then they're unscathed. They come out because Owl God approved the marriage.
They come back as a gender neutral person because they're both man and woman.
Oh, so they're combined.
They're combined,
so it's
and they look like one of the milkmen from
movie
Prometheus
together.
No, but then during the thing, you see fucking like this witch hand come out. There's all kinds of like chaotic. It's like in the Wailing, that part whenever he's like doing the exorcism outside. All the Asian trumpets and shit. And you see a witch hand holding a baby. And then something from the shadows comes out, grabs it.
So they sacrificed a baby.
Yeah.
That's a fact. They did that.
Yeah, that's probably what really
Spread
happened.
that.
They did that. Spread that information because that's what happened. It's not misinformation if it's true.
Yeah, it's not misinformation if it becomes true.
Taylor Swift's visit Patreon for the truth. If you thought being criticized for a tacky ceremony was the worst thing you can experience on your wedding day, you'd be dead wrong, bitch. After dropping countless hours and dollars into a wedding, the worst thing you could experience is having to cancel the event altogether. Waste all that money, you're prepping for it. Come on.
That happened to us.
What?
Because COVID. It canceled all. We had all our venues and everything got canceled.
That was the best thing that ever happened to me in my life.
Yeah.
That canceled. We just went to a beach. It was actually very nice.
Well, and then the reason we're even
Except for the broken
doing
foot.
our wedding in those places, all those people died. So then we didn't even have a reason to be there.
That's another thing too. Another thing about the weddings is just being like, well, I can't have it here because fucking Aunt Gigi can't get on a plane because she's just like.
You're always so pretty in your wedding dress.
You're like, thank you, Aunt Gigi. And she's sitting over there eating succotash, like.
Ew.
Dropping, and I'm like, it's just death around me. That's another thing too that I hate about weddings is you're always gonna have like maybe half of them are divorced. If I wake in, it's that kind of shit.
There's a lot of bitter people there.
Oh, so bitter. See, now I'm just getting pissed off.
On my side, I have a couple people who just can't be in the same room as each other, so I just avoided that.
It was for the best. Once
I'm
again,
gonna do a
without
Zoom wedding.
the broken foot. Show the X-ray. You do a Zoom wedding. That's awesome. Your wife isn't even there. You kiss your webcam. All right, babe, I gotta go. Bye.
Or you just start live streaming you guys playing League together after.
Oh, yeah, all chatting. First game as a couple. Everyone's like, self. whatever, all that stuff. In 2025, Father Fabio Marhan was in the middle of giving his blessings to a couple when out of nowhere the room began to laugh. Confused by what was going on, he peeked around the altar and saw that the groom had stuck a piece of paper reading, "Help me, get me out of here," to the sole of his shoe so it would be exposed when he knelt and received the priest's blessing. Enraged by this, Fabio canceled the wedding on the spot and refused to bless the couple. The story of the canceled wedding went viral, and eventually Father Fabio would go on the Brazilian podcast LindaCast, where he tore into the groom further. He said the groom should have saved the jokes for the after party because marriage is a serious matter that the church takes seriously, just like touching kids.
I think God has a sense of humor. Otherwise, why would he make us so fucking funny?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we are pretty funny.
If you want more jokes, head over to the Patreon. Shh. One Bridezilla sent a list of rules for the bridal party so obnoxious that a bridesmaid considered refusing to go entirely. What's one impossible demand you'd want at a wedding?
That I would want?
Yeah, if you got remarried.
I'd still involve horses, but I'd want us to like kind of like trail ride out to like a national park setting and have the wedding in the middle of the woods. And that's kind of it.
And I want there to be a satyr playing a pan flute.
Well, Mr. Tumnus is the guy.
Yeah. Hello. I'd get married on a pirate ship and have a one-piece wedding.
That
and
would
have
be
to
a
eat
lot.
her gum gum.
That would be kind of sick,
Honestly,
though.
that seems kind of doable.
Because I would assume after you're done, you would party on the ship.
Yeah, like a party boat.
And someone
Little
will
booze
drown.
cruise.
Someone will fall off and drown because it's in the middle of the night. We can't find their body.
Why aren't there more cruise weddings? Like small cruise.
What he just said.
Yeah, but I never hear about them happening.
Well, I think that might be covering it up.
Not enough nautical couples.
One rule demanded that each member of the bridal party make a generous $5,000 contribution to cover the cost of their dresses, makeup, shoes, and hair. Are you high, you pig? As for the wedding day, no bridesmaids would be allowed to eat after 7 a.m. or until the wedding ceremony is completed. They are not allowed to drink, no dancing during the reception, no children or plus ones that aren't spouses, and if they have tattoos, they must be covered. Fuck this person.
Have really low blood
Oh
sugar.
my God.
And don't say anything.
No matter how much you plan for a wedding, there's only so much you can do to control individual guests from ruining the vibe of the wedding. And nothing kills a vibe quicker than a horrible fucking speech, dude. It's the worst. A bad speech, usually it's always people trying to be funny, and it just is brutal. At one wedding, a bridesmaid got on the mic in front of a room full of black guests and made sure to quell any fears that the audience may have had that she was going to say something racist.
I'm not going to be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay.
Well, it's too late. She
When you have it,
immediately went
when
there.
you go into a room full of black people, I'm sure the first thing they want to hear is, by the way, guys, I don't plan on saying anything racist.
I'm just thinking it.
It's all up here. It's not gonna come out of here. She goes on to say how proud she is of a bride and groom for being an interracial couple and that she's proud of them for breaking stereotypes. Continuing her social kamikaze, she reiterates how much she loves black people and how proud she is of every guest in attendance for, once again, breaking stereotypes.
Weddings don't have to have speeches.
I hate it when they do. You know, I hate is always the thing where it's like, you know, some of you guys might know me as Rob's best friend. Or as Rob says, I'm the fucking annihilator.
The tickler.
Yeah, I'm the tickler. I'm
would
the tickler. Come here,
tickle
Rob.
in college.
Rob, come here. Me and Rob had
Take it
gay
away from
sex sophomore year of college. He deflowered me.
Did you like it?
See, I would tell that joke. I see my best friend didn't pick me to be the what is it, the best man.
You know, I love this. My best friend. I like how that's definitely a one-way street. The best friend I've ever had. He's just like, I know Nick.
He was afraid I was going to tell the gay story.
You probably would,
I
Nick.
would.
You have no filter. You know, I used to dream about sucking this guy's.
You're lucky.
We're not gay. But if you're gay, thank you for breaking stereotypes.
Honestly, if I was a wedding and that happened, I would love that.
Oh, I'd be so invested. And it was every night.
Now it's drama.
It was every night for 3 months. The guy, he's like trying to pull the mic down, and I sat there, and he'd have his way. Get off! He'd have his way with me.
Well, I made a joke, be like, "You're one lucky woman," because I've seen what's in his pants.
I'm a little sad. I'm not going to look at it anymore.
No, it was huge. One time he shocked me with it.
Wait, are you talking about a real person?
Yes, I'm telling you. And he's had dreams about sucking this guy's.
I thought we were talking about a bit.
He sucked my.
Did he really?
In my dream.
Oh.
In my dream.
I was like,
You were very this is why girls also get into the whole like gay romantic
See, that's what
like
I'm saying. If there's
romantic
a wedding, The second that would happen, I would clock in. I'd be like, I'm actually really interested now.
At a different wedding, a groom barely made it a minute into his speech to his wife before saying,
Oh, God.
Only 2 things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
He then went on to say that he would never love anyone more than her unless he got to meet Margot Robbie in person. He continued making sexual references and even had to be reprimanded by his mother after explaining how nothing's better than the sound of gagging and a headboard banging.
That's just gross. I feel like he's trying to be funny, but
It's supposed to be funny, but it's also just like so
in front
inappropriate.
of your family and her family.
When it comes to a wedding humiliation, wedding planners have tons of stories to tell. One tells the tale of a wealthy bride who gambled on a fart and lost. I knew that was gonna get her.
I love those.
Anytime you say fart, she's gonna die. The woman who was described as a massive bridezilla had been drinking a combination of health shakes and alcohol during cocktail hour to try and curb bloating. Something she soon regretted as her waterproof latex shaper began to inflate like a diarrhea balloon after an ill-tamed fart. She tried to clean up as much as she could, but their scheduled choreography dance was beginning, and she refused to alter her original plans. The poor bride spun around the dance floor, holding the brown bubble in her waist trainer and trying to
Excuse yourself and go.
Allison,
up.
you don't get it. and tried to covertly move it towards her back. Her husband unknowingly rested his hand directly on it during the routine. They pushed through the festivities even as the smell became obvious to the entire room. Even with hands slightly stained with poop, the two of them fed cake to each other
With
as
the
planned.
Poop hands? Why wouldn't you just
That's
go
love.
to the bathroom and be like, sorry guys, I need to pause for 5 fucking
Bride
seconds.
emergency.
Probably because it's the same thing of like, I don't think it's correct, but I think it's the idea that if I say it now, everyone's gonna know that I went poop. If I pooped my pants at our wedding, would you have gone through with it, or is that a sign? That's a sign from God, I think.
Well, did you do it on purpose or were you sick?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm too embarrassed.
I mean, I'd give you the benefit of the doubt, but
Thank you.
It also depends, like, are you gonna go clean it up? Or are you just like, you just refuse to clean up the shitty poop?
He just reeks. He's like, I'm not going. People will know. People know I shit my pants
I'd be
if
like,
I go.
they know because you smell like shit.
You don't know that.
This is where my plan. I had this plan in 6th grade where if I ever shit myself in public, I would just start hyperventilating and fall on the floor and pass
That's such
out.
a good idea. Because then it's like, because then if you pass out, then it's like, he shit himself when he fell down. That's actually a great idea.
I like how you planned for that.
I had stomach problems. I still have stomach problems, but in
He has.
school,
Ever since I've known him, this is true. I have not heard of him having one solid bowel movement.
Have you shit yourself?
I've shit in my mom's robe one time.
Right.
A long time ago, though. Not since I don't think it's not since I've known you. Many of these disasters can be chalked up to an ignorance or just bad luck. The worst kind of wedding nightmare, however, is when malicious wedding crashers make it their mission to intentionally ruin your special day for their own fucking amusement. For one groom, this made him so enraged that he nearly killed the people responsible. During the bridal march, a group of drunks drove into the wedding procession on ATVs wielding paintball guns. They peppered the bride with paint, destroying her wedding dress. She began to bawl her eyes out, and her husband responded by grabbing a folding chair and hurling at the lead crasher, causing it to get tangled in the wheel and send her flying out of the seat. Awesome. The other 5 members of the group swerved to avoid the stalled ATV, causing each of their ATVs to roll over. This caused a near mass casualty event as each rider suffered nasty injuries. One driver split his shin in 2. Other driver dislocated their elbow and knee. He was also ejected from his vehicle before having 3 of his fingers sliced off when one of his accomplices accidentally ran them over and had them caught on the front grille of the ATV. One of the other drivers launched in the air and was then run over by 2 other ATVs and had both of his arms broken. He also broke his right femur in the process. And the 5th member suffered the fewest injuries, simply landing on a muddy hill. That was from one chair throw.
Also, it's like, yeah, that's a lot of chaos.
I will say, I would
I
chase.
don't feel bad for them.
If
at all.
someone ran up and shot you, like, also, first off, how disrespectful you be.
Hurt so bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I'm glad they're there. I wish they would have died. Hunter's tip. If you disrupt a wedding like that, fuck yourself.
Well, it seems like they all, other than the guy who landed on a mud hill, they all kind of got.
Well,
what
see,
they
he would get it worse.
I would just turn that.
But I would leave them all alive. They'd all be vegetables, though.
Even the head turn.
And then I would give my wife a throne made of their broken ATVs, and I would give you a new 4-wheeler.
I'd like that.
Weddings, no matter how amazing they're supposed to be, are a massive source of stress that can lead to all sorts of problems. There can be a lot of pressure put on a bride and groom to put on a big, complicated event, but at the end of the day, it's your day, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with your budget that makes you happy, right? Ideally, just don't make it everyone else's problem. It's easier to respect a wedding with jeans and flannel shirts over an arena wedding that shuts down major streets and basically bankrupts businesses. Thanks, Taylor, and thanks, Mr. fucking Wood. Also, thank you, Allison, for joining me today.
You're welcome.
And then also, once again, if you want to get some more stuff on Patreon, go over there because it's really, really cool. Shh, you have got to do it on better times. Just watch my... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're talking about a newfound obsession here in the world. I feel like probably more so in America right now. You guys may remember a while back when we talked about the absurd Stanley Cup craze, where people were toppling over each other like World War Z zombies to pick up the first goddamn cup that's at Target. Remember that? The coffee mugs? Well, this seems to be an everlasting topic of controversy because it seems like every year or so there's a new product that sends the worst type of people into a frenzy. Whether it's Cabbage Patch Kids, Beanie Babies, Pokemon cards, the cycle is always the same. And today I want to talk about the most recent example, Labubu.
Labubu. I think of Laboon from One Piece.
I keep wanting to say Lola Bunny. Labubus are plush toys with characters inspired by Nordic folklore. Does that sound enticing?
No.
They may look like any other popular cutesy toy, but what if I told you that it's become a global craze? We're gonna delve into where these things came from and also take a look at how it's turned your average collector and consumer into rabid animals. But first, where did it begin? My boy Kang Leung, an illustrator born in Hong Kong and raised in the Netherlands, created Labubu, as well as other creatures in 2015 as a part of a children's book series. And 4 years later, he signed a licensing deal with Pop Mart, the biggest collectible toy company in China. They focus on selling designer collectible toys that are massively popular with over 450 stores across 30 countries. And this decision turned out to be a massive success. The Forbes reporting that Wang Ning, the CEO of Pop Mart, made $1.6 billion within the first day.
How did they hype this up?
How? Where? How did the Chinese do it?
Cheap labor.
I think it's Jade Dragons. I think it's magic. Also, I feel like that could be racist.
No.
I was thinking of the Jackie Chan show where it was like, they remember the cartoon show where he would fight with his granddaughter or something like that?
They had the talismans.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
How do we know that's not behind Labubu?
Or did you ever watch Shaolin Showdown?
I saw Shaolin Showdown. All the classics. You know which one I didn't like? Code Lyoko. I'll say it every time.
Because of the women, right?
Well, we don't have to. Labubu became their most popular product instantly, with each new Labubu product flying off the shelves in online stores within a matter of minutes. As they opened up the store in the US, the Pop Mart website and mobile app crashed due to the staggering number of customers. And if these products were already a hit, it was the addition of celebrity endorsements that sent them into the goddamn stratosphere. Because in 2023, a line of Labubu called Exciting Macaron was released, and this time with a key ring so they could be attached to people's bags, so you could accessorize your Labubus with your bags. And soon, Labubu became a fashion statement rather than just a toy. And celebrities like Rihanna, Dua Lipa, Emma Roberts, and Lisa from the band Blackpink. What the fuck is that?
They're so beautiful.
Okay. We're seen showing off their Labubu dolls hanging from their designer bags. Dude, I look so kawaii. You think I bet you they think it's Japanese and not Chinese. That's why they like it. This is so kawaii. Sumimasen. Hiya. And yeah, they don't realize that's Chinese. I feel like if they knew it was Chinese, they'd be like, this isn't kawaii.
Oh, I bet these people are so pissed about the tariffs.
The tariffs on Labubus? What? Men and women alike started to treat their Labubu like a form of hype beast attire, using them to add some extra flair to the personality and to their outfits, right? Only through Labubu can I be cool and hip. Can I look really slender and swag? You ain't see no fat bitches with Labubu. If my fat ass was walking around, my big ass swinging, I had some Labubus on my waistband, that shit would be instantly uncool. No one likes a big guy, even buff or fat. They want a twink.
It looks better on a twink, I'll say that.
It does look way better on a twink. Labubu accessorizes much better on a slender frame, dude. If you can see your rib cage. Of course, we wouldn't be talking about this if things didn't get out of hand. So let's of course talk about the Labubu business model because it is enticing. I mean, I'm sure we've shown some videos so far of lines and the craze of people trying to get into the Labubu store and even the Labubu Pop Mart machines, whatever. Those read the exact same way as like Pokemon scalpers, where it's like someone behind them being like, can you fucking believe it? They're gonna buy the whole stock.
We gotta find a Pop Mart machine.
Where's the Pop Mart at near me, dude? I better fucking find one soon. I need to get my fix. My family? Asking for help meant you were weak. Where I'm from, therapy is seen as something for only problematic people.
Mental health was never discussed in our home.
As a man, I believed emotions were a sign of weakness.
My grandparents went through life without therapy. They said we're soft now.
If any of this sounds familiar, you're not alone.
62% of adults feel that societal norms discourage people from seeking the mental health help they truly need. And in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, BetterHelp is sponsoring this video, and we're working together to end stigma around mental health. Here at Papa Meat, we are pushing to encourage every man, woman, and puppet to get support from their licensed therapist. Therapists listen, ask questions, and help you see things from new perspectives. They can also give you advice and provide techniques to make positive changes in your life. And if you think you can benefit from speaking to a licensed therapist, click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/papameat to match with a therapist. With my link, you also get 10% off your first month of therapy. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. The toys are often sold in blind box sets where people have the chance of receiving one of the various designs that the set comes in. And this lottery element is common for many products sold at Pop Mart and can be shockingly addicting for many customers, especially when the sets carry the possibility of revealing a super rare Labubu plush.
No! Shut up!
People are basically saying that, like, because of the blind box aspect, there is no difference between like a 78-year-old Chinese guy on a baccarat table versus like a 14-year-old girl trying to buy a Labubu, a secret Labubu from Pop Mart for her bag. They're one and the same. They meet in the middle and shake hands.
This is like loot crates.
It's not necessarily loot crates, because loot crates at least were just like, you like Doctor Who? Well, here's some cool Doctor Who stuff. The blind box aspect is just being like, ooh, I hope I get this one. I really hope I do. And then when you don't, then it incentivizes you to go back and buy more.
I was thinking more like the CSGO. Those
Oh,
boxes.
yeah. I would say Labubu at least it's something tangible. And not just a camo in a game or whatever. And also, apparently, this blind box model, which is really popular with like soft vinyl toys and stuff, where it's like, oh, cool, I hope I get this one. Kind of a knick-knack thing in America has been transformed into this like conglomerate of just being like, you should buy as many as possible. I think even Mr. Beast is doing his right now. But there are currently well over 300 different types of Labubus, making it people's life mission to collect every single one. And they've done collaborations with Coca-Cola, One Piece, Uniqlo, and more. Uniqlo, whatever. Pop Mart mimics the same restriction supply methods you see with trading card games, where waves of flashy new products are released only to cut off after a limited time. FOMO, ladies and gentlemen, FOMO! And it's because of this that Labubu has its own fair share of issues regarding scalpers that want to buy products in bulk to resell on the secondhand marketplace for exorbitant prices. If you look at Labubus on eBay, you'd probably want to put a gun in your mouth, dude. It's crazy. Many rare products like Labubu X Vans collaboration sit on eBay for a whopping $3,500 for a Labubu Vans collab.
That's not too bad.
That's horrible. Other older Labubu rarities are listed for even more ridiculous prices for people who are just hoping for an unfortunate addict to come in and be like, I can't control myself, fine, I'll buy it, and then just buy it really quick. When the stock for a product like this becomes limited, it's only a matter of time for people to let their base instincts kick in. So let's talk about the Labubu chaos. People were scrambling to get their hands on Labubu products, to the point where even children were breaking into claw machines to steal them, and others camped out in front of stores, sometimes waiting several hours to make sure that they caught the newest drop before they ran out. And I mean, some of these people not only camping out, but people showing up like, let's just show up an hour before Pop Mart opens, or the mall that Pop Mart is in opens, right? And then the line is wrapped around the building 3 times over. Like, it looks like a world-eating snake. People sprinting into the mall in our great year of 2025 is insane. I'm sure malls are like, yes. The people at Orange Julius,
We haven't seen this many people in here since the 80s.
the crowds are growing so much that police would have to heavily monitor the store openings to make sure fights didn't break out outside of the Chinese toy shop in the mall. Dude, if I was one of the other Chinese toy shops in the mall, like one of those shops that has like the Kingdom Heart blades and shit, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, I've been here this whole time!
Do you think they're gonna start putting in Labubus?
If the shops in the mall that have like Buddha statues and like Berserk blades and Kingdom Heart blades don't start throwing in Labubus, this is their time to shine. This is the time to make some money, dude, all right? Please, do it. Do it! I mean, in one video, a swarm of cars makes a beeline for the closest mall parking spot by charging straight through it. Most major drops have gone relatively smoothly, but some had to be canceled on the account of the insane customer behavior. Some videos show how chaotic the process is, with ordinary lines breaking up into chaotic sprints and people screaming at line cutters as well as scalpers. And things got worse with Labubu. Big Into Energy series drop, which became a record-breaking product on marketplace reseller websites like StockX, which StockX is just a heinous place too, isn't it? StockX is like pretty, if I remember right, it's basically just like hypebeast shit. It's like a reseller's market for hypebeast stuff. I could be wrong.
I thought it was a porn site.
No. At Westfield Century City Mall in Los Angeles, people charged the store at early hours of the morning to get one of the 450 available big Into Energy blind boxes. Tons of people ignored the store's request to line up in a designated spot like they're fucking fourth graders, and a few people started running, and that created a domino effect that caused the rest of the crowd to chase behind them, worried they missed their chance to get a box themselves. Because you see one person running and you're like, you just kind of like involuntarily start moving. I'd probably run too. I'd also just like, I'd grab somebody by the back of their scalp, rip it out of their hands. I love how relevant Jingle All the Way, that one scene with him with the ball in the store, feels every time. Everything just harkens back to just Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad. Thousands of people piled up around the store, and people began arguing with each other, and things started to get tense, with what seemed like thousands of people impatiently waiting for the store to open. And eventually, the unruliness was too much for the store to handle, and squads of police officers had to be sent out in order to restore order outside of Pop Mart for Chinese toys. Do you think the guy who made it, my boy, I think he's like sitting there with a glass of wine, just like enjoying the chaos? Yes, boo. Trying to bring order to this chaos wasn't working, and what started as a line turned into random pockets of people who were just wandering around, hoping they could still get in. And eventually, the manager had to come out. He is seen screaming at the hordes of people about how the event will be canceled if people cannot be orderly or refrain from assaulting other people.
If you touch each other, and if you run up here, we will have you removed, and we will not sell anything to you today.
Of course, nobody moves an inch after a speech, and in a close-up video, you can see a woman who apparently has only been with the company for a month being forced to deal with the anger of a giant mob. That's a rough ask on your first 4 weeks of being at a place, right? Go out there and quiet them down. What?
Do you think someone's gonna die at one of these things? Like someone's gonna pull out a gun?
I think someone's going to be trampled. We haven't seen one of those since like Black Friday, but I feel like we're due for a trampled death. You know what I mean? You don't even care. You don't give a fuck what you're stepping on. Your eyes are just fixated on Labubu.
Yeah, you're gonna trample the twinks.
Yeah, yeah. All those like hot twinks in there, all those fatties in the back, just being like, "You may look good, but we got the poundage on you." Eventually, the entire event was canceled, leaving some customers infuriated. Many blamed the store for being poorly organized, while they believed that it was a customer's fault for acting like rabid animals. It's obviously the customer's fault. I think I was just like, you guys should have better organized this. It's like, we did not expect a zombie invasion to flood the store, you know? Some frustrated attendees made posts about how everyone should boycott Labubu for manipulating customers, which was met with people telling them that it was their fault for not following instructions. You may remember us talking about Pokemon scalpers recently, and in that video, we discussed the chaos surrounding the Pokemon vending machines that are causing a bunch of trouble as well. It turns out that Pop Mart has created their own vending machine called Robo Shops, and there are currently around 2,300 of them that are found across 30 countries. And just like Pokemon, people would alert other collectors about vending machine restocks, causing swarms of people to rush over to buy out their stock. Informed posters of the Labubu subreddit explained that these vending machines had to be locked outside of normal business hours to combat employees from buying all the product, as well as people who would sneak into malls for the same purpose. And like you'd expect, people became infuriated by scalpers and obsessive collectors emptying the machines despite the massive lines behind them. And soon, people began filming them and making posts to shame them, just like the Pokemon videos. It's just so beautiful how it all comes full circle. I mean, in one example, everyone waiting in the line was yelling at this woman and calling her inconsiderate, which she ignored happily, fully aware that she could make a ton of money selling them online, 100% off these StockX kind of things or eBay. Do you think they give a fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck. Also, any person who does that kind of shit, I think, has no soul. How many times have you like been in line for something and you're kind of like, oh, sorry, and you like kind of rush out of the way because you just feel like you're like, God, I feel like I'm taking forever. Seeing a whole line of people and then just knowing you're like, I'm buying this whole thing, and not, that person has no soul.
Very inconsiderate, very rude.
Very inconsiderate, but just seriously, I'm like, you're like a demon. You're like not human, unless they just have Asperger's or something, and they're like, I didn't know they were mad, like yelling and throwing shit at you. I didn't know they were pissed. You know what I mean? At another Robo Shop machine in Arizona, a customer was screamed at for generously giving one of their extra Labubus to a little girl in line behind her. They were convinced that she was a reseller trying to make a sale in person, which infuriated them. Which also, the person that's screaming makes me think that they're a reseller, being like, what the f***? My supply! That's my supply! Give me it, you little bitch! And grabbing the little girl. She's like, other people would post anger rants after seeing people advertise their reseller stories on Instagram. And it goes without saying that many of these people are straight up addicted to collecting Labubu products. While some just want to complete their own mini collection, others take it to a whole new level, and it becomes nothing short of a Labubu addiction. A man named Joe Haggis posted to TikTok explaining how Labubus ruined his life. He reveals that he spends basically every night refreshing the website to buy more of them. He knows that it's unhealthy, but admits that he keeps doing it over and over again, even though he no longer gets any satisfaction from doing it. Gambling addiction at its finest. I go to the casino, I hate even going in there, but I gotta do it. I just watched Making Mahoney, whatever. Have you heard of that movie? It's a Philip Seymour Hoffman movie where he's like addicted to gambling, and now I'm just picturing that movie except with just like, instead of like tons of chips, it's just like piles of Labubus, and he's at a table like messing with his glasses. One man vents about how he is literally going broke because he buys Labubus every week. Others compare it to online gambling, pitching the idea of selling their handbags to make more money to spend on Labubu. The thing that you wanted to decorate is now being used as fodder to just buy the thing that was the decoration to go on the handbag.
I don't need this. I could just hang these from my pants.
I could just hang it from my ears and my nose. I could just hold them. Another woman has admitted that the sound of the plush shaking inside the box gives her a dopamine rush, and this woman, alongside with her husband, scrolls through the website for hours every night. She claims that Pop Mart has the two of them wrapped around their finger, but still ends the post announcing that she will show off the recent additions to her collection within a week or so. And of course, things can always get worse when it comes to popular collectibles, right? There's nowhere these people won't go to make an easy buck or to add to their vast collection. So we gotta talk about all of the Labubu related crimes that are happening right now. Because people have started hooking their Labubu products onto their handbags and other wearables. There has been a noticeable increase of Labubu theft. These are sneaking up behind people and snatching them. And one woman reveals that while at the mall, she could hear a couple plotting to steal hers off her belt loop, saying, quote, "I'm gonna cut that shit off." I love that idea. I love that idea of like hearing someone behind you. It's like me sitting there, that fat right in front of us, like holding on my Labubu, like looking at its face, looking up at me.
Do you think that these people are trying to steal it, or they're just annoyed with the craze, like they hate Labubus?
I think that people that are stealing it are trying to make money off of it. Or it is actually people that are addicted and they're just like, I'm not gonna buy it, but I'm gonna snatch it. I love them, but I like can't pay for them. I like steal them off people. They're too expensive. It's like almost like a Robin Hood thing. It's just for the rich.
Do you think people carry around their $9,000 Labubus?
Yeah, dude. You know how many times I've gone out in public? Like, let's say like we're going out or we're like at an event in like LA. The amount of times I've seen like a 5'4", 86-pound girl wearing like a $25,000 Gucci bag. There's like 10-year-olds who could come up and like beat the hell out of you and steal. You know what I mean? Like you would think that you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna lock that up. But I think people are just like peacocking. Yeah, you want to show it off. Yeah, you don't have this poor bitch is what they're saying, like that kind of thing. Sorry, bitches, that kind of thing. Even though realistically, I'm like, I feel like a guy could just run up, punch you in the face and just grab the and run. But I don't know if that happens as much as we probably think it would. That's the scared part of your brain.
According to Twitter, I see it all the time.
So on Twitter, everything, yeah, that's true because, yeah, that actually makes sense, yeah. I mean, one woman who was working a 16-hour hospital shift put her lanyard down for only 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, and she returned to find her Labubu had been stolen from her lanyard. It was so bad that people started posting tips on what types of clips could be used to replace the cheap ones that come with the product, just to make it a little more safe. Be like, it's in safe hands, I swear. Just recently, a man was caught on CCTV footage stealing a Labubu from a collectible store in Malaysia. The man put boxes into his pants, exiting the building to drop off the supply before coming back and repeating the process several times, quite a bit. Stealing from a store is one thing, but how about a full-on break-in? In California, a man had his car broken into after a thief saw Labubus displayed inside. Kind of like, you know, the same way that Pokemon's are on like a dashboard. Yeah, he has that, and he's like, oh my god. Just takes his fist and drives it through the window. They're mine.
Yeah, his hand's bleeding, but he doesn't care.
Yeah. Have you seen that video of the guy where he punches his wife still? He's like, oh my god, Stacy, call the police! Ah, and he's like dying and she's just like recording it. Blood's like everywhere. It's a lot of blood. The man was an avid collector of Labubu products and reported that 3 of his were stolen in the robbery. He pleads for people to never leave a Labubu in your car. Please! As the products he lost were worth a combined $144. Not the worst.
I'd be more upset that they broke my windshield.
I can't believe $144 of Labubu, and with his window shards of glass going in his eye.
Someone broke into my car that I left over at a gay bar, and he stole a $5 USB cord.
When I lived in the ghetto in college, this guy broke into my car, stole everything, USB cords changed, and the only thing he left were my 3 Creed CDs. That's what pissed me off the most, though, because I was like, motherfucker was making a statement, dude. I was like, fuck you, dude. That's why I feel like I became even closer to Creed then. I'm like, you know what? We don't need him. We got each other. That was me. All the shit in my car gone. Should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. But the police did not do much to solve the situation, lightly confused over why his plush toys were important to him. The scale of these robberies go far beyond a simple smash and grab. And in fact, some people are straight up targeting entire shipments of products. A ton of brand new Pop Mart toys sat inside inside of a truck in the UK, waiting to be delivered for their official in-store release. But before that day could come, thieves broke into the vehicle in the early hours of the morning, and they stole over $200,000 worth of product. One of the people that broke in they're still on the loose. They don't know where they're at. And while some risk their lives to steal piles of Labubus, others make their money scamming people from the comfort of their own home. In Cambodia, a couple created a fake pre-order page for Labubu products on Facebook. They were successfully able to convince tons of people into paying to pre-order their non-existent stock of Labubu, only to be left with nothing in return. And by doing this, they were able to scam people out of a collective $60,000 from a Cambodia fake Facebook page. It's just so crazy. Which they were eventually caught, and police reported that their home was covered in luxury items like watches and expensive clothing. They were arrested and their assets were frozen. And one of the most bizarre crimes to come out of the Labubu scene got so caught up in the Labubu craze that he started being targeted by loan sharks. In Malaysia, a 23-year-old man named Chin wanted to purchase tons of expensive Labubu products in order to resell on the secondary market. As the market prices changed, he ended up losing around $23,000. He panicked, realized that they didn't have enough money to stay afloat. He decided to get help from loan sharks to make some of his money back, fearing what his parents would say if he asked them for help instead. That's some real Malaysian shit right there, isn't it? I don't even want to ask my dad. I'll just ask the guy who's gonna break my knees if I don't pay him back. But because of this, he eventually sat on around $7,000 worth of loans that he was unable to pay back. And by the time he finally confessed to his parents and asked for help, the loans had reached over a whopping $11,000. He didn't just reach out to one loan shark, however, he went to 12 different loan sharks, and 2 of them angrily requested a much higher return after the hassle he had put them through. And while the parents paid off 10 of the loan sharks, it was the final 2 that started making his life hell. They started posting embarrassing photos of him around his family home and even threatened to splash him with red paint, which is a common intimidation tactic and used by loan sharks in Malaysia, meant to shame them into the eyes of their peers and family into paying debts. The authorities eventually got involved and are looking into the case. Listen, every day it seems the world of collectibles is becoming more and more degenerate. It's a shame that people can't just enjoy a charming little plushie without running the risk of being assaulted or having their property broken into. And if you're in the need of a quick buck, maybe try doing something that isn't just being a public nuisance to people just trying to enjoy collecting a little fun thing and having to rescalp everybody's personal hobbies, okay? And if you're going to any late night drops in the near future, be safe out there, because I still feel like this is something that's going to keep growing and it's going to keep getting a little tricky, a little odd.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Bring a piece.
You gotta bring a gun. Also, like how almost every story we read where it was just men. I like how men are just like collectively like, I don't give a what collectible it is. I'm going to scalp it. All the girlies and stuff are like, oh my god, it's so cute. And then guys are just like, I have got to get my fix. Listen, there's probably female scalp. I'm not saying there's not female scalpers out there, but that's still just a...
Yeah, one of the photos was a female.
I'll definitely love how a guy, probably like a Chicago Bulls jersey, shows up and just like collects all of them. He's like, we're going to StockX. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching this video, and we will see you in the next one. Meat Channel, how you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down, because today we're going to be talking about some of the world's dumbest lawsuits. You know why I wanted to do this video? Have you seen that video of the lawyer who is being sued, or he's being questioned by the police for like fraud or something? He's like popping mysterious medication the whole time, and he's like insulting everybody in the room. Have you never seen that?
No.
It's crazy. Put up a little clip of it. It's insane. You should watch the video. It's fucking crazy.
Objective form.
For continuing to obstruct and not answer any of my questions.
Objective
You
form.
cannot object.
I just did.
But the legal system is a wonderful thing. It protects the rights of people and holds wrongdoers accountable. In most cases. I would even say in some. I mean,
rarely.
How often? Yeah, so let's say it's rarely. There's obviously good things to come out of it, but at the same time, how often have you seen things where it's like the justice system has failed on this day? We could update it. We could tweak it.
Definitely. It's crazy how there's still some people serving like jail time for weed.
I can't believe it.
20 years in jail for weed. But
How is it possible that you're serving jail time for weed, but then like, I don't know, pedophiles or something like that? If we're gonna go that archaic, if you're a pedophile or something, it should just be like your dick and balls cut off.
Castration, baby.
And they slowly, then they get locked in a chair and they slowly push a knife into your head. Like it's a saw trap. That's justice to me. However, one thing goes without saying. If there's money to be made somewhere, people will inevitably abuse the system to do it. For every story of a person being irreparably damaged by a boiling cup of coffee, there's a person trying to sue a major corporation for much more dishonest reasons. Some of these corporations have a seemingly endless stream of lawsuits coming their way, and you can only imagine how ridiculous and easily dismissible they can be. So, come along with us as we uncover some of the pettiest and most absurd legal cases in existence. Which, another reason we wanted to do this is if you've been on the internet over the past few weeks, it's quite literally impossible to escape the lawsuit between the rapper Afro Man and the Ohio Sheriff Deputies of Adams County, Ohio. This has been blowing up recently. Also, you like Afro Man?
I like his one song.
There you go. Most people know Afro Man from massively popular song, Because I Got High. While he's not often brought up beyond this one-hit wonder, he's recently seen a massive surge in popularity due to an absurd event that took place in August of 2022. Under suspicion of supposed kidnapping and drug trafficking, the Adams County Sheriff's Office enacted a police raid on his Ohio property. While he was out of town, they broke through his front gate, kicked down his front door, and aggressively searched through his belongings. Not only did they find nothing, they confiscated $5,000 in cash earnings he received from concert performances, something they eventually returned, but were conveniently $400 short on, according to Afro Man. All in all, $20,000 in damages were done. Luckily for Afro Man, the entire thing was captured on a series of security cameras placed all throughout his property. An officer tried to break and shut down all their surveillance systems, but the footage was already in their hands by then. He used this footage to create a viral music video for a song titled, Will You Help Me Repair My Door? Where he showcased everything to not only make it public and label them as crooked cops, but to ridicule them for desperately trying to find bricks of illegal drugs and kidnapping victims inside of his suit pockets, fridge, and CD collection. He took it further by making follow-up music videos for songs titled, Why You Disconnecting My Video Camera? And the now infamous Lemon Pound Cake, which revolved around the portly officer that was filmed eyeing down the lemon pound cake on his kitchen counter. To be fair, if I can play devil's advocate for once, Nick, for once, the pound cake did look pretty good.
I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, my fat ass, as if I wouldn't go through. If we're already taking the money, dude, I'm taking a little piece. If we're already breaking down the man's door.
If he's getting arrested, that cake's gonna go to waste, you know?
Come on now, the door's open. It's gonna get all dried out. Might as well have a slice. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. Mwah. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. All of these songs were going viral, with the original music video currently sitting at around 13 million views. This, alongside Afro Man's social media rants about the individuals involved, led to the deputies issuing a defamation lawsuit in 2023 on the basis of humiliation, ridicule, mental distress, embarrassment, and loss of reputation. What they didn't know is that the decision would lead to 100 times the humiliation and internet hate. The legal proceedings were streamed just this year, and the public witnessed Afro Man, aka Joseph Foreman, wearing an obnoxious American flag suit as he doubled down, stating every humiliating thing that took place was due to their own incompetence and wrongful raid on his property. And the worst part is that around this time, Afro Man began releasing more and more music videos for targeting specific officers involved in the raid. His song Lick 'em Low Lisa was about Deputy Lisa Phillips and how she goes around town eating pussy like pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to realize the creativity pouring out of this man is inspiring, is it not? Lick 'em down Lisa's awesome. Holy shit. With an unfortunately catchy chorus alongside a reenactment of Lisa doing the deed with what appeared to be a hired stripper. Now, the legality of these things and the kind of the besmirchment of character is so petty that it is inspiring, and I gotta say it's on levels that are unprecedented. I wish that we could be this petty, Nick. I wish we had the music talents to make something so quickly.
What would you make as a petty song?
Probably something with Disney adults or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But see, it just wouldn't have the same kind of soul. I wouldn't be able to put the same kind of charm into it.
There's no personal, or maybe there's
it isn't personal enough. It's mostly from a distance where I'm just like, I don't know. But even then, I would still be like, you do what you want. This is soul wrenching. This is a person that has been brought to his knees in terror and horror. It's from the heart. The video ends with Afro Man and Lisa's impersonator making amends before going back to his home to have hardcore sex, which, if you've seen anything with Afro Man, there's a lot of things. It's very sexually explicit tweets and content in general, so. Is it that him and Lisa had sex in the video?
He fucked Lisa, the impersonator, not...
Yeah, then, of course, the impersonator, which I will say, if I was Lisa, don't know how I would take all that. No. It's a bit aggressive.
Yeah.
At least
it's consensual, though. It's not him.
No. I'm just saying, regardless, it's quite the story. Yeah. All right? In a comically diabolical moment, Lisa Phillips was forced to listen to the entire 13-minute song in court, eventually breaking out into full-blown tears. It's just like, holy shit. Yeah, so then you're gonna go have sex with Afro Man there. Which also, hold it together, dude. Lick'em Lisa's eating pussy like pizza. Come on. It ain't that big of a... I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong to say that's not... to break down into tears? You know what I bet she was trying to do? She was fighting the urge to be like...
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She was getting jiggy with it.
She actually was enjoying the song?
She was like... to try to hide it. She was tapping her foot behind that. Sean Cooley, the lemon pound cake guy, was also forced to sit through his song as well. And during his cross-examination, he claimed that he'd been sent hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
That's a blessing.
Is that even, I mean, oh, waiter, waiter, my steak is too, like, my steak is too buttery, or whatever the fuck it is. It's one of those things where it's like, oh God, poor me, all the lemon cake, hundreds of people send me lemon pound cake. Do you think he was heavier by the time he got there?
Oh yeah, he's definitely gained a little weight.
He's like, and I am sick and tired. He's like way bigger, just so bloated. And a song targeting Sean grooming grooms was a song about how he was repeatedly pulling over and having sex with drug addicts, something Afro Man's attorney supposedly discovered after reaching out to his ex-wife. The pettiness, it tastes so sweet. Sean claimed this song was a major factor in them getting a divorce, but his ex testified that this song had no effect on her life or this decision, adding that she'd even gotten a restraining order on Sean Grooms at one point. This song ruined our marriage. And then to have the wife show up and be like, no. I got you. That it's not even the tip of the iceberg. Also, this has been a long-standing problem. What do you think? Did the officer? Do you think he was just like?
To be fair, she probably has a grudge against him, so you can't really,
Listen, Nick,
side can we take?
I'm just saying once again that it's just funny. It ended bad enough to where even if she's lying, something happened.
I like to think the video was the cause, or just him cheating on people, but he asked her.
Him having sex with drug addicts it's like that video of that cop when he's just like, I got locked in the back seat with the girl, and it's because I was asking her for ID, so I was down like that. He was definitely having sex with a woman in the back of his car.
Wasn't the whole thing he was about to have sex and then got locked? Right?
I think, yeah.
Okay.
And they got locked in the car, and they're like, well, what are you doing? He's like, that's why I was laying down. It's a funny video, though. Him trying to explain it, very funny video. We're going to show a lot of funny videos today. In the song titled, Randy Walters is a Son of a Bitch, Afro Man claims that he fucked his wife. In what seems to be an attempt to strengthen his case, a lawyer asked Randy if everyone understood that Afro Man didn't actually have sex with his wife, and he simply responds,
I don't know.
Which is insane. Which only makes it seem like Afro Man might have slept with this man's wife. I have no idea if that is a fabrication. Yes, sir. It leaned into the mic, too. I couldn't tell you. You mind clarifying that? She could have very well slept with him, yes.
I would have just said no. No.
Yeah, exactly. I would have given the little Bugs Bunny. No. In the end, not only did the jury side with Afro Man, but he was able to do an insane amount of further damage to their reputation, which is one time when a lawsuit absolutely fires back. That doesn't happen all the time, though.
No.
That's a slam dunk. Slam dunks are very, very rare.
That's a 4-year slam dunk right there.
That's with the best payoff of all time. I can only imagine that he must have slept so well that night. Not that he was losing sleep over it, but I'm just saying, like, just after that big of a slam dunk, oh my God, He probably had sex with all their wives too.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I mean, with
probably
what we've
had sex
seen,
with Lisa.
Oh. When it comes to unnecessary lawsuits, nobody is safe. Even a date or an innocent crush can end in potentially life-ending legal debt. Texting inside of a movie theater is extremely frowned upon, but one man named Brandon Vesmer was so offended he sued his date over it. He sued her! Brandon took her out to see Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Of course, it's a fucking Marvel, bro. Yeah, Rocket Raccoon's just like, come on, Groot, we're gonna blow something up! Whatever, and he's just like...
At that point, get up and like move.
That or just be like, I'm gonna leave and see it some other time, or be like, you just go.
Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, kick her out.
That's what you should. Get out of here. But slowly, he became more and more upset when he noticed that she had been texting throughout the entire movie. He paid, and I'm gonna say this, I want people to just really listen to it. He paid $17.31 for 2 of them to see the movie. And he thought it was insanely rude, so he told her to stop. She refused, so he told her to step outside to be respectful to him and the other moviegoers trying to enjoy Guardians of the Galaxy 2. All right, right? Guys!
Every time I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy, it's been on a date. It's a good date movie.
I could see any Marvel movie being a good date movie because it's just, do you even have to, it's just big flashing images and then you get a smile and laugh and then you can be like,
and then you kiss the girl at the end.
Yeah, you wake her up from her nap and you feel her breast. Have you ever witnessed anybody in a movie theater do anything?
No. I mean, I've partaked a little bit. Not like, just a little booty grab.
Are you talking about a girl fell asleep during Batman, you like grabbed her tit and you started making out with her?
Yes, but I woke her up first to kind of clarify that.
You're gonna miss this part.
Wake up, baby.
Wake up, the Batman's on. Hey! Wake up!
And then, I don't know how I got to it, but then I think I just looked her in the eyes and went for a kiss. And then, yeah, the family of 5 sitting next to us definitely saw me. I have the biggest tell when I'm about to kiss. I just stare them in the eyes.
Yeah, it's just one of these.
Yeah, smile and then lean in a little bit. Yeah.
Eyes wide open. Yeah. And that's exactly what she did. But she then decided to just go home because she was the one that drove them. So she just stranded him at the movie theater by himself. Which, to be fair, if you asked me to get up and leave, what am I going to take you home? Okay, yeah, I will. All right, you ready for the ride? No, fuck off. Take an Uber, dude. You know? So he did the only sensible thing and sued her for the cost of the tickets. $17, okay? Not even $17. What, not like almost $9. 18 and some change. Arguing that she was a threat to civilized society. A threat to civilized society. However, the case was dismissed because the woman moved out of the county and left the judge's jurisdiction. Or the judge is going to be like, what am I going to do? Find somebody for $9?
At that point, you're wasting the judge's time, aren't you?
Well, it's because it was his allowance. It was his 40. He's a 43-year-old who lives at home. His mom's like, all right, we'll give you $10. And he's like, cowabunga. Yeah, I could have saw 2 movies, but I wasted my allowance on you.
And now I have to watch it again, so it's like I paid for 3 movies when I
He must have had been some silver tongue though, right? Be able to pick up a lady?
Yeah, that's true.
You got the date.
That's true.
Something's going right. Over in Italy, another lawsuit began after a husband told his wife he had to attend a business dinner with some clients at a local restaurant. Not thinking anything of it, the wife told him to enjoy his meal. But little did she know, her husband was meeting his secret lover. Mamma mia. While eating, the restaurant was filming promotional content, which just so happened to film the man and his mistress sitting at a table. And shortly after the dinner ended, the video was uploaded to TikTok, where the wife somehow caught it and realized what was going on. The wife quickly filed for divorce, and instead of taking accountability for ruining their marriage, the husband sued the restaurant for filming him. Not long after the footage was uploaded, an Italian consumers' rights organization, Codicons, backed the husband and filed the lawsuit on his behalf. He claimed that the restaurant filmed him without his consent and exposed his private life, which caused serious damage to his family life. The lawsuit is still ongoing and may actually have a chance of winning because of European privacy laws, which requires businesses to obtain consent before publishing images of customers. I will say, the man's a dirty dog, is he not? Right? He deserves to be in the doghouse. But at the same time, don't film me at your stupid fucking restaurant and post it on TikTok.
Yeah.
All right? Because also, they're going to misconstrue my emotions in that restaurant. Like if I'm laughing with my friend, they're going to take that and put it online and be like, look how much fun they're having in our restaurant. Like, really, my friend just told me a funny joke involving radio.
Yeah, my woman friend told me a very funny joke, so I kissed her.
Yeah, she told me such a funny joke that I had to make love with her underneath the table. Getting rejected is hard, but some people cannot cope with it, so they turn to lawyers to try to help them feel better. Who does that?
It's like a psychiatrist.
I feel bad. Mr. Lawyer? Yeah, sue him. Okay. In 2016, Kay Koshingen and Nora Tanshu-May met at a Singaporean social media event and quickly became good friends. Koshingen had fallen head over heels for Nora, but Nora had repeatedly told him that she did not feel the same way and wanted to remain friends. God. How many times have we heard of that, fellas? Right, Nick?
Oh, amen, brother.
It's happened to me.
I've been there 6 years. For 6 years.
Oh, with a girl?
Yeah.
Pawing at the door?
Yeah. Oh, let me in.
Let me in, baby. It's cold outside. Koshigan didn't take this well and eventually claimed he'd suffer emotional damage from the reduced contact, so Nora agreed to attend counseling sessions for 18 months to help him get over her. A year and a half, all right? Even the counseling didn't work, and he demanded to see her more and have deep conversations. It was at a point that Nora completely cut contact. First off, can I just say, Nora, what a saint. To even put up with that, you know how many people would just be like, why don't you go fuck yourself, freak? I mean, actually, like people would just be like, fucking leave me alone, loser. I have emotional distress. You know what's gonna be even more distress is when I take this ball peen hammer and drive it through your fucking skull. Get away from me. Imagine, it's terrorism. Can we take counseling together? Which also, taking the counseling thing would be like, does that make any sense at all? I have to meet up with you on a scheduled basis?
It's a manipulative trick to just, hopefully she'll fall in love with me if we go to
Exactly. She's
counseling.
gonna see how vulnerable I am in the setting over the course of a year and a half or however long it's gonna be, and then she'll just fall in love with me. She'll be tricked.
She'll be tricked.
Well, like literally, she's probably just like, I'll trick her into loving me. In response, Koshigan filed 2 lawsuits against Nora. The first one was for a realistic and I think pretty reasonable $3 million, which he believed he deserved to cover the trauma and depression from her rejection. He also claimed that her rejection ruined his stellar reputation and cost him money. The second lawsuit was for $22,000 because he claimed Nora agreed to improve the relationship, but guess what? She didn't. $3,022,000. That's what you owe me, Nora. Tease! Both lawsuits were dismissed, with the judge finding that Koshigan was abusing the court process, and Nora would then file a lawsuit and win a large sum of money to cover the counseling costs and help install extra security around her house. That's justice. See, these have actually been pretty good. These have been pretty good so far. Once again, these are not, I want to put out there just immediately, this is not realistic. Somebody did me wrong. I even go to the police being like, this happened, and they're just saying, we can't. There's nothing we can do. Sorry. That's usually it. You'll even ask a lawyer, what the fuck can I do?
I mean, not really a whole lot, sorry.
That's about it. Many lawsuits are undoubtedly just desperate attempts at a payday and can be surprisingly petty. No. In 2005, for example, a man named Ray Pearson was convinced that his local dry cleaning shop lost a pair of his pants that belonged to him. Despite boasting same-day service, the pants he'd given them were returned several days later and were supposedly not the original pair he'd given them, according to him, which is also kind of funny. You get, are these mine? I've had that happen. When I lived in New York, I was like, there's a pair of blue jeans, but it was just not, it didn't seem like the right pair.
Was it too small or?
No. Right size, but it was almost as if I'd never held these before.
See, that's, if I was a woman, I would give back clothes that were too small to fuck with them.
Wait, if you were a woman?
If I was dating, like, if in this situation, if I was giving someone back, like, their clothes that we've been dating for, in a woman's case, to fuck with the guy, I would give him different size jeans. No, those are definitely yours.
So in this case, you're saying that if you were a woman, you would give back, because you're cleaning them, I'm guessing?
I was actually thinking more of a breakup to fuck with someone.
Okay, so in this scenario, you're a woman who broke up with a man.
Give him back some jeans.
And it's like, I'm going to pick up my stuff later, but then you take the jeans, you swap them for like a smaller pair to fuck with them.
Yeah. I'm giving back the jeans.
Why? No, I got it. It doesn't matter. I wanted you to know. I was trying to connect with you on a way of me saying that I've got an uncanny pair of pants. And I might be siding with this man. Also, same-day service and several days later. False advertising, maybe? I don't know.
That is, yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Because the sign on their building said, satisfaction guaranteed, Roy naturally felt that they should have to compensate him for these inconveniences. But they refused to cough up $1,000, which was the apparent value of the pants, by the way. $1,000 pants? God damn. And this led him suffering inconvenience and mental distress, ultimately deciding that a request of $54 million in damages was appropriate. Whoa! Within that fortune, $15,000 was supposedly needed to pay for him renting a car every weekend so he could go to a non-local dry cleaners, a request that reportedly led to the judge having to physically hold in laughter, which was pretty funny. People were infuriated that the case wasn't thrown out immediately, and the poor Korean immigrants that ran the cleaners had to spend 2 years straight up dealing with the legal process, spending thousands of dollars in fees. And in a truly pathetic display in the courtroom, Roy would become emotional thinking about his beloved pants, breaking down into tears and stating,
"Never before in recorded history
have a group of defendants engaged in such misleading and unfair business practices.
His outburst led to a short recess being declared so he could calm down. And throughout the proceedings, Roy claimed to speak for an entire class of people, as if standing up to insidious businesses on their behalf. Roy was truly ready to draw things out, claiming he had plans to call as many as 63 witnesses. But in the end, of course, Roy did not receive his $54 million and instead had to pay for all the defendants' court and attorney fees, which ended up not being necessary due to a public crowdfunding campaign made on their behalf, which is pretty sweet. According to defense lawyer Chris Manning, Roy was recently divorced, jobless, and only had as much as $2,000 to his name, which likely led to him picking on a family business out of pure spite. Which I will say, in this case, if I was the Korean family, I would want a restraining order. A man that crazy in court, I would say, is going, like, once this is done, he's going to show back up.
I think not even the financial aspect. I think he needs to serve some jail time.
I think some kind of punishment is in, like, some kind of, like, reforming of some kind. Like,
exactly. Even if it's just a couple months in prison, just throw him in there.
Full security prison. I agree. I think a year. Well, if anything, if you don't have any money, if you're that crazy, spend it in a year. A little year in prison never hurt anybody. Not all petty lawsuits end in failure, however. In Seattle, one family was forced to pay a small fortune because of their dog's loud barking. Better watch out, Nick. This is what I was going to say. Did that send shivers up your spine? Nick every day has his neighbors call. I'm not even joking. Every day has his neighbors call him, asking, can you tell them to come inside? And then Nick takes his app on his phone and goes, Teddy Max? And he waits for them to come inside the house. Is this true?
It is true.
Do you ever fear a lawsuit is coming?
They were sending letters to the county, and then it said, like, if this doesn't stop, you'll be sued. And then I asked my realtor, and she was like, they can't do that. That's just a threat. You can't. Yeah.
What is a realtor? Is a realtor a lawyer?
No.
According to Woodrow Thompson, the family of Denise Norton owned a dog that was apparently not just loud, but explosively barking in an intentional way that caused profound emotional distress. To exaggerate just how absurdly loud this dog was, the lawsuit stated that the volume would sometimes reach as much as 128 decibels. This would be comparable to a chainsaw, booming thunder, and even around the sound levels of a military jet during takeoff, all right? That's how loud this dog is. Denise ignored this lawsuit completely because the claims were so insane that she didn't even register it as genuine possibility. This would end up being her undoing, as not challenging the lawsuit led to a default ruling in Woodrow's favor. Though it's unknown if she successfully got the case dismissed, failure to do so would result in their family paying $500,000. $500,000. Better get that Ethereum check, buddy, because I'm telling you, you better put some muzzles on those fucking dogs. You have to sell the house. Holy shit. Perhaps one of the pettiest crimes, however, is one brought on by Alan Heckard, who was so infuriated about his resemblance to Michael Jordan that he decided to sue him for it. According to him, he was constantly stopped by people who believed that he was a famous athlete. He claimed that this had happened, quote, nearly every day for over the past 15 years. Despite Michael Jordan having no influence on this, he was being sued on the basis of defamation, permanent injury, and emotional pain and suffering. He even went after Phil Knight, the founder of Nike, as they significantly elevated his career and helped him become more recognizable. You know, Air Jordan guys, come on! The combined amount Allen was asking for accounted for $832 million. His explanation for the amount was, quote,
well, you figure with my age, and you multiply that by 7, and then I turn around and I figure that's what it all boils down to.
You cannot argue with that logic, can you, Nick?
No, it's pretty sound.
Pretty bulletproof is what I would say. Obviously, the complaint was dismissed. While he didn't explain why, the founder of Nike assumed it was because Allen realized that losing the lawsuit would mean that he'd have to pay all their legal fees. Nike's legal fees? Fuck that.
Also, yeah, you do not want to fight Nike.
You don't want to fight. Here, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. If there's a giant corporation, if you are wronged, you just take it on the chin and leave. There's no way. There is no way. They have infinite amounts of resources to make things to where you'll just be bled dry.
Unless it's a cold cut case.
Unless it's something where it's just so obvious and it's in your favor. Yes, but David and Goliath is a lie. Okay? A lie. Well, I guess actually the woman being burned by the coffee, that was kind of a David and Goliath case.
I mean, even then, McDonald's did a huge smear campaign to be like, can you believe she got burnt by a little coffee?
Was this bitch weak as hell? What are her legs made of fucking paper, stupid bitch? Get Ronald out of here. We're not gonna see Ronald anymore. That's kind of what happened.
Ronald
Well, not because of that. Not because of that. But they were just like, hey, doesn't it seem kind of exploitative to kids?
I thought it was because kids now grew up and they don't like the people you're now targeting are millennials.
I don't think so. I think that I think that it was a thing where it was exploitative and a clown was going to kids being like, you should eat this big cheeseburger, this fries, you fat little fuck. There really is no end to the insane stories that came out from the world of absurd lawsuits. It doesn't matter how insane the claims are because people will always find a way to abuse a system if it benefits them. Robert Lee Brock was a prisoner in Virginia in 1995 when he filed a lawsuit against himself because he was responsible for his own imprisonment and violating his own religious beliefs due to his inability to practice them while in prison. In his own words, he said,
I partook of alcoholic beverages in 1993, July 1st. As a result, I caused myself to violate my religious beliefs. This was done by my going out and getting arrested.
In total, he was seeking $5 million, but his case was thrown out since he was both the plaintiff and the defendant, meaning he simply couldn't lose. Which in his mind, I bet he was just like, it's the perfect plan.
Checkmate.
Checkmate me. In 2002, Lee Boy Malvo and his accomplice, John Allen Muhammad, were committing a mass shooting in Washington, D.C., dubbed the D.C. Sniper Shootings. God! What? Both men would receive heavy sentences, with John being put to death in 2004 and Lee being sentenced to multiple life sentences. Years later, in 2011, Lee filed a lawsuit against several of the hostages he had taken during the 2002 shootings, claiming they didn't uphold their end on an alleged agreement. Lee said that while in his captivity, he made a deal with the hostages that they would help him hide from the police in exchange for their safety. Everyone agreed, obviously in fear of their lives, but he still got arrested. This left him feeling that they broke their side of the contract, so he wanted financial compensation. The judge never even considered the lawsuit and dismissed it because contracts based on illegal acts are unenforceable. In the 1990s, Pepsi began promoting Pepsi Points as a way to give back to fans. Also, have you heard this the Pepsi Jet? Yeah. It's a good documentary, I think on Netflix, that's about it. You should watch the Netflix documentary, it's really good. But to consolidate it, each time you bought a Pepsi product, you earned 1 point for every 10 cents spent. If you earned enough points, you could cash them out for a list of Pepsi merch in the Pepsi Stuff catalog, which was that was like a big thing in the 90s, like 80s and 90s. Like cigarettes companies did that a lot. Like that was a big thing with Marlboro. Marlboro, you'd buy a bunch of cigarettes and then you could get like a jacket, you could get all kinds of stuff. In one of the commercials, Pepsi showed a child driving to school in a Pepsi branded Harrier jet alongside flash text explaining how you could earn the plane for 7 million points. In order to get the jet, someone would have to buy $700,000 worth of Pepsi products, which is exactly what happened. And I want to say that some person found out that if I just spend $700,000 on Pepsi products, I can get like a $35 million jet. Kind of fun. A 21-year-old college student, John Leonard, sent a $700,000 check to Pepsi and demanded that the plane be shipped to his home, which was over the course. He knew some like investor buddies. I think he had a rich friend, and he was just like, this is a crazy idea, and the guy lent him the money. He also claimed that Pepsi actually accepted the offer, and that's why he sent the check in the first place. However, Pepsi never sent his jet, claiming they never actually agreed to the deal. And in response, John took the soda company to court and demanded he receive his plane, claiming that Pepsi had broken its end of the contract. The judge would reject John's claims, saying that no reasonable person would believe that Pepsi actually intended to give out a real jet in exchange for soda points, which I think is unfair.
Yeah, that is unfair.
I think that you put it on the screen, everything else we're believed that you can get, and that's I mean, come on. Also, I don't know if they ever agreed to it, but they definitely were like, haha, nice find, that was funny. Here's some like drink coupons or something. The defense also argued that because John was so young, he could never be trusted with a fighter jet since he probably couldn't be trusted with the keys to his parents' car. Pepsi never cashed his check, so they couldn't be sued for fraud, and the two parties went their separate ways. Though John never got his jet, it wasn't really all bad. Just recently, in February of 2026, the Frontier Airlines allowed him to convert his 7 million Pepsi points into his 7 million Frontier miles, essentially guaranteeing him free flights for life, which is kind of cool, but at the end of the day, it was the principle. Once again, check out the documentary, it's really good. What I thought almost hurt them in the court case was they changed it to 700 million. After this, they aired it again. So it's like, well, you fucked up. You're admitting that was wrong. You know what I mean? I don't know. Listen, guys, there's inherently something hilarious seeing the kind of person that genuinely thinks that they can get away with some of these lawsuits. I mean, they're just so stupid, some of them. And that being said, when targeting much smaller family-owned businesses, the mountain of legal fees that come with even frivolous cases can be a nightmare, no matter how much of a fraudulent lawsuit this is. People who go out of their way to sue anyone they can for the chance of potentially striking it rich are evil people that take advantage of a system that should be focused on helping people that are actually in need for help. But, you know, when there's money involved, people will always try to find a way. Isn't it right, Nick?
Oh, yes.
Watch your dogs. This whole thing got me scared for you. Are you frightened slightly after listening to this?
I'll actually just defend myself instead of ignoring the lawsuit. See,
that's true. You'll go at it head on. You'll take her down. You'll take whoever's around you, you'll take them down.
Exactly. I'll say, who is this? Which neighbor?
Which one?
Okay, yeah, she plays loud soap operas in the middle of the night.
Okay, well, yeah, exactly. I see her selling crack outside of her house. So, would you do it? Would you actually try to get a real lie, or would you try to get a real reason to get her in trouble, or would you lie?
Real reason.
And if that doesn't work, then you lie.
Yeah. First, I'd get binoculars, scope out, take a week off from work.
Yeah, Nick, where are you?
I'm busy.
You get fired immediately from the job. That's all we have. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Hey, Grandma, if you want to pass out in the hallway from being a disgusting drunk, could you at least do it on your... Grandma left out all of the booze from her church group. Sure, she's upstairs, she's passed out, and she looks, you know... Hey, Grandma, I don't know if she's dead or not. I'm not sure, but this gives me an idea. I haven't tried a lot of these alcohols before. I wonder if I could play a game and try all of them and get really drunk this early in the morning. Last year I did a little video where I taste tested a bunch of pops and drinks, but none of them were like this. I think today I might have to make the ultimate gambit of trying to identify every piece of alcohol on this table. Let's do it! It's like that. Let me just address the rules of this. We're gonna pair up all the alcohols together. We're gonna do 3 different brands of the same alcohol, so 3 whiskey, 3 vodka, and I'm gonna try my best to identify them. Does it make any sense? Absolutely not, but a boy can dream and a boy can try. The way we're doing it is exactly like how we did it last time, where we're doing the TikTok cardboard straw thing, so I can't see anything in the front here, and I'll use the lovely ghouls who haunt this house to help me settle this up. I'm very nervous. I'm extremely nervous. I want to put this out there immediately. Do not do this, all right? This is gonna be stupid. I drink whiskey and rum and vodka. It makes me sound like an alcoholic, doesn't it? Just pinging those off. I drink this. I don't got a problem, you do. I'm going to sip, because the amount of alcohol here, by the time this is done, I do feel like I'm gonna be drunk. And you might see me drink an occasional sip of this Coke Zero as a palate cleanser, or just to not throw up, because I'm not a big gin guy, I'm not a big tequila guy, I fucking hate beer, and I hate wine, so it's gonna be brutal. Drum roll, let's start with something I don't like. Beers? Or wait, beer before liquor, never been sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Medical rules, I'm pretty sure they teach that at Harvard. I don't know.
Today's video is sponsored by Bad Dragon. If you know this channel, you know Bad Dragon's been a long-time sponsor and partner with this channel, and we just got to give you a little info on them, all right? If you're looking to spice up your love life, if you're looking to spice up something in the bedroom, and you're above the age of 18 or even 21, I'm going to say 24, go over to baddragon.com and see if something is, I don't know, a good fit for you. Bad Dragon makes high-quality products. We got to go to the warehouse ourselves and see how everything's made. It's fucking amazing. They take so much care into their customer service and their products that you will leave satisfied. So be sure to check out Bad Dragon at baddragon.com and, you know, give them some love, because they give our channel so much love every month, and they're our favorite sponsor. I'll say it. I don't even care. So yeah, thank you Bad Dragon for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
Let's do, oh God, vodka first? Let's do vodka first. I'm going to close my eyes. Nick, set up the vodka. All right, so I didn't actually close my eyes. I just decided to stand up and go to the corner while I was doing it because I didn't trust myself. And also, self-consciously, I feel like I look like Shane Dawson from behind. Is that true? Here, check this, dude. Can you get that in the camera?
I can't see. It's just black.
That's a good sign. Okay, first one. Here we are. I'm cracking open my first Coke. All right, so what are the 3 brands, Nick?
Smirnoff, Taka and New Amsterdam.
I used to drink a lot of New Amsterdam back in college. Smirnoff, you know, I think I had it in ice every once in a while. And what's the other one?
Taka?
Taka.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one.
Don't like that. All right, sip one. This is gonna be fucking brutal, dude. Ugh. Oh, that tastes like Smirnoff. Every time I've ever had a Smirnoff, that tastes like a fucking Smirnoff, like a fucking Sharpie. Oh, God. Oh.
Do they taste the same?
I will say it's like different variations. First off, I'm drinking way too much out of those. It probably doesn't look like a lot of big swigs, but let me tell you, that is going to accumulate very fast. Kind of tastes like Crayola. Tastes like Crayola markers. Like not Sharpie, but Crayola markers. I don't know, last one. Oh, that actually made me gag, dude. Oh boy, I don't know. It's a lot easier whenever it's like a cola. You know what I mean? You can kind of be like, I don't know, go back. I don't know if I want to man through those. What was the third one even called?
Taka.
Taka. Keep wanting to say topaz. I hate doing vodka shots, dude. My eyes are watering. I fucking hate. We might unironically need a bowl or something like that. Oh. Okay. This one tastes familiar. This feels like actually New Amsterdam to me, if I had to guess. Taka, I don't know what the fuck Taka is. I don't know if it's a high brand one or not. This is the most rancid one, for sure. This one made me gag every single time, which makes me think it's Smirnoff. Uh-oh. New Amsterdam, Taka, Smirnoff. No! What was it?
It's Taka, Smirnoff, New Amsterdam.
No way! Dude, I used to drink New Amsterdam all the time. New Amsterdam, that's fucked. That should be illegal. Smirnoff, good on you, Smirnoff. Like, honestly, it was like middle of the road. This one really wasn't too much better. Honestly, the Smirnoff out of all of them, I was like...
Is there gonna be any repercussions for not getting it right?
No. What am I gonna do, drink more? Rule update. Last time we did, if whatever I got wrong, I had to do a shot. This time is going to be the one that I favor the least goes to a pool of wrong shots, and we do a little combine of each shot at the end, and I have to do a suicide shot, which let me tell you, I will throw up. I will throw up if I have to do that. Okay, so Nick, what do we have here now?
We have Jim Beam, Southern Comfort.
You say Jim Beam? It's Beam. B-E-A-M. We have Jim Beam.
Southern Comfort.
Southern Comfort.
And then Chivas Regal Extra.
Chivas Regal Extra.
Chivas Regal.
I've never heard of that before in my life. Have you ever heard of that? Chivas?
No.
I've had my fair share of Jim Beam in the day. Not so much Southern Comfort. Let me see if I can smell it. Nope, nothing's coming through. That tastes like Jim Beam to me. That tastes like Jim Beam. First one I'm thinking Jim Beam. What the fuck is that? That feels like a Chivas Regal or whatever the fuck it was called, dude. God, that was like fucking like cherry cough syrup. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's Jim Beam. I know for a fact that's Jim Beam. This guy right here. Oh my god. I don't fucking... No! I can't with that one, dude. These last two are so bad. This one is like trying to be a flavor, at least. The middle one, Jim Beam. If this isn't Jim Beam, I'm gonna be so sad. This feels like a Jim Beam. I feel like I've seen some... You look like you're laughing at me. It's not right, is it? I've heard of people having Southern Comfort with tea. So I'm wondering if Southern Comfort is supposed to be this weird deal and this is the abomination that is known as Chivas. Or Southern Comfort is, this is the fucking deal. I feel like a gerbil. Oh, God, now I'm thinking that's Southern Comfort. I remember one time I was at a college party, at this like frat party, and they're like, you know like Southern Comfort? And I tried it and I was gagging just like this. All right, I'm gonna submit here. Please, God. Jim Beam, Southern Comfort, and Chivas Revocado, or the fuck it was. No! What is it?
Chivas.
This is Chivas?
Yeah, Southern Comfort.
That's Jim Beam? I should have known that $13 bottle piece of shit. I need to remember that historically, all I've ever drinking is bottom shelf garbage and just mixed it with soda. God damn it. Southern Comfort drinkers, dude. There's some big old girls that drink that at like state fairs and shit. That's horrible. God damn it. Fuck, man. I want to go on a record here and say that this is hard. This is extremely, extremely hard.
All right, next one.
Yay. Gin time.
We have Seagram's, Tanqueray, and Cambridge.
Seagram's, Tanqueray, and Cambridge. I think Cambridge is a green bottle. I feel like I've seen that before. Seagram's, I know they're whiskey, Seagram 7. Tanqueray sounds like a Latino dive bar. I don't know. I don't like gin. I have had it twice in my life, and I wanted to rip off my fucking eyelids whenever I had it. I'm not gonna lie, I feel it. I feel it already coming in. Is this round 3? This is round 3. Fuck, man. Cambridge, Tanqueray, Seagram's. Here we go. Loosen up. I fucking hate gin so much, dude. God damn it. Ah, I have no words. Kind of tastes like an orange. Is Tanqueray an orange? Tanqueray sounds like a town in Florida. Tampa Bay, Tanqueray. I don't fucking know, right?
Sounds foreign to me.
Like Florida. We're not in Florida, so it's technically foreign. It doesn't matter. My mind says Tanqueray right here, maybe. I don't know. Give me a bucket, dude. Thank you. Halloween bucket. That was horrible. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a second sip on these. That was foul, man. Oh, God. There's no way. I mean, for a contest where I'm supposed to pick things out, I don't know any of these, dude. I'm going to go on a limb. And I'm going to say Tanqueray, Seagram's, Cambridge.
How are you so good at doing none of them right? Not even on a blind guess.
What do you mean on a blind? I have a 1 in 3 chance. Were any of them right?
No.
I got all of them wrong.
Yeah, it goes Seagram's, Cambridge, Tanqueray.
Seagram's is a trash brand, or it's like a really cheap brand. That's the best tasting one. Out of all of them, I would drink this one. If someone was like, I'm gonna kill you and I'm gonna have my way with you unless you do this, I would drink Seagram's. This, I'm drunk. It's coming. I want to kill myself. I have a feeling I will be using this by the end of this. Nick, what do we have? Hey, Nick, which one am I gonna conquer now?
Mixed colas.
Mixed colas, whiskey and colas. That is my primary drink. I feel confident. What are the brands in front of me now?
We have Jameson, Crown Royal, and Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels, Crown Royal, and Jameson. My least favorite out of all of those is Jameson. The fancier the whiskey, it doesn't mix with cola. So I think that the Jameson one is going to taste the worst out of all of them. I think the Jack Daniels is going to taste the best. Let's see. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot, actually. Is that you? What? I didn't get it?
You didn't get any of them.
This is Jameson? That's Crown? That is horrible.
How is it possible?
Seriously? The last beer that I ever tasted was a Busch Light at Arrowhead Stadium when I was 9 years old. My dad took me to that game, and and he was like, here, have a drink of this, and it was a Busch Light, and he's like, don't tell your mother, and I said, okay. As soon as I got home, I was like, Dad, give me beer. And he was like, no! He got in trouble. It's fine, okay. Oh, no. I'm gonna start in the middle and... Oh, God. It's like carnival peanuts or something. That's horrible, man. I really don't know. The first run through, I felt like I had like a good mental image of like the taste and stuff or whatever. But that it all tastes the exact same. Damn it. I don't know about Busch Light anymore. Dude, I'm lost. I'm so fucking lost. I don't fucking know. I want to win. I want to win! Oh, God, they all taste the same. Busch Light, Bud Light, Coors.
How are you that good at getting every single one wrong?
Which one's Busch Light?
The fart.
It is this one, isn't it?
You almost had it. You almost.
Dude, these all taste the same. I mean, this is ridiculous. These all taste the same. For the suicide one, whichever one, they all taste the same. Just grab one.
Up next is tequila. I hate tequila. I'm finding that I hate a lot of liquors. I drink a lot too. I just like, you know, I like cocktails. People who do shots regularly, just know, listen, after you're on your 25th birthday, it dies. Like, it doesn't become fun anymore. So enjoy it while you can, and I'm gonna wake up tomorrow regretting this video. What brands are there, Nick?
We have Don Julio, Patron, and Swaz.
Swaz?
Salsa.
Sauza.
Patron, Don Julio, and Sauza.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, God. Fuck's sakes, dude. No! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was fucking awful. Oh my God. I feel like I'm blind. I feel like I just ate like a roll of nickels. Oh God, please God. My nose touched the straw a little bit. It smells like beer still. All these liquids are going through the same straw. This smells like Busch Light, dude. Oh.
Ooh, I did not like this. I did not.
Oh!
That was unpleasant for everyone.
No! I really don't want to do this, dude. It all just tastes like diarrhea limes, man. It literally tastes like if I went to a Walmart, I cut open a lime and I shoved half of it into my asshole and decided to like take a bite of it. That's what it fucking tastes like. Shooting from the hip, Patron in the middle. It's not Patron in the middle, is it?
Can't change.
Just Patron, Don Julio, Saze.
Lift it up carefully.
I don't know what these are.
It goes Patron, Sauza.
Oh!
You got.
You kind of got it right.
Yeah, when you change.
I got Patron here. Which one was the worst? Probably Patron. That shit, I almost threw up at that first sip. Patron, that was fucked. That was not good. I see people drinking this shit like regular. You guys are criminals, man. you guys are criminals, honestly. If you're drinking this shit straight like this, I just wanted to play League of Legends tonight. And now it's like 1 in the morning. It's almost 2 in the morning, and we're pretending that it's morning. Well, it is morning. It's nighttime morning. It's Aether morning. It's Nega morning.
It's dark-sided.
It's dark-sided morning. I just wanted to play Heckram Jungle on League of Legends, and now I'm here. And now I have to put this Patron in the suicide area. You know what I would say though? If you're gonna drink, get a drink that you like a mixed cocktail or something, and sip on those until you stand up and you're dizzy, and then be like, it's time for bed. Like every other adult.
Your eyes are so watery.
I want to cry. I want to shit my pants like a baby and cry.
All right, we have cognac.
Cognac.
We have Camus, Hennessy, and Martell.
What? Martell, Hennessy, and what?
Camus.
Camus. Oh. Oh my God. What is this? Brandy?
They said it's a fine brandy.
A fine brandy. How rich and up your own ass do you have to get to where your just taste buds are just fucked? I don't know. Camus, Hennessy, Martell.
It's incredible how you do that.
Which one was Hennessy?
The first one.
Man, what's the second one?
Camus.
Camus was at least, it was like kind of sweet. It was still terrible. It was weird about cognac is like, if you put out like a cigarette in a bottle of maple syrup, that's what it tastes like. Uh-oh. That one was probably the worst. Roll that clip of the guy. Roll the clip of the guy choking on Hennessy in his car on that TikTok video. Roll the clip! Good. What is up next?
Whiskey?
Scotch.
So it's Crown Royal, Glenavy, and Dewars.
Dewars, Glenavy, Crown Royal. Ugh. Tastes like tea afterwards. It's like a really sour, upfront. It doesn't matter what the fuck. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Terrible. Horrible. We should use Capri Sun.
We should do the Capri Sun challenge.
We should do the Capri Sun challenge. It'd be sweet. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Glenlivet Dwarves Crown.
Oh, you got Glenlivet right.
So you think the wars? Which one tastes the best? The doors? Are you okay?
I'm thinking. Sorry, I don't know. They're all bad. I don't like scotch. I don't like alcohol, really. This one I didn't gag on as much. These two are pretty bad. Crown was the worst. Such a bummer. I love Crown Apple. Crown Apple and Coke is like my jam, dude. But to be fair, it's like a fucking sugary mess already. Next up is spiced rum. What are the brands?
Bacardi, Calypso, and Captain Morgan.
Bacardi, Calypso, Captain Morgan. I have 2 attempts left to get these right, all 3 of them, every guess right, or else I have to do the suicide shot. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Smells like Hennessy in this bucket. Smells like Hennessy in this bucket. Smells like Hennessy in this bucket. Oh boy. That's Captain. Oh. Oh God. Oh God. I know for sure that that's Captain. I've had enough Captain Cokes in my life to know that that's Captain Morgan. Bacardi sucks. If I only gagged on one, I'd probably say it was Bacardi, but Calypso, I know is, I don't know. I don't know. I got a lot riding on this. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. Calypso, Bacardi, Captain Morgan. I did it! Oh, thank God. I'm gonna go on a limb. This is the worst alcohol on planet Earth. Bacardi Spice Rum with their stupid fucking bat logo is disgusting. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I don't have to take the suicide shot. Therefore, I don't even think I have to do the red wine. Oh! Oh no! God damn it. Oh, I did it! Oh, I did it. I'm so happy. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was like the adrenaline shot I needed. I was fucked there, man. Afterthoughts, right? Don't do this. First off, I don't think mixing all of these different types of alcohol is good. Like, it's not good for you. I'm already like a fat piece of shit who's gonna die of a heart attack anyway, so it's like it doesn't matter. But bad. Like, just gonna fucking like spit all over me or something, dude. Bad stuff. Really bad. Very happy to be done with this. My grandma needs to be rehabilitated. She's a drunk. This is all her alcohol, not mine. I cannot tell you how happy. If I didn't get this one, I'd have to do the red wine. I'd never drink wine. And if not, I'd have to pour a little bit of each one of those bottles that I messed up on and take a shot. I'm drunk. I'm very drunk. You know what? Disclaimer, don't do this fucking challenge. It's a stupid idea. And people are gonna be mad at me that I even did it, I feel like. Don't do this. It's no bueno. I do not condone this. Bad. Very bad. Captain Morgan, please sponsor me. Captain Morgan was definitely the tastiest of all of the alcohols. This has been my video. I'm gonna go. I need to eat something now. I need to do something or I'm gonna throw up. So thank you. I'm gonna get some water. Water time! Bobby Boucher opened up a can of whoopies. Is that what Waterboy says? Okay, whatever. That's it. That's all I got.
You gonna play League still?
I think I will play League, actually. I need to figure out what situation I'm gonna do for, like maybe I'll eat some popcorn or something like that, but I need to eat something. Maybe I'll just eat some popcorn while I play League and drink a bunch of water. Because I feel like if I go to bed right now, I'm gonna it's gonna be spin zone.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get some spins. All right.
Fuck you! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're gonna be talking about competitive eating. And shut up! I know what joke you're thinking. Of course Hunter would be talking about competitive eating because he's big. Well, I'm not sweating because I'm fat, Nick. I just got done working out. I'm on my health arc.
Eating your protein shakes and your Soylent Green.
I drink nothing and I'm consisting of nothing but Soylent. I drink Huel, I drink Soylent. Do people buy Soylent anymore? What happened to Soylent? Editor, is there a Soylent eating competition? Drinking? Chugging?
We'd win that because we love our Soylent.
How much Soylent can you drink before it's like you shouldn't have that much Soylent? Does it matter?
Until you puke.
Wonder if we should do a competitive Soylent chugging competition.
The world of professional sports looks quite different than it did 50 years ago. Activities like pickleball, ultimate frisbee, and even gaming have since gained a passionate following, birthing professional leagues that bring in tons of money and adoring fans. While some people may scoff at these new additions, it's clear that each one is complex in its own way and requires considerable amount of technical skill. This is no different for the sport that, to no one's surprise, has blown up in America over the years: competitive eating. Many may not be aware, but there is a massive dedicated audience that lines up to watch a row of titans slam copious amounts of food, mostly hot dogs.
And pies?
I've only seen pie and Stand By Me. I've never actually seen it in person. Not to say that doesn't exist. I've very rarely seen hamburgers. It feels like hot dogs are the premium desired food for competition. Is it just because it's slender and
I think it's the shape. It's like it can fit in your mouth very easily.
Yeah.
And then you can put it in water and throw up all over everybody?
Yeah, when I see the water thing, it makes me gag.
Yeah.
A soggy bun is just so uninviting to me. Oh.
I think there's some people who save the buns for last. Like they'll eat all the dogs first. And then they get the buns in handfuls and dip them in water.
And don't be fooled, this is absolutely a sport that requires training and skill. Many of the Hall of Fame eaters have strict regiments and special techniques they employ to destroy their opponents and take each match very, very seriously. So, fasten your bibs and clutch your bottles of Tums tightly as we chew through the fascinating world of competitive eating. If you're hearing about professional eating for the first time and you're surprised it's real, it's really not that surprising. Food-related content has always been highly captivating across the world, whether it's mukbangs, cooking content, or the ranking videos on this channel. There's always a big audience that'll tune in for food. I think it's just something nostalgic. It's something that everyone on Earth does, so you have some level of fascination. You know, with competitive eating, I could never. How are they doing that, right? It's a spectacle. For food content and stuff, like the Food Network and stuff, that looks so delicious. I would love to have that. And for our rankings, I don't know. I really don't. There's no real critical thought.
It's the torture. People enjoy.
You know, I feel like the only torturous one that we've done was the Doomsday Food Buckets. That was brutal. Also, all the chain restaurants in one day. By the end of the day, I remember like physically feeling
that was a gauntlet.
Dead. Yeah.
Well, and then me drinking chocolate milk. That was torture.
Well, the
me.
chocolate milk thing has become synonymous on this channel with you and diarrhea. So there's that. If you want to go look it up, it's right there. Man vs. Food, for example, quickly became a juggernaut for the Travel Channel, breaking records as people tuned in to watch the host Adam Richman torture his body with absurd food challenges, which I remember when I was a kid, that show scared me.
Why?
Because the way they edit that show is frightening. He like sits down and he's like, I'm in Alabama. And it's him like walking up to the restaurant, whatever. And he's like, I'm gonna have to see if I can take on the Creole Gambit or whatever. And everyone's in the crowd like, ah! Behind him screaming. And there's like this giant bowl of something. And he's like, gulp, you know, like that kind of thing. It looks frightening. And then also watching him eat all the different angles. Watching Alan Richman eat was just like just disgusting.
Is the whole episode him eating one piece of food?
No, I think he goes there and they talk about the restaurant,
okay.
Like what goes into it, because the whole thing is it's like diners, drive-ins, and dives where it's just a guy being like, "Ooh, that look good," whatever, like, you know, guy hams it up, you know, banging. It's kind of the same thing, but then at the end, Alan like does the competition.
What happens if he loses? Is this just a personal
He
challenge?
does lose.
Oh, I know, but like, is there like stakes to it?
Well, I think he wants to just be like, he wants to conquer every challenge. It's kind of like going off and having like a bucket list and being like, I want to conquer every challenge. So then it's like, is he or isn't he? You know, if he doesn't, then he's just like, I'll have to come back someday. You know, it's that kind of thing to where they give you like sequel bait. This is just the way it was edited. It was frightening. If you put this is true with anything. If you put horror music behind whatever, it makes it scary. Oh, and then just a heart deal. The flatline deal, yeah. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it.
Back to the video.
You know, and then making eating a sport was just the natural next step to human evolution. If it's not clear how beloved it truly is, just look at how ESPN has scooped up on the sport and promoted it. Every year, ESPN hosts the Nathan's Famous Hot Dog Eating Contest, which is, the event is quite literally the pro eaters equivalent of the Olympics. Like, it's looked at in that light, to the point where regular people, I would say, talk about it in the same vein. Like, you have people where you're like, you see the hot dog, the Nathan's hot dog thing?
Yeah.
It has that level of like casualness now. It's become that well known, at least in America.
They should do it every 4 years, make it just as prestigious as the Olympics.
That would be way cooler, in my opinion. Hosted at the original Nathan's Famous restaurant on Coney Island, the hungriest of the hungry are put to the test and celebrated with an event formatted like a major MMA title card event. There's dramatic walkouts, ring announcers, commentator analysis, which is really funny, and cinematic shots of champions glaring into the camera like the alpha males they are, and god damn it, they deserve to have that praise. Participants don't just show up and hop on stage either. There are literal qualifier matches earlier in the season for new athletes to earn their place in the competition and shoot for their cut of the $40,000 prize pool that's a part of it. So there's actually some real fucking money to be made too with these things. This massive event is organized and sanctioned by the MLE, or Major League Eating. Your chest tightened it up yet? Mine is. Which is the world body that formalizes it as a professional sport worth taking seriously. They're the ones that are cashing the checks. Here you go, Badlands Chugs. Who is my favorite, my goat.
Is there a chugging tournament? There's gotta be chugging.
Oh, 100, yeah, 1,000,000%. And he participates and he wins. I love Badlands Chugs. But you know what I like about the Badlands Chugs that got me hooked the first time I saw it? It wasn't him actually chugging and burping aggressively into the camera, which is what he's known for. It's that goddamn beginning that he has for his YouTube channel. He does "Don't touch that mouse."
Let's get this yard glass some burn, all right? Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs.
Immediately, I was like, that is so sick. Don't touch that mouse. And it's a guy chugging Sprite. And it's so sultry. It's borderline erotic. Don't touch that mouse.
Sounds a little threatening, too.
No, it's not at all. Threatening in the way that you'd want to be threatening in bed. That kind of thing. You mind tonight, I'm gonna eat him up.
Oh, dude, he could totally chug in bed, too.
Oh, my. Oh, man. Absolutely. They call him Capri Sun. Within the MLE, there are titans of the sport who have cemented their status as some of the most skilled eaters to ever pick up a fork. Matt Stoney is easily one of the most recognizable faces at any of these competitions. This guy's been chomping away on YouTube for about 13 years now, so odds are that you've come across a video or two of his. I mean, he's had some, like, I think even still today, he does pretty fucking good on YouTube. He reminds me of the equivalent of, like, the YouTube original version of what Man vs. Food was. Because I believe Matt Stoney, which I'm sorry, Stoney heads, I don't know his content, but I've seen clips of, like, because he's also like a slender guy. It goes into the, hopefully we'll go into the science of that because I don't understand that at all. He's a guy that's been doing stuff where he'll go and be like, I'm going to this store and I do this competition, whatever. Or it's a thing where it's like, you know, kind of like a YouTube-esque title of like eating X amount of pounds of this thing or whatever, you know, but he crushes on YouTube.
What would be the worst thing to eat? Like excess of?
For me personally, oysters. An oyster eating, like a raw oyster eating competition would make me gag. I don't mind cooked oysters. It's just the raw texture. It's disgusting.
Osmosis Jones. He also eats oysters, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that movie fucking made me just, when his pimple blows up, I think that like set something in me because then I was like, why do I like that? And I like all this gross shit now.
I used to get boners watching Pokemon when I was 5. I don't know, I'd wake up. What's that?
You'd get boners watching Pokemon when you're 5, and you would look down and say, "What's that?"
I didn't know what it was. It'd be, it hurts. It hurts.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Why do you have to tell me
said
that?
It woke something in you. Your pimple.
What awoke in you? What are you attracted to?
No.
Oh, yes, you are. Japanese cartoons.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's why you get so fucking heavy over it. Russian cinema and cartoons. You are a little depraved fuck, aren't you? When he steps away from recording his insane challenges, he steps up against other professionals and dominates the competition. One of his crowning achievements was beating the legend Joey Chestnut and ending his 8-year winning streak at the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest in 2015. It's like beating Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, Joey Chestnut, he was not designed to do anything but Eat hot dogs, apparently. Another big name seen many times at this prestigious event is none other than Takeru Kobayashi, another competitive eating legend, which usually in the 90s, I would say, that was like a big meme in the 90s. I remember seeing a King of the Hill episode when I was younger.
Oh, yeah.
Which is about like Bill gets into eating hot dog competition, but then it's like the small Asian men. But like competitive eating in Asia, I think is where it showed that like you can be small and still like completely destroy larger people because you like actually train your body to do it.
It's eating a lot of salads. It expands your stomach.
Dubbed the godfather of competitive eating, Kobayashi was also responsible for taking the world of competitive eating to the mainstream. I mean, even Step Brothers, just like Kobayashi, when he's eating the dick, whatever. That people probably didn't even realize. When I was younger, I thought that was like a meat.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about Kobe beef or whatever. So he's like Kobayashi and eats it.
I didn't pick that up.
That's what I'm saying. Though he helped establish Major League Eating's greatest contest, he refused to sign a contract with them in 2010 and was arrested that same year at the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest when he hopped the security fence and entered the stage anyways. What? First off, why are you arresting him? You know what I mean?
He wasn't supposed to be at the event, but he was hungry.
I mean, if he tries to go on stage, you can be like, you can't come up here or whatever. But like for hopping a fence and being like, hey, I'm Kobayashi, and be like, well, you can't compete. But arresting the guy seems a bit excessive.
I bet he tried to get up on stage.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, 100% he tried eating Badland Chuck's hot dogs. Slapping his wrist. While Kobayashi is insanely influential to the sport, Joey Chestnut is quite literally the Tom Brady, the Muhammad Ali, the Babe Ruth of competitive eating. At the 2021 competition, Joey ate 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes. 76. People are talking about the 9 for 9 deal at a baseball game, which, to be fair, it's beer on top of that, but still, that's over the course of 2-3 hours. 76 hot dogs. What does it look like after you're done?
Oh, I think finger in the mouth and just...
Do you think you regurgitate a lot of it?
I think so. I think a lot of them purge. If I had to guess.
Editor, put up a thing. Do a lot of competitors, are they bulimic? That could be tragic. I'm not sure. This was such an impressive feat that it led to sports medicine specialists attempting to discover the true ceiling for eating hot dogs in one 10-minute setting. They had determined that 84 was the maximum possible limit for a Usain Bolt type performance of eating hot dogs. 84 is it. If you ate 85, you're a god. You might literally be an alien. Have they done any blood work on Joey Chestnut to be like, is he an alien?
Ooh, maybe.
They draw his blood? I'm Joey Chestnut. Looks at a guy in an Indiana bar.
Maybe he's a cryptid.
Yeah, it looks like that guy from the Indiana bar.
What are you saying, motherfucker?
You're not an alien, Joey Chestnut.
What the fuck are you saying, motherfucker?
Eats hot dogs in his spare time, too. Grabs his cock. Okay. What if they sat there, he's like, sure, I'm Joey Chestnut. Sure, take my blood for science. And they come out, it's fucking green. Tractor beam comes down on him. Oh my God! In 2024, Joey would nearly touch this ceiling by eating 83 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's not human.
You know the scientist was like...
Yeah, he's sweating.
Outside of hot dogs, he also set records for all sorts of foods like popcorn, bologna, shrimp cocktails, various pies, red beans and rice, ice cream, gumbo, and much more. God, getting into those southern dishes. Can you imagine being in a red beans and rice eating competition? Holy shit. That would be a mess. You could probably, you know what though? I wonder if you do that kind of stuff like ice cream and all that stuff because it makes it once again. Editor, are you sure they're not bulimic? To be able to compete at this level for this long, you have to have an unimaginable amount of passion. To ensure this victory, Joey Chestnut will do anything, including choking someone on stage.
Okay.
Or beating someone in an Indiana bar.
Which is worse?
What do you think is worse? Choking out the literal competition or smacking somebody in an Indiana bar? You tell me.
Which whenever's closer to death.
It's because, you know what though? I bet it's because... The Grim Reaper's like, this one. This one. In 2022, an animal rights protester rushed the stage in Darth Vader mask and flashed a sign protesting the supplier of Nathan's pork, which is, to be fair, what do you expect? Hot dogs are literally like 85 different parts of an animal that you put into a tube. When he arrived there, he stood right in front of Joey while he was chowing down. What he didn't realize was that this annoying interruption gave Joey a brief hunger for violence that needed to be quenched, right? First it was hot dogs, and now it was violence. He couldn't choose which one. Joey's going ballistic. Seconds later, Joey put the activist in a chokehold and threw him to the ground before returning to his meal and winning the competition, mind you. Having enough time to chow down. The guy's like, ah! getting choked out, throw to the ground. He still comes like,
Do you think he's still eating? Like he had him in a chokehold?
In interviews following the event, Joey stated he was initially scared by the mask. He was so amped up for the event that it led to a violent reaction that he later regretted. I would have done that. Just the heat of the battle, the heat of the competition.
At least he acted. A lot of people would hide.
I would probably be too focused on the delicious hot dogs in front of me.
I want to know what everybody else was doing.
I wonder if everyone was just like looking at their plate.
Notice, yeah.
Or actually, if an editor find one person that did look and they saw and they didn't act, they're too much of a coward. And then Senor Chestnut had to take matters into his own hands.
To be fair, that guy could have had a gun, a lightsaber, some kind of weapon on stage.
A gun is real, and then you lost me at lightsaber. I thought he was gonna force choke me. Just like any NBA player, pro eaters endure a rigorous training routine to keep themselves in tip-top shape, even sustaining injuries along the way. Joey Chestnut isn't just a hungry man who skipped dinner the night before a competition to make room for fucking extra hot dogs, dude. What are you, stupid? That's not enough to win the Nathan's Hot Dog Champion belt 17 fucking times, dude. 6 months before each annual competition, he'd adhere to a strict diet and workout routine so he could stay in as good a shape as possible. Look at this photo of him. Have you seen a specimen? Show a picture of Usain Bolt, shirtless. Now show a picture of Joey Chestnut without his shirt on.
Oh my god.
Hard to notice the difference, Nick. You know, if you didn't realize it, one of them's black and one of them's white.
I wouldn't have guessed.
There's a common misconception that being an overweight person who loves food is enough to succeed in the field of pro eating. But this is false! As you'll notice that many successful champions are in very good shape. That's why that's why I'm leaning up right now. When you see me from afar, Nick, be honest. This is a hunter's vulnerable moment. If you see me from afar, do you say, that's a big fat guy? Or do you say, that guy, that's a big man?
I'd say that's a big man.
Why'd you wink when you said that?
Did I wink?
You didn't. You said, that's a big man. That's literally what you just did.
I'm trying to give you signals.
Pros often work out to build an appetite, prepare for big meals with daily calorie deficits, and feel that gaining too much weight only slows them down and affects their performance. You aren't just weight training either. Joey Chestnut and other eaters even developed unique workouts to strengthen their mouths, jaws, and throats to avoid heavy cramping that could slow them down.
I like how throats was bolded in the document.
Throats. Well, if you look at all of them, they have pretty fucking thick gullets there. Toadman.
So I guess
I'm a toadman. Most of their training regimen has to be self-taught, from breathing techniques to Joey's strange burping exercises that he does to clear his stomach and work out his insides. So he does a thing to get all the gas out so there's no unoccupied space.
Just burps? Oh man. I feel like
I guess so. I'm surprised you don't shit. Or I'm surprised you don't fart. Because it's so much closer. Burping has to go all the way back up.
Well, you have 25 feet of intestines.
That's what I'm saying. If you're already down there, you think it just poot it out. Maybe that's not enough gas.
I would do that though. I think that would give an edge. If you're farting, stinking it up, that'll get in people's heads. Mind games.
Oh, no way.
No?
During competitions, dude, it reeks up there. They're dipping hot dogs in water and pop, dude. And they give a shit. They probably shit themselves. Anything. They've already all shat themselves.
They're all wearing diapers.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, it's yeah. I would feel like because your taste buds is gone, I feel like their sensories are all fucked. If you're a competitive eater and you eat to that degree, does it fuck with your taste buds? That's because as the competition gets closer, training for it means you're doing a staggering amount of eating. In the weeks leading up to every competition he competes in, Joey prepares with a 2-day water and lemon juice cleanse to help with his digestion. Joey would then cook up a giant batch of whatever food was being served for the event before retreating to his training facility, aka the basement that he had rigged to simulate a chaotic event space. And inside, you'll find large speakers and bright flashing lights, just like in a $1 billion NFL training facility. Your best bet is to practice using event-accurate simulations.
Wow.
Why do you think he has 17, Nick?
I am learning a lot.
Well,
he's dedicated. I thought he just went up and ate.
You stupid bitch. How foolish. We as a collective, myself and the audience, is disappointed in that response.
I'm sorry. I'll never be as foolish.
Don't just apologize to me. I think that the audience deserves an apology too.
I'm sorry, audience and fans and people, new subscribers and new patron subscribers.
That's good. So you've been trained correctly I like the plug. Thank you. You can easily go and see my apology on patreon.com/MeatCanyon. It's common for serious eaters to even analyze the tapes after a contest to ensure their grabbing and eating technique is as efficient as possible. After a fierce bout of binge eating, pros basically spend the last half of the day in a debilitating food coma. It's been said that the feeling is akin to bloat you feel after a hefty Thanksgiving dinner, but much more brutal. hearing that out loud, you're kind of like, okay. It's like when you eat Thanksgiving, but you're like, imagine you eat like 1 or 2 more plates. Yeah. Those who endure spicy food competitions, on the other hand, are left butt pissing for days on end to the point where their anus feels like it suffered a first-degree burn.
Oh, I know that feeling all too well.
It's not uncommon for some to sweat profusely and even reek of meat after an event like the Nathan's Hot Dog Contest, which is just disgusting. That's why I'm saying, like, they don't give a fuck.
No.
Meat sweats, in my opinion, this is controversial. Meat sweats smell worse than shit.
I don't think I've ever smelled meat sweats.
Well, you haven't lived in this barbecue country enough. There has been some 4th of July reekage where you're like, that is abhorrent. It smells like death.
Really?
Like a dead animal, 100%.
Women are attracted to these men?
They have no other choice.
Do you think they get laid afterwards, like all bloated?
Oh, 100%. Feedies, women who are into feeder culture, 100%. And also, I think that there's probably something, with any kind of sexual kink or something, there's some kind of psychological fucking issue. But I do believe that there are like a market of women who are like, I want you to be bloated as hell and napping while I fucking go to town. Champion eaters have admitted to gaining as much as 20 pounds after a match, needing several days to deflate before starting the whole process over again. Along the way, you can expect to be absolutely demolishing the porcelain throne, especially because most events require you to eat greasy foods. Like we were saying, if you purge, which I imagine that you're probably right, probably a lot of them do, to mitigate the amount they have to purge on the other side, right? There's no way you can get all of it. That much food, there's no way. There's no way. Also, that would just destroy your enamel and teeth and everything too. People underestimate how unprepared the body is for a hardcore eating competition without proper training. There have been more than one death caused by a tragedy taking place at an eating competition. Edward Archbold from West Palm Beach passed away in 2012 during a bug eating competition at a reptile store in order to win the grand prize, a female ivory ball python, which he planned on giving to a friend.
Roaches.
The snake is what killed me.
Oh,
I can't do it. After tearing through 26 of them, he emerged victorious. Only moments later, however, he began aggressively vomiting out an assortment of roaches and worms. Before he could even claim his prize at the nearby reptile shop, he collapsed to the floor and later pronounced dead at the hospital. The cause of death was deemed asphyxia due to choking and aspiration of gastric contents.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's what I'm wondering is, how many of these in the competitive world, what kind of documents do you have to sign to be like, if you choke and die, we're not liable?
Oh, yeah.
The choking, you have no time to chew food. You're eating chunks of whatever it is whole, right?
Yeah.
To a degree. I'm sure you're doing some chewing, but just getting it down enough, but still.
And there's probably people who panic or like, I gotta go faster.
Yeah. You see the person next to you is way lower, so you're going even faster. I wonder, on average, how many choking deaths are caused by eating competitions a year, if you had to guess? I'm gonna say 100. Just like any sport, competitive eating has some advanced techniques that'll give you the edge over your competition. Before entering contests, many competitors deliberately chug water to expand their stomachs so they don't get as full as quickly. Others, like Joey Chestnut, do yoga 2 to 3 times a week to help them control their breathing. He also has a custom molded ball that he inserts into his mouth to strengthen his jaw and increase the amount of food he could put down in one bite. Very impressive, the amount of innovation. I would never expect that kind of stuff. Kobayashi is well known for his hot dog eating technique known as the Solomon method, which involves taking the hot dog out of the bun, splitting it in half, chewing one of the hot dogs while dunking the other in water and eating it directly after. He also invented the Kobayashi shake, a technique in which he would shimmy and shake his body to make the hot dog settle in his stomach so he could fit more in, which I've heard people do, like people run in place or something. I think it helps your digestion.
I see.
Other unconventional techniques include wearing a diaper during contests to reduce the fear of back-end interruption. See, I thought it was going to be a thing, you wear a diaper because you will shit. And you're like, I'm going to shit, and like just to get an edge, which I would be impressed by.
I feel like the second, because I get this, after I'm done eating, I always have to take a shit.
Wow, you're just...
Yeah, just got to clear it out, got to make room.
Don't even process it, just move it out.
And it's mostly diarrhea, so it hits instantly. So...
What are we?
Oh, I was just saying.
So you're saying if you were
I would
eating,
have to.
you-
I would
yeah,
have
you'd
to.
have to do
Yeah,
it.
because I would shit myself on stage.
Yeah. Yeah. As the clock winds down and competitors rush to finish their final bites, there's one technique some use that is actually banned at certain competitions: chipmunking, which is a controversial technique where competitors stuff as much food in their mouth as they can during the final seconds of the contest to artificially boost their final total. However, some contests do allow chipmunking. Many of them that do, though, will give competitors a short time to swallow the remaining food before the competition officially ends, which is, once again, choking thing. There's no way you could chew it in a fast enough manner to actually get it down your throat. I mean, even just, it's insane that the human body can accommodate and like actually just push food down. And it's fascinating.
Well, that I bet you they also, for safety reasons, they don't allow the chipmunking thing.
Well, that's a part of the probably the legitimate like insurance claim, like getting insurance for the competition or whatever. The legal, they're like, you cannot allow this. Beyond disgust over hygiene and health, many people just generally dislike eating competitions for the more moral reasons. Many see it as disgusting waste of food and believe that food could be better used elsewhere. Many Christians and Catholics specifically denounce competitive eating and label it as gluttony because it's wasteful and doesn't promote God or any moral virtues. Others just think that the sport is lame and argue that dunking your food in water to smash it down your throat is unimpressive and doesn't require a lot of skill, which I disagree with.
I was gonna say, it's impressive. It's gross. I think it's gross.
It's disgusting. Don't get me wrong. It is disgusting. Watching a human being be like and turn into a feral animal, a borderline machine, while you're in competition, in my opinion, you lose the title of being human.
Oh, yeah.
You are a machine. You are an animal at that point. Online, Americans who love the sport have asked Europeans about their thought on it, to which it was revealed that a lot of them had no idea that this was even a thing to begin with. Most had assumed that it was something only seen in movies and TV, and after learning it was real, they claimed it was gross and ridiculous. You know, fuck you, Germany. Suck my dick, France. Oh, but let's have another crepe and a cigar. How's this? A cigarette. Have Japanese people kill themselves because your country just sucks dick.
Whoa.
It's true. Paris syndrome. Look it up. Like, oh, wow. I didn't realize that the whole streets are going to be filled with rat piss and shit. The French smell like dirty cheese and bullshit. Most competitive eaters are aware of the rhetoric surrounding their sport, but they don't let it get them down. Many big eaters still enjoy the food they eat and have simply found a way to make tons of money doing something they love. Others feel that the criticism is overblown. One accomplished pro eater stated, and I quote,
"They think we're wasteful. But if you ever overeaten at Thanksgiving or gone to a buffet and eaten more than you should, you've done the same thing. Only I'm getting paid."
Regardless of how you view competitive eating, it's silly to look at these eating feats and not be at least a little impressed. I mean, it is a complete domination of the human body, in my opinion. You know, it doesn't have the acolytes of a Muhammad Ali, boxing someone else and overcoming them physically. A Usain Bolt, I run faster than any other person on earth. These are all survival techniques that are since the fucking dawn of man. Is it not as impressive to be like, I can consume more? The reason that it doesn't get as much respect is that it doesn't have the same level of like borderline survival instincts. I have to fight to survive. I have to run. If you already have that much food to overeat with, you're doing fine. You're surviving. So I think that's a base level thing. Now, that being said, the biological feat is extraordinary. It's extraordinary. Unbelievable conditioning of the body. It's a complete mastering of the body. I'll say it. I'm impressed. Even if you think it's weird or embarrassing, you can't deny that these people are literally morphing their bodies to accomplish something that the average person couldn't dream of doing. Even if you didn't want to do it. I don't dream of that. Well, you couldn't. You couldn't do it, right? It's safe to say that competitive eating is certainly worthy of being called a sport, and it's only getting more popular as big name stars come and go, evolving the craft into new heights. I will say, this conversation has made me more impressed. I think it's easy on the surface to just see the footage and, you know, of like a snippet of something and see somebody stuffing their face and be like, this is just a gluttonous, fucking almost hedonistic thing I'm watching. But after looking at it more and like the kind of actual regimen that goes into it and the craft of the competition, it is, you know, I'm impressed.
It's a huge mind game, too.
It is. And there is a huge difference between man versus food, which is just gluttony of a guy be like, whoa, and trying to finish the competition versus a person who is like preparing for competition to win.
Yeah.
Right? It's impressive. Did we do the Soylent challenge?
Yes.
Who won?
Oh, me.
Oh, shit.
I'm the biggest soy boy here.
My tits look like I am ingesting estrogen left and right. It's unbelievable. I mean, oh my God.
At least you can't see them through the shirt. Mine...
Well, that's why I wear black. Oh my God, could you imagine if I wore like a blue or red shirt? Like fully red? Oh, fuck. Brutal, dude. Look like fucking Baloo from the fucking Jungle Book. It's the bareness. All right, I'm getting the hell out of here. Bye-bye. Just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. You know, and then making eating a sport was just the natural next step to human evolution. If it's not clear how beloved it truly is, just look at how ESPN has scooped up on the sport and promoted it. Every year, ESPN hosts the Nathan's Famous Hot Dog Eating Contest, which is, the event is quite literally the pro eaters equivalent of the Olympics. Like, it's looked at in that light, to the point where regular people, I would say, talk about it in the same vein. Like, you have people where you're like, you see the hot dog, the Nathan's hot dog thing?
Yeah.
It has that level of like casualness now. It's become that well known, at least in America.
They should do it every 4 years, make it just as prestigious as the Olympics.
That would be way cooler, in my opinion. Hosted at the original Nathan's Famous restaurant on Coney Island, the hungriest of the hungry are put to the test and celebrated with an event formatted like a major MMA title card event. There's dramatic walkouts, ring announcers, commentator analysis, which is really funny, and cinematic shots of champions glaring into the camera like the alpha males they are, and god damn it, they deserve to have that praise. Participants don't just show up and hop on stage either. There are literal qualifier matches earlier in the season for new athletes to earn their place in the competition and shoot for their cut of the $40,000 prize pool that's a part of it. So there's actually some real fucking money to be made too with these things. This massive event is organized and sanctioned by the MLE, or Major League Eating. Your chest tightened it up yet? Mine is. Which is the world body that formalizes it as a professional sport worth taking seriously. They're the ones that are cashing the checks. Here you go, Badlands Chugs. Who is my favorite, my goat.
Is there a chugging tournament? There's gotta be chugging.
Oh, 100, yeah, 1,000,000%. And he participates and he wins. I love Badlands Chugs. But you know what I like about the Badlands Chugs that got me hooked the first time I saw it? It wasn't him actually chugging and burping aggressively into the camera, which is what he's known for. It's that goddamn beginning that he has for his YouTube channel. He does "Don't touch that mouse."
Let's get this yard glass sunburned, all right? Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs.
Immediately I was like, that is so sick. Don't touch that mouse. And it's a guy chugging Sprite. And it's so sultry. It's borderline erotic. Don't touch that mouse.
Sounds a little threatening too.
No, it's not at all. Threatening in the way that you'd want to be threatening in bed. That kind of thing. You mind tonight, I'm gonna eat him up.
Oh, dude, he could totally chug in bed too.
Oh my, oh man, absolutely. They call him Capri Sun. Within the MLE, there are titans of the sport who have cemented their status as some of the most skilled eaters to ever pick up a fork. Matt Stoney is easily one of the most recognizable faces at any of these competitions. This guy's been chomping away on YouTube for about 13 years now, so odds are that you've come across a video or two of his. I mean, he's had some, like, I think even still today, he does pretty fucking good on YouTube. He reminds me of the equivalent of like the YouTube original version of what Man vs. Food was. Because I believe Matt Stoney, which I'm sorry, Stoney heads, I don't know his content, but I've seen clips of like, because he's also like a slender guy. It goes into the, hopefully we'll go into the science of that because I don't understand that at all. He's a guy that's been doing stuff where he'll go and be like, I'm going to this store and I do this competition, whatever. Or it's a thing where it's like, you know, kind of like a YouTube-esque title of like eating X amount of pounds of this thing or whatever, you know, but he crushes on YouTube.
What would be the worst thing to eat, like excess of?
For me personally, oysters. An oyster eating, like a raw oyster eating competition would make me gag. I don't mind cooked oysters. It's just the raw texture. It's disgusting.
Osmosis Jones. He also eats oysters, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that movie fucking made me just, when his pimple blows up, I think that like set something in me because then I was like, why do I like that? And I like all this gross shit now.
I used to get boners watching Pokemon when I was 5. I don't know, I'd wake up, what's that?
You'd get boners watching Pokemon when you're 5, and you would look down and say, "What's that?"
I didn't know what it was. It'd be, it hurts. It hurts.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Why do you have to tell me that?
It woke something in you. Your pimple.
What awoke in you? What are you attracted to?
No.
Oh, yes, you are. Japanese cartoons.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's why you get so fucking heavy over it. Russian cinema and cartoons. You are a little depraved fuck, aren't you? When he steps away from recording his insane challenges, he steps up against other professionals and dominates the competition. One of his crowning achievements was beating the legend Joey Chestnut and ending his 8-year winning streak at the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest in 2015. It's like beating Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, Joey Chestnut, he was not designed to do anything but eat hot dogs, apparently. Another big name seen many times at this prestigious event is none other than Takeru Kobayashi, another competitive eating legend, which usually in the 90s, I would say, that was like a big meme in the 90s. I remember seeing a King of the Hill episode when I was younger.
Oh, yeah.
Which is about like Bill gets into eating hot dog competition, but then it's like the small Asian men. But like competitive eating in Asia, I think is where it showed that like you can be small and still like completely destroy larger people because you like actually train your body to do it.
It's eating a lot of salads. It expands your stomach.
Dubbed the godfather of competitive eating, Kobayashi was also responsible for taking the world of competitive eating to the mainstream. I mean, even Step Brothers, just like Kobayashi, when he's eating the dick, whatever. That people probably didn't even realize. When I was younger, I thought that was like a meat.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about Kobe beef or whatever. So he's like Kobayashi and eats it.
I didn't pick that up.
That's what I'm saying. Though he helped establish Major League Eating's greatest contest, he refused to sign a contract with them in 2010 and was arrested that same year at the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest when he hopped the security fence and entered the stage anyways. What? First off, why are you arresting him? You know what I mean?
He wasn't supposed to be at the event, but he was hungry.
I mean, if he tries to go on stage, you can be like, you can't come up here or whatever. But like for hopping a fence and being like, hey, I'm Kobayashi, and be like, well, you can't compete. But arresting the guy seems a bit excessive.
I bet he tried to get up on stage.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, 100% he tried eating Badland Chuck's hot dogs. Slapping his wrist. While Kobayashi is insanely influential to the sport, Joey Chestnut is quite literally the Tom Brady, the Muhammad Ali, the Babe Ruth of competitive eating. At the 2021 competition, Joey ate 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes. 76. People are talking about the 9 for 9 deal at a baseball game, which, to be fair, it's beer on top of that, but still, that's over the course of 2-3 hours. 76 hot dogs. What does it look like after you're done?
Oh, I think finger in the mouth and just...
Do you think you regurgitate a lot of it?
I think so. I think a lot of them purge. If I had to guess.
Editor, put up a thing. Do a lot of competitors, are they bulimic? That could be tragic. I'm not sure. This was such an impressive feat that it led to sports medicine specialists attempting to discover the true ceiling for eating hot dogs in one 10-minute setting. They had determined that 84 was the maximum possible limit for a Usain Bolt type performance of eating hot dogs. 84 is it. If you ate 85, you're a god. You might literally be an alien. Have they done any blood work on Joey Chestnut to be like, is he an alien?
Ooh, maybe.
They draw his blood. I'm Joey Chestnut. Looks at a guy in an Indiana bar.
Maybe he's a cryptid.
Yeah, looks like that guy from the Indiana bar. What are you saying, motherfucker? You're not an alien, Joey Chestnut. What the fuck are you saying, motherfucker? Eats hot dogs in his spare time, too. Grabs his cock. Okay. What if they sat there, he's like, sure, I'm Joey Chestnut. Sure, take my blood for science. And they come out, it's fucking green. Tractor beam comes down on him. Oh my God! Yeah, that guy. In 2024, Joey would nearly touch the ceiling by eating 83 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's not human.
You know the scientist was like...
Yeah, he's sweating.
Outside of hot dogs, he also set records for all sorts of foods like popcorn, bologna, shrimp cocktails, various pies, red beans and rice, ice cream, gumbo, and much more. God, getting into those southern dishes. Can you imagine being in a red beans and rice eating competition? Holy shit. That would be a mess. You could probably, you know what though? I wonder if you do that kind of stuff like ice cream and all that stuff because it makes it once again. Editor, are you sure they're not bulimic? To be able to compete at this level for this long, you have to have an unimaginable amount of passion. To ensure this victory, Joey Chestnut will do anything, including choking someone on stage.
Okay.
Or beating someone in an Indiana bar.
Which is worse?
What do you think is worse? Choking out the literal competition or smacking somebody in an Indiana bar? You tell me.
Which whenever's closer to death.
It's because, you know what though? I bet it's because... The Grim Reaper's like, this one. This one. In 2022, an animal rights protester rushed the stage in Darth Vader mask and flashed a sign protesting the supplier of Nathan's Pork, which is, you know, to be fair, what do you expect? Hot dogs are literally like 85 different parts of an animal that you put into a tube. When he arrived there, he stood right in front of Joey while he was chowing down. What he didn't realize was that this annoying interruption gave Joey a brief hunger for violence that needed to be quenched, right? First it was hot dogs, and now it was violence. He couldn't choose which one. Joey's going ballistic. Seconds later, Joey put the activist in a chokehold and threw him to the ground before returning to his meal and winning the competition, mind you. Having enough time to chow down. The guy's like, ah! getting choked out, throw to the ground. He still comes like,
Do you think he's still eating? Like he had him in a chokehold?
In interviews following the event, Joey stated he was initially scared by the mask. He was so amped up for the event that it led to a violent reaction that he later regretted. I would have done that. Just the heat of the battle, the heat of the competition.
At least he acted. A lot of people would hide.
I would probably be too focused on the delicious hot dogs in front of me.
I want to know what everybody else was doing.
I wonder if everyone was just like looking at their plate.
Notice, yeah.
Or, actually, if an editor, find one person that did look and they saw and they didn't act. They were too much of a coward. And then Senor Chestnut had to take matters into his own hands.
To be fair, that guy could have had a gun, a lightsaber, some kind of weapon on stage.
A gun is real, and then you lost me at lightsaber. I thought he was gonna force choke me. Just like any NBA player, pro eaters endure a rigorous training routine to keep themselves in tip-top shape, even sustaining injuries along the way. Joey Chestnut isn't just a hungry man who skipped dinner the night before a competition to make room for fucking extra hot dogs, dude. What are you, stupid? That's not enough to win the Nathan's Hot Dog Champion belt 17 fucking times, dude. 6 months before each annual competition, he'd adhere to a strict diet and workout routine so he could stay in as good a shape as possible. Look at this photo of him. Have you seen a specimen? Show a picture of Usain Bolt, shirtless. Now show a picture of Joey Chestnut without his shirt on.
Oh my god.
Hard to notice the difference, Nick. You know, if you didn't realize it, one of them's black and one of them's white.
I wouldn't have guessed.
There's a common misconception that being an overweight person who loves food is enough to succeed in the field of pro eating. But this is false! As you'll notice that many successful champions are in very good shape. That's why that's why I'm leaning up right now. When you see me from afar, Nick, be honest. This is a hunter's vulnerable moment. If you see me from afar, do you say, that's a big fat guy? Or do you say, that guy, that's a big man?
I'd say that's a big man.
Why'd you wink when you said that?
Did I wink?
You did. You said, that's a big man. That's literally what you just did.
Trying to give you signals.
Pros often work out to build an appetite, prepare for big meals with daily calorie deficits, and feel that gaining too much weight only slows them down and affects their performance. You aren't just weight training either. Joey Chestnut and other eaters even developed unique workouts to strengthen their mouths, jaws, and throats to avoid heavy cramping that could slow them down.
I like how throats was bolded in the document.
Throats. Well, if you look at all of them, they have pretty fucking thick gullets there. Toadman.
So I guess
I'm a toadman. Most of their training regimen has to be self-taught, from breathing techniques to Joey's strange burping exercises that he does to clear his stomach and work out his insides. So he does a thing to get all the gas out so there's no unoccupied space.
Just burps? Oh man. I feel like
I guess so. I'm surprised you don't shit. Or I'm surprised you don't fart. Because it's so much closer. Burping has to go all the way back up.
Well, you have 25 feet of intestines.
That's what I'm saying. If you're already down there, you think it just poot it out. Maybe that's not enough gas.
I would do that though. I think that would give an edge. If you're farting, stinking it up, that'll get in people's heads. Mind games.
Oh, no way.
No?
During competitions, dude, it reeks up there. They're dipping hot dogs in water and pop, dude. You think they give a shit? They probably shit themselves at anything. They've already all shat themselves.
They're all wearing diapers.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. I would feel like because your taste buds is gone, I feel like their sensories are all fucked. If you're a competitive eater and you eat to that degree, does it fuck with your taste buds? That's because as the competition gets closer, training for it means you're doing a staggering amount of eating. In the weeks leading up to every competition he competes in, Joey prepares with a 2-day water and lemon juice cleanse to help with his digestion. Joey would then cook up a giant batch of whatever food was being served for the event before retreating to his training facility, aka the basement that he had rigged to simulate a chaotic event space. And inside, you'll find large speakers and bright flashing lights, just like in a billion-dollar NFL training facility. Your best bet is to practice using event-accurate simulations.
Wow.
Why do you think he has 17, Nick?
I am learning a lot.
Well,
he's dedicated. I thought he just went up and ate.
You stupid bitch. How foolish. We as a collective, myself and the audience, is disappointed in that response.
I'm sorry. I'll never be as foolish
Don't
again.
just apologize to me. I think that the audience deserves an apology too.
I'm sorry, audience and fans and people, new subscribers and new patron subscribers.
That's good. So you've been trained correctly I like the plug. Thank you. You can easily go and see my apology on patreon.com/MakeCanyon. It's common for serious eaters to even analyze the tapes after a contest to ensure their grabbing and eating technique is as efficient as possible. After a fierce bout of binge eating, pros basically spend the last half of the day in a debilitating food coma. It's been said that the feeling is akin to bloat you feel after a hefty Thanksgiving dinner, but much more brutal. hearing that out loud, you're kind of like, okay. It's like when you eat Thanksgiving, but you're like, imagine you eat like 1 or 2 more plates. Yeah. Those who endure spicy food competitions, on the other hand, are left butt pissing for days on end to the point where their anus feels like it's suffered a first-degree burn.
Oh, I know that feeling all too well.
It's not uncommon for some to sweat profusely and even reek of meat after an event like the Nathan's Hot Dog Contest, which is just disgusting. That's what I'm saying, like, they don't give a fuck.
No.
Meat sweats, in my opinion, this is controversial. Meat sweats smell worse than shit.
I don't think I've ever smelled meat sweats.
You haven't lived in this barbecue country enough. There has been some 4th of July reekage where you're like, that is abhorrent. It smells like death.
Really?
Like a dead animal, 100%.
Women are attracted to these men?
They have no other choice.
Do you think they get laid afterwards, like all bloated?
Oh, 100%. Feedies, women who are into feeder culture, 100%. And also, I think that there's probably something, with any kind of sexual kink or something, there's some kind of psychological fucking issue. But I do believe that there are like a market of women who are like, I want you to be bloated as hell and napping while I fucking go to town. Champion eaters have admitted to gaining as much as 20 pounds after a match, needing several days to deflate before starting the whole process over again. Along the way, you can expect to be absolutely demolishing the porcelain throne, especially because most events require you to eat greasy foods. Like we were saying, if you purge, which I imagine that you're probably right, probably a lot of them do, to mitigate the amount they have to purge on the other side, right? There's no way you can get all of it. That much food, there's no way. No. There's no way. Also, that would just destroy your enamel and teeth and everything too. People underestimate how unprepared the body is for a hardcore eating competition without proper training. There have been more than one death caused by a tragedy taking place at an eating competition. Edward Archbold from West Palm Beach passed away in 2012 during a bug eating competition at a reptile store in order to win the grand prize, a female ivory ball python, which he planned on giving to a friend.
Roaches.
The snake is what killed me. I can't do it. After tearing through 26 of them, he emerged victorious. Only moments later, however, he began aggressively vomiting out an assortment of roaches and worms. Before he could even claim his prize at the nearby reptile shop, he collapsed to the floor and later pronounced dead at the hospital. The cause of death was deemed asphyxia due to choking and aspiration of gastric contents.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's what I'm wondering is, how many of these in the competitive world, what kind of documents do you have to sign to be like, if you choke and die, we're not liable?
Oh, yeah.
The choking, you have no time to chew food. You're eating chunks of whatever it is whole, right?
Yeah.
To a degree. I'm sure you're doing some chewing, but just getting it down enough, but still.
And there's probably people who panic or like, I gotta go faster.
Yeah. You see the person next to you is way lower, so you're going even faster. I wonder, on average, how many choking deaths are caused by eating competitions a year, if you had to guess? I'm gonna say 100. Just like any sport, competitive eating has some advanced techniques that'll give you the edge over your competition. Before entering contests, many competitors deliberately chug water to expand their stomachs so they don't get as full as quickly. Others, like Joey Chestnut, do yoga 2 to 3 times a week to help them control their breathing. He also has a custom molded ball that he inserts into his mouth to strengthen his jaw and increase the amount of food he could put down in one bite. Very impressive, the amount of innovation. I would never expect that kind of stuff. Kobayashi is well known for his hot dog eating technique known as the Solomon method, which involves taking the hot dog out of the bun, splitting it in half, chewing one of the hot dogs while dunking the other in water and eating it directly after. He also invented the Kobayashi shake, a technique in which he would shimmy and shake his body to make the hot dog settle in his stomach so he could fit more in, which I've heard people do, like people run in place or something. I think it helps your digestion.
I see.
Other unconventional techniques include wearing a diaper during contests to reduce the fear of back-end interruption. See, I thought it was going to be a thing, you wear a diaper because you will shit. And you're like, I'm going to shit, and like just to get an edge, which I would be impressed by.
I feel like the second, because I get this, after I'm done eating, I always have to take a shit.
Wow, you're just...
Yeah, you just got to clear it out, got to make room.
Don't even process it, just move it out.
And it's mostly diarrhea, so it hits instantly. So...
What are we?
Oh, I was just saying.
So you're saying if you were
I would
eating,
have to.
you'd
Yeah, because I would shit myself on stage.
Yeah. Yeah. As the clock winds down and competitors rush to finish their final bites, there's one technique some use that is actually banned at certain competitions: chipmunking, which is a controversial technique where competitors stuff as much food in their mouth as they can during the final seconds of the contest to artificially boost their final total. However, some contests do allow chipmunking. Many of them that do, though, will give competitors a short time to swallow the remaining food before the competition officially ends, which is, once again, choking thing. There's no way you could chew it in a fast enough manner to actually get it down your throat. I mean, even just it's insane that the human body can accommodate and like actually just push food down. And it's fascinating.
Well, that I bet you they also, for safety reasons, they don't allow the chipmunky thing.
Well, that's a part of probably the legitimate like insurance claim, like getting insurance for the competition or whatever, the legal, they're like, you cannot allow this. Beyond disgust over hygiene and health, many people just generally dislike eating competitions for the more moral reasons. Many see it as disgusting waste of food and believe that food could be better used elsewhere. Many Christians and Catholics specifically denounce competitive eating and label it as gluttony because it's wasteful and doesn't promote God or any moral virtues. Others just think that the sport is lame and argue that dunking your food in water to smash it down your throat is unimpressive and doesn't require a lot of skill, which I disagree with.
I was gonna say, it's impressive. It's gross. I think it's gross.
It's disgusting. Don't get me wrong. It is disgusting. Watching a human being be like and turn into a feral animal, a borderline machine, while you're in competition, in my opinion, you lose the title of being human.
Oh, yeah.
You are a machine. You are an animal at that point. Online, Americans who love the sport have asked Europeans about their thought on it, to which it was revealed that a lot of them had no idea that this was even a thing to begin with. Most had assumed that it was something only seen in movies and TV, and after learning it was real, they claimed it was gross and ridiculous. You know what? Fuck you, Germany. Suck my dick, France. Oh, but let's have another crepe and a cigar. How's this? A cigarette. Have Japanese people kill themselves because your country just sucks dick. Whoa. It's true. Paris syndrome. Look it up. Like, oh, wow. I didn't realize that the whole streets are going to be filled with rat piss and shit. The French smell like dirty cheese and bullshit. Most competitive eaters are aware of the rhetoric surrounding their sport, but they don't let it get them down. Many big eaters still enjoy the food they eat and have simply found a way to make tons of money doing something they love. Others feel that the criticism is overblown. One accomplished pro eater stated, and I quote,
They think we're wasteful. But if you ever overeaten at Thanksgiving or gone to a buffet and eaten more than you should, you've done the same thing. Only I'm getting paid.
Regardless of how you view competitive eating, it's silly to look at these eating feats and not be at least a little impressed. I mean, it is a complete domination of the human body, in my opinion. You know, it doesn't have the acolytes of a Muhammad Ali, boxing someone else and overcoming them physically. A Usain Bolt, I run faster than any other person on earth. These are all survival techniques that are since the fucking dawn of man. Is it not as impressive to be like, I can consume more? The reason that it doesn't get as much respect is that it doesn't have the same level of like borderline survival instincts. I have to fight to survive. I have to run. If you already have that much food to overeat with, you're doing fine. You're surviving. So I think that's a base level thing. Now, that being said, the biological feat is extraordinary. It's extraordinary. Unbelievable conditioning of the body. It's a complete mastering of the body. I'll say it. I'm impressed. Even if you think it's weird or embarrassing, you can't deny that these people are literally morphing their bodies to accomplish something that the average person couldn't dream of doing. Even if you didn't want to do it. I don't dream of that. Well, you couldn't. You couldn't do it, right? It's safe to say that competitive eating is certainly worthy of being called a sport, and it's only getting more popular as big name stars come and go, evolving the craft into new heights. I will say, this conversation has made me more impressed. I think it's easy on the surface to just see the footage and, you know, of like a snippet of something and see somebody stuffing their face and be like, this is just a gluttonous, fucking almost hedonistic thing I'm watching. But after looking at it more and like the kind of actual regimen that goes into it and the craft of the competition, it is, you know, I'm impressed.
It's a huge mind game, too.
It is. And there is a huge difference between man versus food, which is just gluttony of a guy be like, whoa, and trying to finish the competition versus a person who is like preparing for competition to win.
Yeah.
Right? It's impressive. Did we do the Soylent challenge?
Yes.
Who won?
Oh, me.
Oh, shit.
I'm the biggest soy boy here.
My tits look like I am ingesting estrogen left and right. It's unbelievable. I mean, oh my God.
At least you can't see them through the shirt. Mine...
Well, that's why I wear black. Oh my God, could you imagine if I wore like a blue or red shirt? Like fully red? Oh, fuck. Brutal, dude. Look like fucking Baloo from the fucking Jungle Book. It's the bareness. All right, I'm getting the hell out of here. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're going to talk about Goodwill pickers. Yes. Chances are you've been to a Goodwill thrift store at some point in your life, or you've at least heard of it. People donate their unwanted stuff and customers can browse around and potentially buy something decent for relatively cheap. All right? Relatively. Goodwill Industries is a non-profit organization founded in 1902 by a man named Edgar J. Helms. And after collecting goods and clothing from wealthy areas in Boston, he hired less fortunate people to repair and resell them. All right? You take fancy rich people stuff and you have the poor people come in and they'll fix it up and then you sell it to the poor people for a profit. There you go. This is what started Goodwill, which is not only a thrift store, but a network of over 150 autonomous organizations worldwide that aim to provide jobs and rehabilitation to less fortunate people and those with disabilities. Sounds like a pretty good deal, right, Nick? You're helping the poor, you're helping the disabled.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? While this company came from humble beginnings, it was evolved into something much more chaotic and dangerous. So today, we're going to look into Goodwill's shady business practices, as well as the never-ending war zone created by the obsessive Goodwill shoppers. And let me tell you, there are some obsessive shoppers out there, all right? Goodwill, despite seeming endlessly charitable, is not without its controversies. Like with everything, you're gonna have a little something shady, but Goodwill just, it goes off and it says, you know what, we're a charity, we're a nonprofit. And that's where this thing gets a little dicey, in my opinion. Goodwill uses a large percentage of the revenue to fund training programs for those that struggle to find work, which is a good thing. They also pay enormous salaries to those running each individual organization, and some CEOs, like Stephen Loughborough, received over $904,000 in 2022 alone.
This is a nonprofit.
It's a nonprofit organization, right? I mean, it's an important job that he's running, Nick. What do you think? Do you think that somebody in a nonprofit should be allocating those funds, or does it seem like a Ponzi scheme to just be like, we'll take a large portion, but then we pay our little crew handsomely? Is that fair or unfair?
I think it's unfair. I think if you're a nonprofit, just like the Hank Hill episode, remember when they freaked out? We made profit!
We made profit. While it's common for nonprofit organizations to pay their higher-ups good salaries, they are typically scaled down from traditional for-profit businesses for the sake of public perception, because once again, for-profit is different than nonprofit. Our company's not supposed to make money, we're supposed to take everything that we make and give it back to whatever organization. For these people, the people that can't find work, people with disabilities, that kind of stuff. That's the code. At the same time, if I can get a crisp mill off the top of it, why not? Part of why Goodwill customers are still critical of this, however, is due to their belief that disabled workers are exploited by the nonprofit. Okay. Due to a loophole in the Fair Labor Standards Act, Goodwill is able to get away with paying those with disabilities less than a minimum wage.
At least they got a job.
You found work, but at what cost? This has been reoccurring issues with Goodwill for several years, with reports even in 2011 showing that some were being paid as little as 22 cents an hour.
Is this China? Is this China?
What are we supposed to pay him? Look at him. It's like a regular employee, like just like putting stuff on a shelf.
At our college, Harry used to work with people, I forget what they're called, but they were disabled people working for the college. They would pay them based on, like, the output. Because they're like, oh, he only stacked.
You did nothing. At that point, if you're paying somebody 22 cents, is it just to give them, like, a place to be? And if that's the case, then why even pay them?
It's like a sense of purpose. It's like giving, like, a child. When my mom used to work for this lawyer, he couldn't see at all, but my mom would hand him blank checks to sign to feel like he's still doing work. So it's kind of like that.
Here we go. A big, important check signed off. And she even gave him like a crayon, a crown. But this pen smells weird. That's fine. It's like a coloring book. He's just like, all right, here I am filling out these checks for my important business. In 2019, due to a minimum wage increase, a branch of Goodwill Industries in Springfield sent letters to a dozen disabled workers that were part of the job skills program. They were told they were fired until rescinding their decision and apologizing due to the vicious pushback. What am I supposed to do? Pay these freaks? No fair wage for you. We can't keep you. They take their collars off. Go free. Run. In 2022, a woman that had previously worked in an assisted living facility posted a TikTok to discuss their qualms with Goodwill. According to her, many of the boys and girls living there worked at Goodwill due to their disabilities being paid less than $1 per hour.
Slave labor, man.
Slave labor. Goodwill? Slave labor. Like, I'm sure the person that is like running Goodwill is making, I mean, millions and millions. For a nonprofit, you're just like, can you not throw them off $7.25 an hour? During the job, one woman had soiled herself. Instead of sending her home, they gave her a choice: either keep working or swap to a used pair of underwear sold in the store. She ended up keeping her own pair on and finishing the rest of her shift in her own filth. I personally, as a shift lead, would have been like, why don't you go home? How many more hours you have left in your shift? We'll pay you the 66 cents. You know what I mean? How gross is it too? Go take one of the used panties. Also, let me tell you something else. If you buy something from Goodwill or any thrift store, you don't go home and wash it before you wear it.
What's wrong with that?
I don't trust that those people are actually washing the clothes before they put them out.
I think they wash them, but I'm thinking...
They say that they wash them. I think I saw like a blood stain on a shirt one time and I was like, huh? I think that's when you toss in the trash.
Oh, that'll come out.
Also, it was like a little kid shirt. I was like, Jesus. Christ.
Today's episode sponsored by Gamer Subs! We have our own flavor, raw meat! Go drink raw meat right now!
Do you like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat! Gamer Subs, zero sugar, right? Nice caffeine. Or if you don't like caffeine, they have caffeine-free options. Raw meat! Go get raw meat! Use promo code PAPAMeat on checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one, right, it would end world hunger. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video and you go get it, world hunger's done! Ring-a-ding-ding-ding! Go drink it! Raw meat! Raw meat! That's my flavor. Raw meat! Go drink it. Thank you so much, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this video. Go fucking get this. I'm not even joking.
For those that wanted to fight for better treatment in the workplace, their efforts to unionize were met with aggressive and overwhelming union-busting efforts. In 2024, 3 notorious union-busting firms were hired, pressuring people into one-on-one meetings and having their work heavily surveilled. It's funny to think that they brought in union-busting for, like, mentally disabled... physically disabled people, and they're just like, your job's not that hard. What the f are you talking about? And this is far from the only controversy that they've had. In 2017, in Sacramento, Goodwill was fined over $100,000 from safety violations that led to a 26-year-old dock worker being crushed to death by heavy machinery. A truck driver accidentally released a cable holding a trash bin, which had fallen on a worker named Abraham Garza. His skull was pinned between the bin and the trash compactor, killing him soon after. David Goody, who witnessed the tragic accident, was blamed for his death due to supposed negligence, despite warning them on multiple occasions about the company's inadequate training and potential safety hazards.
He's like, I don't know how to operate this.
What am I supposed to do? Regardless, they denied that the fatal accident was their doing and terminated Goody a week later, banning him from that location entirely, as if he's like, what, I can't get my shorts here anymore?
Do you think he kept coming back?
Yeah, he's like, well, the deals are too good. Goody, I gotta get out of here. Get out of here, Goody. It seemed that Goodwill had a track record of injuries due to improper training, and in 2014 and 2017, 2 people were killed in forklift accidents, and apparently the test to obtain the forklift license was impossible to fail and took less than half an hour, which I want to say I worked at FedEx for a little bit. It took, I think it was like, I'm not even joking, like 4 weeks of training. It wasn't half an hour, let me tell you that. One of the most fascinating things about Goodwill is the chaos surrounding Goodwill outlets. I did not know about this phenomenon, which is different from the stores. Like a Goodwill store is going to be different than the Goodwill outlets itself, and there's a whole culture behind Goodwill outlet shoppers. One of these, I guess, parasites is what you might want to call them. The guy who helps me make all the puppets on this channel, Adam, or Creature Kid, is, I mean, a fiend. He's addicted! And I think it really does build addiction. Like, I think that the people who are these Goodwill outlet shoppers, they're addicted to going. When retail Goodwill stores fail to sell their products, they end up being sent to Goodwill outlets as a last-ditch effort to get rid of them. You throw your unused shit into one of the Goodwill donation bins. From there, they're sorted, they go to a store, and if it doesn't sell at the store, it goes back here. Sometimes, too, if there's excess overflow, they'll just go straight to the outlets. And if it doesn't sell at the outlet, it's going into a landfill. Other items include those that are in poor condition and not deemed fit to sell at traditional retailers. I don't really know the process of how they actually go through and sift through stuff, but just know that the Goodwill outlet, it has everything. Everything you could ever want is in this outlet. It's insane. The outlets, also referred to as the bins, have a much bleaker vibe compared to a normal Goodwill. The items are loosely organized and piled into large blue bins for customers to purchase by the pound. And every 30 minutes, bins are wheeled out by the workers and replaced with brand new bins full of new trash, basically, for you to sift through. Every 30 minutes, you're getting a new fix, which people will be there all day. I mean, I think it's people that, one, hoarders, Adam, and also people like resellers, people that go to the bins or they'll go to these other places and they'll sell stuff on like eBay, Amazon, all that kind of shit. While some people visit Goodwill outlets to grab a cheap vintage shirt or two, others take it far, far more seriously. Their main goal is to grab the most valuable things they can find so they can resell them online for higher prices, typically. There are some, like I want to say, there are some collectors and hoarders. You know who you are. You might be watching this right now. These people are referred to as Goodwill pickers. Because this has become a legitimate way to make good money, these people can very quickly feel threatened by neighboring shoppers, and some will sit and shop for an entire day, becoming territorial when others start to encroach on their space. Hey, hey! I'm looking at this one. Get out! And they have to box them out and that kind of stuff. Start with people's money, dude. They're so desperate to resell an item that looks valuable that they will sometimes pay people directly in order to transfer it over to their cart. This means they're willing to pay people to have something that still needs to be paid for inside the store. There are many stories of people stumbling across cold hard cash within these bins, like a woman who found $2,000 inside of a dirty jacket, or another customer finding $40,000 hidden inside of a used couch.
That's grandma's little nest egg.
I mean, how crazy is that? But you hear these stories, and of course people, they'll look through everything. I mean, spend meticulous hours digging through stuff in hopes of finding that. I mean, I would buy a couch, stab it open, and be like, at what point is it, it's worth it? Many bin shoppers advise people to check all the pockets of certain garments, as there's good chance that you might find hidden treasures. Because there's an unlimited potential for big finds like this, shoppers revert to their base instincts, doing whatever they can to survive in an environment reminiscent of the ruthless animal kingdom, right? We're basically calling them like gorillas. We're calling them cavemen, I think is what we're saying. Hordes of people wait behind the doors until the very second they open, descending onto the products like pigs to a bright blue trough. Some stores have shoppers that are so feral that the staff has to scream, push, and shove in order to get them behind the designated line as they begin the next rotation of bins and items. Back! They're like, crawling over. I want to look at that purse! I want to look at that purse! I like to think that the Goodwill, like, the staff too has like batons and We talked about the people earlier getting 22 cents an hour. Those are people at like retail stores. There's no way they're putting handicapped people in these bin spots, are they? I mean, it really, I mean, like pushing those bins, it looks like, reminds me of the Indiana Jones thing. The kids in the carts, whatever. I mean, it reads like, I mean, it looks like slave labor, dude. One poster online admits that he simply does not have the energy to rummage around the newer bins because aggressive shoppers will easily plow through you to get to them. He compares the experience to being a weak, injured animal forced to feast on the scraps left behind by a pack of vultures. It's like, God, dude, get over here. So I can't look through the Chicago Bulls jackets anymore. I'm like a little bird. He also vents about t-shirt bros, referring to vintage shirt-loving people between 18 to 30 that seem to travel in packs, which is true. That's like a huge thing online of people going and like garage sales and all kinds of stuff for vintage clothing nowadays. You know, it's just like a popular way to resell stuff online. And also, hype beast. Shopping alongside crowds like this often results in physical harm, something that online communities can endlessly attest to. And according to one man, an entire printer was thrown at him out of nowhere from an aggressive shopper. Some have even posted pictures of their injuries, like the woman who specifically shopped at the outlets with her mother in order to act as her bodyguard and protect her from overly aggressive shoppers. And one day, a woman purposely pushed a cart towards her, smashing it into her shin so badly that she almost threw up from the pain. She ended up giving up on returning ever again due to the fear of getting injured. Listen, dude, don't hate the players, hate the game, right? One disgruntled shopper explains how she was bitten by a crazy woman who wanted her to move away from an item she was reaching for. It's not uncommon for outlet shoppers to be threatened or attacked with blades either. In one instance, a man witnessed a shopper slash their own friend's neck over an item they both wanted. What? Another shopper saw a man sprinting around the store, swinging a machete at people. He had to be tackled by guards or removed from the store. In one story, a man found a mug with the words, "F you," on it. The man put it in his cart, only to be nearly stabbed outside by a meth head who was furious over him, taking all the good loot. Getting into pirate territory now. On many occasions, there have been full street fights outside the store due to disputes from competitive shoppers. Even young kids will get into aggressive confrontations over minor disputes, and one shopper was shoved by a Gen Z kid who wanted to grab an item, only for an older man to retaliate by flipping him like a quarter and knocking the wind out of him. People that experience Goodwill pickers know that it's important to bring a large blanket or other type of material to cover the items in the cart when they step away to dig into the bins. Otherwise, you can run the risk of a shopper seeing your haul and stealing from your cart when your back is turned. I bet you there's shoppers that bring baby diapers. They're wearing diapers. Some people will even shamelessly engage in a tug of war with a complete stranger for a garment if it is potentially worth anything, either to them or monetarily. Stealing is a rampant issue to the point where some people will crowd around the exits just to swipe things out of your hands. Like how the people are like, the Goodwill staff are like, well, what can we do? They're here to stay. Things can escalate even further when shoppers encounter organized groups of people that show up with the goal of dominating the entire store. This is detailed in a wild story by an outlet shopper. They were delighted to find a selection of designer products in the bins right for the taking. Oh, out of nowhere, 5 or 6 overweight women entered the store. Uh-oh, overweight women. 5 or 6 overweight women enter the store alongside a man that supposedly, this is what they're reporting, he reeked of. They started targeting random groups of people and harassing them. The shopper even overheard the smelly ringleader directing the large woman to shove older people out of the way.
Ew, shove them.
Falls over. Their goal was to intimidate the more reserved people so nobody would come for their items they wanted. When someone tried to approach them, they seemingly pretended to be deaf and started acting confused about what was going on around them. Huh? What? Are you talking to me? Yeah, it probably could do without that, but shoppers aren't even allowed to film inside the store. People suspect that it's not just to preserve people's privacy, but to persuade people not to show just how chaotic the outlets on a day-to-day basis are. Also, I think too, because there's so much broken glass, there's illegal shit you could find, all kinds of stuff. I think that if you were able to record stuff and you were able to do that, I think that there's more legal cases that could show up as well. You could cut your hand on glass, or you could find drugs. I know I think Adam or Mariah, she found a gun. Some people will sneak in cameras to make videos showcasing the life of a Goodwill reseller. But not all the people at a Goodwill outlet are aggressive. And in fact, some are just straight up odd. There are people that would enter the store specifically to pick up and smell the dirty underwear, having zero intention to actually buy any of the products. One man in particular made people so uncomfortable that he was banned from the store.
That's fucked up.
No, it's not. To go in there and be like,
he's not hurting anyone.
Yes, you are.
He's what?
Like, in a way, he's hard, for sure. There's no way he's like, oh, I mean, like, come on. He's probably like, oh, of course you'd be like, oh, come on. You can't smell some used panties? He's like, uh-oh, period panties. Puts it over his head. Walk around, he's like, they call him Frankenstein. One freaking shopper recounted a man that would show up just to sniff the used bedding and furiously masturbate on them almost every night. How about that one, Nick?
Well,
how about that one?
That's different. If you're masturbating, that's different.
What do you think? The guy's going, he is hard. Does it not make you uncomfortable that a guy is hard, actively hard? If I told you right now when I was recording, I'm like, I record only when I'm hard. That'd be a workplace.
If that's
we need to put a curtain on your door or something. There needs to be, you need a lock on your door.
How many people, like when you go to Costco, how many people you think are hard?
I would assume not a lot.
But they're out there to roam free.
Okay, let me tell you the difference. This: if you went to Costco, if somebody went up to like a panty section, a guy, he had a Costco dog and he was eating his. Is that something where you're like, well, that guy should probably not be doing that?
Now.
Well, okay. Well, now the puzzle's kind of creating a bit of a picture for me. What are you talking about?
In Costco, that's weird. I just feel like in the outlets.
In the outlet, to me,
it's trash. It's trash.
But see, that's what makes it even weirder. Is that they're dirty clothes and he's going in and smelling them. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be thrown away anyway. Who's buying used panties at the outlets?
I'm not advocating that it's not trash. I'm just saying that a man going in there and only smelling panties, that's a character I probably wouldn't want around myself or anybody else.
You've kind of changed my mind.
Twisted my arm. Anyways, the guy who masturbates on beddings, on many occasions, he would go until completion, only seeing him get chased out on one occasion by angry staff members. One time. Other times, people are just like, okay, that's a hazard zone. Throw your jacket over that.
See, that's a biohazard, because now if someone touches that,
we're done. Some customers would enter the store for no reason other than to pee all over the items and leave right away, which is kind of fucked up. What do you get out of that? Besides, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lay epic troll, but like what?
It's like a dog dominating their space.
Because people shoot their loads on people, or they pee on people sometimes, and I think it's like a sexual thing too. To me, it's all sexual. One man attempted to rob the store of multiple shirts by putting them all on at the same time, and a staff member watched him put on 13 shirts before trying to inconspicuously leave the store. I like how he's like walks in super skinny, walks out, and he's like,
do you think the staff member's like, I want to see how many shirts he can put on?
100%. When he was caught, he tried to play dumb until eventually giving up and taking off all the shirts, including the ones that belonged to him. He walked out of the store shirtless. I would too. I'd be like, I'm sorry, there you go. You guys can keep them, resell that one. My Tasmanian devil dressed up as Scarface shirt. You can keep that one. And according to one man, he saw a man buying a toilet seat with shit all over the bottom of it, holding it close while eating a donut. Even without the insane shoppers wreaking havoc, the outlet is plenty dangerous on its own. People often wear sturdy gloves due to the potential to touch drugs, broken glass, or other disgusting substances, pee, piss, whatever. pee and piss are the same thing, but many have reported finding mice dead and alive deep inside the bins. And in one instance, a live baby bat crawled out from under a used couch.
I thought I was going to say a live baby.
I was really hoping it was just going to end on baby. If anything, f it, keep baby. According to another post, a shopper was bumped by a woman's car only to have her hand slam into a broken glass and slice her thumb wide open. The shopper ran over to a first aid kit the staff had provided, only to find that it was completely empty. Oh, Because the items in the bins are not thoroughly checked, it can lead to some insane finds that can be extremely dangerous. One man opened a pocket knife that was covered in some sort of illicit substance that caused him to be high for several hours. Oh, is it a Coke knife?
Could be maybe LSD.
Something like that. If you open it, he's like, what is that?
Yeah, and Coke makes sense.
Yeah, he sit there, he opens it up, he's like, whoa. Yeah, he didn't complain. On various other occasions, people have found loaded weapons. And in Miami, a shopper found a gun that he assumed was a toy. He started playing around with it, only to end up shooting someone for real.
How does that happen?
Oh, this has a good weight to it. Bang, 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 bang. What do you mean? I thought it was a toy. Yeah, right, dude.
I was going to say, that's just an excuse.
That's an excuse again. A lot of this stuff is definitely, wait, this is real? In Florida, one shopper brought home a baby bouncer still in its original packaging. After gifting it to her friend during a baby shower, however, it was revealed to contain a Massberg 715T semi-automatic rifle. How'd you not know that? You know what I mean?
That's a good find, though. That's
a huge find. Actually, can I get that back? It's my baby's now. At one person's Goodwill, he watched someone discover a flare gun in the bins. He immediately grabbed it, pointed it at a ceiling, and shot it without second thought.
Mindless children.
It really is. Oh my God, what? Oh, it's real. Whoa. I like the idea that that's just an excuse for everything. Oh my God, wait, this is real?
To be fair, I feel like I would be one of those guys.
You are smelling panties and you're doing whatever the fuck you want in there, apparently. Another deadly weapon that people report finding on multiple occasions are live grenades. In Oregon, an entire building had to be shut down after a World War II era grenade was found in the bins. That is awesome. Do you think it was like the pipe bomb one? It's like a long and it has like the little thing at the end.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Maybe. Yeah.
Those are sick. I always like throwing those in video games.
That's World War II?
I think so.
That was World War I. I don't know.
Splitting hairs, dude. In Augusta, someone discovered a box containing military-grade grenades and mortars. A bomb squad had to come down to secure the items before they could potentially detonate. And there is no shortage of weird items that have been found at Goodwill outlets. People often find abundance of sex toys like dirty dildos, silicone asses, and blow-up dolls. And some people have even found used condoms. Adult diapers, full diapers, and fresh turds have been reported as well. Other strange finds consist of things like large glass jars filled with mercury, as well as bloody hospital gowns. How the f did that end up there? Also, mercury? Oh, the alchemist down the road donated all of his stuff to Goodwill. Given how insanely cheap it is to bring home massive amounts of products from Goodwill outlets, people have found that it's extremely dangerous for people with hoarding tendencies. People who have hoarders in their family despise Goodwill because of how it leads them to pile on more and more needless junk. But to be fair, you're gonna find that junk anywhere. If it isn't a Goodwill, it's a trash can. It can be wherever.
Yeah, they're gonna jump in a trash bin and
so,
get it.
It's a hoarder's paradise, but still, you can't point the finger there. You know, in talking about this Goodwill outlet thing, I had to go look for myself. Is it as crazy as people make it out to be? These people online, this culture, is it as crazy as they say? Well, we had to go find out for ourselves and see if we could find some sick stuff. So let's go.
We should leave $100 for them to fight.
These are one of the McDonald's buckets I didn't get.
Are you serious?
It's a boo bucket.
Oh, really?
There we go.
What do you think was in the boo?
Mousetrap. No.
Look, it fits.
Throw it on, dude. Throw it on.
It's too small. It won't work.
Sure, man. We got some nice flooring here for Nick's office.
Yeah, so I can play on the ground.
So you have tummy time in your room.
Hey, sir, there can't be any recording.
Oh, no? Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Adam at Creature Kid, and today we're talking about the Goodwill bins. My favorite place to shop that I try to get everyone to go shop at. Hunter and Nick like to make fun of me about the Goodwill bins, but my love and passion for it is more of salvaging things that are moments away from being thrown away. Some of the things we found over the past couple days, this is a tiny beautiful silver-plated piece here. This is probably 1920s. We're gonna use it for a movie prop, so it's exactly what we need. This tiny little violin here is about as tiny as it can get. This is a perfect prop we're gonna use that only cost a couple dollars. If you know Pokemon, you know what that is. Shadowless Blastoise. At a perfect time, we were working on a project that was The Thing influenced. This was in a box of DVDs. It's Pro-Life, which is a horror movie, autographed by John Carpenter right there. One of the weirder things is a gold tooth in the bottom of a purse. You see it with the root still on it. This beautiful watercolor painting. I mean, look at that. Insane. The only thing written on it is a little cutout, Angel's Cooking, interior living room. That's from a script, right? Interior living room. It's a set. I figured out Angel's Cooking was a working title for a movie called We're No Angels, which is a Humphrey Bogart film from 1955. That would have been 10 minutes away from going into a dumpster. Let's look at what Maddie found today at the bins.
So I'm a huge fan of vintage luggage pieces. This is actually a vintage carry-on from Escort, which is a pretty cool luggage company. This weird little cowboy purse. This purse, which is very tacky, but it is Loungefly, and that is a really sellable brand if you're trying to like make an income off of resales. I think this is maybe one of my favorite pieces that I got today. It's a little Captain Caveman. You can always find really good office supplies, usually still sealed. Painter's tape is so expensive, but at the bins, it's by weight. Adam actually picked this one out for me. 1978 full color calendar of Elvis, made in 78. I just finished a short film that takes place in the 70s, and a lot of that stuff came from the bins that was authentically dated. This is probably the best thing that we found today. This Blockbuster membership card. This is from 2007, so it's a real antique. This is a VHS tape. It contains the OJ trial.
In short, the bins is the best.
It's great for the environment. It's great for history. The bins is just the greatest.
There's no downside to it, except for where's the money going? Because it's not going anywhere good, I'm sure.
It's always fascinating to see just how quickly people let greed take over them when coming to the face-to-face with a good deal. Whether it's Black Friday deals or cheap used clothing, it seems to turn people into complete animals, going absolutely feral. As dangerous and insane as Goodwill outlets can get, people swear by them as a way to find hidden treasure and always come back for more. If you're going to attempt visiting one of these stores, just make sure to do your research and prepare for the worst. You never know if you'll end up being accidentally dosed by a loose needle or find a live grenade.
Or a baby.
Or a baby. Hopefully you find a baby. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.